Salute, 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 salute. Peace, peace, and blessings to everybody in the building. We are going to get to this work, y'all. We're going to get to this work. Today, we're going to go over this card, the full card. We're going to do our full breakdown. We're going to speak about the fighters on this card. We're going to speak about why the fighters are fighting, who they're fighting, what type of style these fighters fight, and all this other type of good stuff. All right, and then I'll do my predictions on who I think is going to win these, and I'll put the link in, and then we'll go over the main event. Right? We'll go over the main event with Raymond Muratalla and Andy Cruz, and who y'all got winning that fight, and how, why. We'll speak the intangibles and all those other good things, right? So let's get to this work, man. Who we got in the building? My brother Mark Wonderlick. What's up, Mark? Snoopy Mac, Dream Team in the building. Jalen, what's up, Jalen? Yasir Salam King. Slim in the building. DP, what's up to my brother? What's up, Jut? Mr. Roll Tide in the building. What's up, homie? Eric O, salute. NBA D Nice, what's up with you, homie? DP, what's up? Mr. Big Play, Mike Bay, Ray Patterson in the building, Jersey. Hey, Preach, salute to my brother Preach. I saw your super chat. I didn't speak on it, and there was a reason why I didn't speak on it. I saw it though. I saw it yesterday, so thank you so much. But I didn't speak on it for a reason. But salute to you. You'll see why I didn't speak on it. Not today though, but you'll see why I didn't speak on it. Salute to the champ though. Style in the building. What's up, Style? Dante, salute to the homie. Adrian Vent in the building. What's up with you, King? My OG Oak Park is in the building. What's up, OG? Original Don's Dada, Big Mall. What's up with you, homie? Inside the square circle, salute. What's up, Brandon? My brother Cool Breeze in the building. What's up, Breeze? Surge in the building. Style, what's up with you, homie? R. Wick, what up with you, King? Salute to everybody in the building. What's up, Jason? All right, man. So let's get to this work. Let's get to this. I'm Mystic. What up with you, Mystic? Let's get to this. Now, here is the full card, y'all. This is the full card. All right. Zaquin Moses versus Leandro. Capo versus Wilson. Ronnie Alvarez versus Brulio. Omari Jones versus Jerome. McDoordash versus Lewis. Khalil versus Jesse Hart. And then the main event, which is Raymond Muratalla and Andy Cruz. Now, I'm gonna I'll put the link in and we can all cook on the Raymond Muratalla Andy Cruz, but I'm not giving y'all my prediction on that fight. I'll put that on my members. I'm not giving y'all my prediction on that. It's just too many meat eaters. That's all they're looking for is for something for me to be wrong about something. So they say, oh, you were wrong about user. Nah, I'll put that on my members. All right. The rest of them, we'll chop it up today. I'll give you my thoughts on these. And I'm going to break them. I'm going to Jones 2 Tree. What's up with you, homie? I'm going to break them all down first. And we'll go over there. We're going to go over these things. I'm going to show you how to do this. All right. The first one we're going to do is Zaquin Moses versus Leandro. All right. That's the first one we're going to go over. Zaquin Moses versus Leandro. Let's, where we at? Here we go. All right. So we've got Zaquin Moses versus Leandro. This is the very first one. All right. So let's go ahead and dive into this now. Let's dive into this. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. All right. Well, anyways, let's do this. All right. So here we go. Wait, what's going on? Stop. Share screen. This and that. There we go. So Zay Quinn. All right, this is the Zay Quinn. Zay Quinn is a boxer. He is not a boxer puncher, bro. He is a boxer. What's up, Nardi? What up, BAs? He's not a boxer puncher, bro. If he gets a knockout, he gets a knockout. His 60% knockout ratio is due to the level of competition that he's fighting. Zay Quinn is not a boxer. He's not a puncher. I mean, he's not a brawler banger. No, he's a boxer. He is a straight up boxer. That's what Zay Quinn is. He's a straight up boxer, bro. So don't look at the 3 knockouts and be fooled thinking that, oh man, nah, man, he's a knockout. No, that's not his style. He is a boxer, bro. He is a straight up boxer. Straight up boxer. He just happens, these guys that he's knocking out, they're just not on his level. Because they're not on his level, he's getting them out of there. And that's what he's supposed to do if they're not on his level. So he's 5-0 with 3 knockouts, right? 60% knockout ratio, a southpaw, 5'9", so he's tall for a super featherweight, right? I like Zay Quinn. I like his style. But if you look at his, what's up, GD? Main biker, salute. If you look at who he fought, then this is, what's up, G5? Salute to my homie 5. This is Bionic Prince, salute. He is a product of his resume. No knock on him. No knock whatsoever. This is no knock. But if you look at his resume, you can see how they're stepping him up, right? 1-4, 3-0, 1-3, 3-2, and then 6-4, right? And now 7-2, right? You can see they went from 4-rounders to a 6-rounder, right? You can see 4-rounder to a 6-rounder, so they're stepping them up. So don't y'all get all hyped and gassed. Oh man, he's 5-0, man. Zay Quinn Moses, man. Wally Moses, blah blah blah. Don't get all gassed. He is a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. Don't get it twisted. He's a good fighter. I'm not knocking this man at all. He is a good fighter, y'all. He is a damn good fighter. But what I'm saying is, it is his resume, right? He is a product of his resume. That's all it is. He's a product of his resume. This is no knock, no disrespect, no shade, no hate. But this is, what's up, Ravens Nation? What's up, Jason? Oh, my homie in the building, Mr. Make Him Sick. What up? See, this is, if you look at these guys, these are 4-rounders, 3 4-rounders, and now he's in 3 6-rounders. So if they're moving him correctly, right, his next 3 fights should be 8-rounders because he did 3 4-rounders, 3 6-rounders. So if he destroys this guy, this Leandro guy, right, if he destroys him, then they should step him up to an 8-rounder. And even if he doesn't destroy, if he just outboxes him, if he just washes him, right? If he goes in there and just washes him, Salam Yasir, if he goes in there and just washes him, then his next fight should be an 8-rounder, right? If it's a struggle, you'll know. You guys will know if the matchmakers, whether you guys like it or not, bro, if the matchmakers think that Zay Quinn is ready for the next step, his next fight will be an 8-rounder. If they do not think he's ready for the next step, his next fight will be a 6-rounder. Just listen to what I'm saying to y'all. Y'all going to see for yourself. You're going to see for yourself. If his next fight is an 8-rounder, then the matchmakers believe he's ready for the step up. If his next fight is a 6-rounder, then this fight with Leandro, they don't believe he's ready for the next step. I'm just throwing it out there. So when you see the next one, and you're gonna be like, oh damn, he's an 8-rounder. So the matchmakers believe he's ready for the next step. If he's in a 6-rounder, you're gonna be like, oh well, BF said it. BF said it. Dude he wasn't ready for the next one. He wasn't ready for the step up yet. Okay, now let's look at his ops, bro. This is the guy that he's gonna be fighting. He's fighting this dude right here. McDude, what's up, McDude? He's fighting this dude, Leandro, right? So you look at this guy and you say, oh, man, he's 29 years old, right? He's 29. So this dude is 29. He looks a lot older than that. If you look at his face, he looks a lot older than that. What's up, Chris? Salute to my brothers McDude and my brother Chris is in the building. My brother McDude, salute. And my brother Chris. Salute to y'all. Right? You'll look at this dude and you'll be like, man, this dude look old as hell, but it is what it is, bro. I don't know about them Argentinians or whatever the case may be. He's lost twice, but he's only been stopped once. He's only been stopped once, though. So out of his 9 fights or 10 fights, right? Out of his 10 fights, Snoopy Mac, I see you, bro. I already shouted you up, but fuck it, I'm gonna shout you out again. Out of his 10 fights, he's only been stopped once. So if you look at the guys that he fought, right? He lost to a dude, undefeated, 3-0. Well, he didn't lose to him. He got a draw with him. What's up, Alden? Then he lost to a dude that was 3-0. And then the next guy he fought that he lost to was 7-0. So if you look at the guys he fought now, if you look at the pattern, 0-1 beat him, 0-4 beat him, 3-0 draw. Then he got 0-1, 3-0 lost. 0-6, he beat him. 4-11, beat him. 2-5, beat him. 7-0, loss. 8-3, he stopped him. But if you look at these guys, look who he's got next. Just look at this guy is a Stephen L. What's up with my brother? This guy, Leandro, is a dude that they are putting in there to get stopped. That is what they're doing. They're putting him in there to get stopped. If Zaquin stops him, y'all, if Zaquin stops him, okay, if he stops this man, this is hold on. If Zaquin stops this man, then you can expect his next fight to be an 8-rounder. You can expect the next one to be an 8-rounder. All right. If he doesn't stop him, if it goes the distance, right, and he gets hit a little bit too much, or just hit like more than what the matchmakers are looking for, then you can expect his next fight to be a 6-rounder. Zaquin is going to wash him. It doesn't matter whichever way you look at it, whether he gets hit too much and they put him in a 6-rounder next, whether he doesn't get hit at all and he puts him in an 8-rounder next, whether he stops him, well, it doesn't matter. He's going to beat this guy. This guy is getting put in there. Leandro is not put in there to win. He is put in there to lose, right? He's put in there to lose. This right here is the fight between Zaquin and Leandro is a step up. It's not, it's a step up for Zaquin to see where they're going to push Zaquin next, where they're going to push him next. All right. If it depends on what's happening with, I'm not speaking about, I don't care what y'all write in the comments. I'm not speaking about anything that's not on this card. So you can write whatever you want on this card. I got no beef with nobody. But if you write something that has nothing to do with this card, then I'm not speaking on it. So do not ask me. Don't expect my opinion. I'm not giving it. I'm speaking about this card. But salute to y'all. Now, again, Zaquin Moses, this fight with Zaquin is a matchmaker's. The matchmakers are putting him in there to determine what next, right? This is how they move their prospects. I don't believe in that. If you guys believe that Zaquin is like that, then Zaquin with 6 fights should be doing the exact same thing as Andy Cruz is with 6 fights. Or 5 fights and Andy got 6 fights or whatever the hell he got, right? 6 fights. So that's what it should be, right? If you guys believe in Zaquin the way y'all believe in Andy, then this man should be fighting exactly what Andy is doing. I don't believe in that prospects. I don't believe in none of that. That's what y'all guys believe in. And if you call somebody a prospect, then the reason why you're calling somebody a prospect, right, is because you don't think they're ready yet. It's all good, Eden. Salute to you. You got Mr. Grandy. What's up with you, homie? What's up, Dante? Salute to my brother Dante. You guys, what's up, EA? You guys don't believe that they're ready. You don't believe in them. That's why you call them prospects. I don't believe in that. I do not believe in that at all, bro. I don't believe in that. Prospects, a gatekeeper. I don't believe in none of that. Hell, I don't believe in none of that. This man is a 130-pounder. Well, this fight is at 132. I don't know why they fight at a catch weight. Is this dude's going to be fighting at, if he's going to be fighting at 135, then get it popping. What's up, Dez? Fly Eagles Flies in the building. If he's going to be fighting at 135 pounds, well, hell, let's get it popping. But right now he's fighting at 130, but they both weighed in. Well, Zaquin weighed in at 132. So I mean, I guess I don't know what. And his last fight was 132 as well. Now that I think about it, seen and unseen. What's up with you, bro? Like I'm not sure what these dudes is doing. If are either you're making the weight or you're not making the weight. Either you're making it or you're not. So I'm kind of unsure of what's going on with that, but whatever. So in this fight, y'all, Leandro, I watched this dude straight cheeks. I'm dead ass serious because I was like, what I was doing, I was binge watching, right? I was binge watching. And I'm looking at this dude. This dude is piping hot Gravioso. What's up, Derek? Salute to my homie Derek. What's up, crowd? Yo, this dude, Leandro, is piping hot Gravioso. Straight Gravioso. Grabbage. Grabbage. As this dude is straight grabbage. No, they put him in there so that Zaquin can stop him, right? This is supposed to be a fight, like I said, a step up for Zaquin, right? He's supposed to do his thing, style on him, shine, look good, and then they say, okay, he's ready for the 8. Then they'll put him in an 8-rounder with somebody with like 10 losses or something like that, right? Put him there with an 8-rounder, and then if what's up, D Free? If he does good with that guy, that's how you step fighters up. That's how you step them up. So then he'll be in 8-rounders with guys with like, he'll have like 7, 8 losses, and then the next guy will have maybe 3 losses, and then the next guy might be an undefeated guy, right? He might be like 7, 8-0 in an 8-rounder, right? So then Zaquin will be like 8-0 himself. So it'll be like 2 8-0 fighters going against each other. That's how you step them up. And if he's good and he beats the guy that's 8-0, then next thing you know, he'll be in a 10-rounder, right? And then they'll teeter back and forth between 8 and 10s while they're getting the ball rolling with him. And then they'll put him in there in like a 12-rounder, like just to test to see his stamina, how much he'll go against somebody that isn't that good, right? And if he styles on him, then the next thing you know, he'll be like 15, 16-0 and 15, 16-0, and then they'll be talking about him and Kamel Moulton. 15, 16-0, him and Kamel Moulton will be the conversation, right? Because then you got the Tank, and then you got the Tank conversation with Kamel, and then you got the Shakur conversation with Zaquin, right? So then they build that up. They build that up like that, right? That's how they do that. So to me, I got Zaquin washing Medina. I don't know if it's going to be a stoppage, y'all. I don't know if it's going to be a stoppage. I'm not picking a stoppage. I'm picking this man to beat him by wide UD. All right, wide UD. I'm picking him to win by wide UD. Like, I think Zaquin will win every single round. I think Leandro is going to have a shot here, and he'll land a punch here and a punch there. But other than that, he's going to get completely washed. That is how I got this fight, right? I don't see Zaquin having absolutely no trouble whatsoever with this guy at all. Okay, so let's get back to the card, Joe. The next one we got is Capo Giagos. What's up, Jason? Capos Giagos versus Wilson Anakuchi, or whatever the hell his name is. Capos versus Wilson Anakuchi. Now, if you look at these dudes, right? If you look at Capos versus Wilson Anakuchi, both of these dudes are undefeated. They're both undefeated, but Capos is in that he's in that range where I was just talking about Zaquin. Freedom March. What's up with my bro, Freedom March? I see you in the building. Capos is in that, Johnny Q, salute. He's in that area. What's up, Julian? He's in that area where where you're not a prospect, well, you're still a prospect, but they're trying to push you, right? Zaquin, Capos is ahead of Zaquin. All right, Capos is ahead of Zaquin in this conversation. He's ahead of Zaquin, right? He's ahead of him. Zaquin is behind. Zaquin got the name, but Capos is ahead. He's ahead of them, right? Capos is ahead of where Zay Quinn is at. They're on the same road, but he's ahead of it. Like this guy will be. Matter of fact, let's look at this guy's. Let's look at this guy's resume right quick, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Where I say this guy is ahead. He's ahead of where Zay Quinn is at. All right, so here's Capos. So now if you look at his resume, right? 4-rounder, 6-rounder, 8-rounder. Right? Now, if you look at their resume, you can see how the matchmakers were matching him. They put him in there with a 4-rounder. He stopped them, right? So then they put him in there with a 6-rounder. He went a draw. But they believed in him. They believed in what was going on. So then they put him in there with an 8-rounder. He stopped the dude in the 8-rounder. Put him in there in a 6-rounder. Stopped the dude in the 6-rounder, right? But it was a TKO, not a KO. So what did they do? They dropped him down to a 6-rounder, right? Because if you look at those 4 other fights, where were they at? Dominican Republic, right? They was in the DR. So now they want to bring him to America. They don't want to put him in an 8-rounder against Americans. They put him in a 6-rounder against Americans, and he went the distance. You can just look at the rounds that they put fighters in, and you can gauge how they're moving them, right? Next one, 6-rounder in America. He knocked him out. 6-rounder in America. He knocked him out. They're looking at him like they like him. They like what he's doing. They're putting him in there. You see the competition, 5-1, 6-1, 13-23, 10-4. You can see what they're doing, right? So then next thing you know, they put him in there in an 8-rounder. So you got those 3 6-rounders where you're looking good. So now they stepped you back up to an 8-rounder. In America, you stopped this guy, but they didn't like something, so they put him back in there with a 6-rounder. See, you went from a 10-4, where you stopped him in the 4th, to a 15-2 guy. You went 7 rounds with him, 15-2. So then they lowered him back down, put him back in a 6-rounder with a dude that gets beat on, right? He went the distance. So now they say, okay, well, let's step him up again with this 8-rounder guy. You can see what they're doing. They're teetering back and forth with 6 and 8s. They haven't even put Zay Quinn in an 8-rounder yet, but they're teetering him back and forth with 6 and 8s. What's up, Mike? Salute to my brother Mike Ray in the building. What's up with my bro? What's up to my brother Raul? Salute to my brother Raul. All right. So you see they're teetering back and forth with 8-rounders, right? Another 8-rounder with this Alberto Machado dude, 8-rounder. And now what are they putting him in? A 6-rounder. They're teetering back and forth with 8 and 6. They haven't stepped them up to a 10-rounder yet. They're teetering back and forth. They like something and then they don't like something. Yes, Jason Williams. There you go. That is what I'm showing you guys. The rounds that the matchmakers are putting him in are letting you know that he's looking good, and then they test him, and then not so much. Then he's looking good, then they test him, and then not so much. He's looking good, then they test him, and then not so much. So it's like he's not really making progress. That is what this resume is showing you. You guys will look and you will see 10-0 with 8 KOs, and you say, "Oh man, this dude is a puncher." Yo, look at the rounds, bro. The rounds that the matchmakers are putting the fighters in will tell you what you need to know. Look at the rounds. The rounds will tell you. They'll tell you everything you need to know. I'm not saying this dude is trash, right? I'm not saying that. You don't really get an opportunity to gauge the dude when you watch him. You don't really get an opportunity to gauge it because it's like, all right, well, the level of competition is cheeks. So it's like, I hear you, but then again, it's like the people that they're putting you in there with, they're expecting you to like destroy them, right? To do something that they say, okay, bet, this is what it is. He's ready for the next step up. You don't go from an 8-0 guy to a 3-0 guy, y'all. You don't go from an 8-0 guy in an 8-rounder to a 3-0 guy in a 6-rounder. Because that's what happened. You went from 8-0, that guy right there, Pedro Castro, vote for Pedro, who was 8-0-1 in an 8-rounder. They put you in there with a bum right? And now they dropped you down to a 6-rounder against a guy who is 3-0. What the matchmakers are telling you is, they're not really in belief of him yet, right? They're not in, his record says otherwise. He's 10-0 with 8 knockouts. That's what his record says. Just look at the rounds. Look at the rounds. I told you this the last time. I'm telling you this again. This is the guy he's fighting, y'all. He's fighting this guy right here. Wilson's Coochie. That's what this dude is fighting. A dude who is 3-0 with a 0% knockout ratio. 0. If you look at Wilson's Coochie, he's fought 2 4-rounders, 2 6. He was scheduled for 2 6-rounders. This dude got a 4-rounder after a 6-rounder. Look at this. He's fighting next month. He's got a fight in a 4-rounder next month, y'all. He's got 2 fights scheduled already. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. He's got his next fight scheduled. And it's a 4-rounder. They have no belief in this dude. 2 4-rounders. You just fought a 6-rounder. They're putting you in there with another 6-rounder. And now they got you in a 4-rounder right after this. What this guy is a dude that they are using to stack other people's resume. I mean, to fill their resume, to pad other people's resume. That's what he is. He is the B-side in this fight, and they are using him as a dude who is undefeated against Capo. So when Capo beats him, Capo can have an undefeated fighter on his resume. So then when Nicholas beats him, Nicholas can have a guy that only had 1 loss on his resume. What's up, Chris? What's up, Byron? This is the whole purpose of this guy. If he comes out on top of this, y'all, I watched him. He's not really good at all. He's just a straight-up boxer. He's a straight-up boxer. He really doesn't have good footwork at all, but he got decent punch placement. He's got decent punch placement, and he's not fast, but he's quick. Like, he'll see the shot and let the punch go. So, but the people that he was fighting, you really can't really gauge it because they're really not that good, bro. Like, they really not that good. Like, honestly, they're really not that good. Those 3 guys are not that good. Don't let this dude named Princess Areco, don't let Princess Areco's resume of 4-0 fool you, bro. He's not good. All right, this dude right here, bro, Princess is not good at all. This guy right here, he's not good. This dude is not good, bro. Princess Areco is not good at all. This dude is garbage. I'll let you know, dog. This dude is not good at all. He is not good. What's up, A-Up? So don't let the resume fool you thinking that, oh man, he beat Princess, man. Princess was undefeated. Knuckle Sandwich, what up with you, homie? Yo, Princess was undefeated. He beat an undefeated. Nah, bro. Nah. Don't do it, bro. Don't let that 4-0 record fool you, bro. Don't let it fool you. Promise you, don't let it fool you. That dude is straight garbage. Straight Princess Erecto is straight garbage, homie. I promise you, that dude's trash. I promise you. Terrell, what's up with you, homie? Straight garbage. Now, if you're looking at this fight, if we're looking at this fight for what it is, all right, you have this dude, Capo. Yo, and guess what, homie? He's still gonna fight. Guess what? He's still gonna fight, bro. I seen it, brother. I seen it. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. When I get to it, I'll speak about it. I'm not there yet. Now this dude Capo he's supposed to be a puncher, y'all. He's supposed to be, right? When I get to it, y'all, I'll speak about it when I get to it. I'm not there yet. I'm not there. We're only on the second fight. Y'all jumping the gun. Now, this dude Capo is supposed to be the puncher. They're putting Capo in here with a guy who cannot punch. Wilson is a boxer. He's a boxer, y'all. All right, Wilson is a boxer. He cannot punch at all. He cannot punch. He's a straight up boxer. And what's up, Dales? They're putting Capo in there with Wilson so that Capo can walk him down and destroy him and get a knockout victory. And then his next fight will be an 8-rounder. That is the whole purpose, right? The whole purpose is for this guy to be 11-0 with 9 knockouts. That is the whole reason. That's the whole purpose, y'all. The whole purpose that they're doing this. Oh, man, two undefeated fighters, man. Somebody's always got to go. No, bro. They're putting them in there for this guy, Wilson, to get this dude, Wilson, to get destroyed. That's what they're putting them in there. I promise you, if Capo gets clipped and buzzed in any fashion, his next fight is a 4-rounder. Maybe 6, but definitely a 4. What's up, Joe? Ali Digo, what up? What's up, Grant G? Salute to the homie Grant G. His next one, you can bet if he does not destroy it, if he gets buzzed, his next one is a 6, maybe even a 4. maybe even a 4-rounder. The Droof is in the building. What's up, Drew? Maybe even a 4-rounder. Sunshine, what's up with you, homie? I'm just keeping it a stack, bro. I'm just keeping it a stack. You can look at this being a 6-rounder or maybe even a 4. If he gets buzzed at all by a dude who is 3-0 with 0 punching power. He's just a boxer, y'all. This dude Wilson is just a boxer. That's all he is. He doesn't really have good footwork either, to be honest. But he's got good upper body movement where he can like sort of lean back a little bit. And he'll throw. He's got decent punch placement, but with no power, his punch placement is pointless. Punch placement pointless. Because this guy, Capo, is supposed to be the bigger puncher with the better chin. But if he gets dinged in any way, yeah, he'll be in a 4-rounder. He'll be 11-0-1 with 9 knockouts in a 4-round fight. That's what you guys can expect to see. All right, so let's move on to the next one. The next one is Ronnie Alvarez versus Bleau Ferraro. Hold up. Let me put these guys on here. All right. So Ronnie Alvarez, I tried to watch this dude, bro. He's a Cuban. He's a southpaw, you know, the typical type of Cuban style fighter. He reminds me low key of Andy Cruz a little bit, but he's not as quick as Andy Cruz. He's not as quick as Andy Cruz, but he reminded me of Andy Cruz. But when I looked at old boy that he was fighting, I'm like, bro, why is dude? Y'all gonna tell me that this dude right, well, not him, but you gonna tell me that this dude right here don't look like he about to cry, bro? Y'all telling me that? You telling me this nigga don't got a tear under his eye right there? Yeah, I tell you, dude is like, he don't got a tear in his eye, bro. That dude look like he about to cry like a mug, bro. He looked like he's straight about to cry, bro. He looks like he's about to cry right now. He took this picture knowing good and damn well he is going to get flatlined. My brother Freedom Smart, salute to my brother, man. He's a real boxing talk at his finest. Making 2 fighters I ain't never heard of sound like they may have an exciting fight. I'm just going over what I seen, brother. I'm breaking it down from the stuff that I see. Bro, I promise you, this dude, Bleau, man, all right. Let me just speak about this right quick, and then we'll dive into these guys. We'll dive into the pause. We'll dive into these guys' resumes. Ronnie Alvarez is an overall better fighter, yo. He is the dude that they are building. They're not building Braulio. This dude Bumholio, they're not building Bumholio, bro. I promise you they're not. Bumholio is there to get starched. That is what Bumholio Matthias Ferrari is there to get knocked out. That is it. He's a sacrificial lamb. If you look at his box rec, that tells you all you need to know. He knows he's a sacrificial. He's about to cry right now. Bet you he's crying. I bet you he cried after the weigh-in. I bet you Bumholio cried after the weigh-in, bro. When he went back to the dressing room after they weighed in, bet you he cried. Bet you. I bet you they had some music playing in the back, playing it. Truth is, I'm tired. I'm all worn out. Actions are low. I don't know where to go. Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring. Bet you they was playing in the background. Bet you. I bet you that was the music in the background. When he was sitting there after he did his weigh-in and went to the background. Because you know he don't got no dressing room. Nah, he ain't got no dressing room now. There was like 5 niggas in the same dressing room where he was at. But he was sitting in the corner. They had a little radio behind him. Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring. He was sitting right there like straight about to cry, bro. Because he knows he's going to get splattered. He's getting splattered, dog. He knows he's getting splattered. He knows good and damn well he's going to get annihilated. Now, anyways, let's go ahead and look at these guys. Let's look at these fighters. All right, here you go. Ronnie Alvarez, y'all. He's 21 years old. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I don't. If he's 21 going on 31, then okay. All right. All right. I can respect that. If next year you're 31 years old, I respect it. But I do not believe that this man is 21 at all, bro. I don't believe it. I do not believe that, bro. At all. This dude is every bit of 28, 29, 30, maybe. Maybe 30, solid. If you're turning 31 next year, that's what's up. But you don't got to lie to me and tell me you're 21 years old, bro. You could just keep it a stack. There ain't no damn way that every single time somebody started talking about a Cuban fighter, bro, is it me? Or when they start talking about the Cuban fighter, they always say, yo, man, the Cuban fighter, this is a young guy right here. But you look at him and you're like, nah, the math ain't mathing. If black don't crack and you're cracking, then you gotta be. Nah, bro. Nah, dog. Nah. Has anybody noticed this? That every single time they talk about the Cuban fighters, they always try to act like Cuban fighters are young, but they all look old as hell. Has anybody realized that? I'm not knocking nobody, bro. I'm not. This is no shade. Really, no shade. I'm keeping it a stack here. Why is it that all Cuban fighters, all of them look old as hell? Why they all look old? This dude is not 21, bro. Just because he's telling you he's 21 does not mean he's 21. Just because he started counting his age 21 years ago does not mean that he was a baby 21 years ago. That does not mean that. This is no disrespect, bro. No disrespect. I promise you, no disrespect at all. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. What I'm saying to you guys is you can't just start counting. You know what? Fuck it. I'm 15. I'm just going to start counting my age from 15 years ago. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, if that's what y'all do. No, Andy Cruz looks up. He looks his age. I think Andy Cruz might have cut about 5 years off his age too. He might have cut about 5 years off, but he's at least he's smart enough to say he around what age he's at. But if the Cubans can just start saying, well, you know, I was really 15, but I'm just going to start saying I was 1 right here. And then they're going to try to act like, oh man, well, man, Cubans is dying young, man. He's dying young. No, he's not dying young. That dude is not 15. He started counting his years. He started counting how old he was after he graduated high school. You're not 15, bro. You can't graduate high school and then say you're 1. Now, 15 years later, you talk about you 15. I'm 15. I'm playing in JV in high school. I'm gonna start playing. No, you're not 15. You're every bit of 30 something. No, you're not 15. You're like 34. The commish. What up, commish? Salute to the commish in the building. I'm sitting here like, bro, why do you guys gotta? Why do y'all gotta go? Why y'all gotta? Whatever, bro. Whatever. Then now y'all gonna start saying I'm hating on Cubans. I'm not hating on anybody, bro. I'm not hating on anybody. I'm just pointing out the blatant, obvious truth. Why is it that every single time you get a Cuban boxer, they look old as hell? Talking about, I'm 13. How is you 13? Stop it, dog. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Seriously, stop it, bro. Like, whatever. Anyways, BoxRec says he's 21. He's not 20. Add 15 years to that. But BoxRec says he's 21. That's what BoxRec says. He's got an 80% knockout ratio. All right. But if you go and look at his resume, straight piping hot grabioso. Grabioso, bro. Grabioso. This, if you look at the fights that he fought in with the rounds that he fought in, this should be his last 6-round fight. His next fight should be an 8-rounder. Okay? His next fight should be an 8-rounder, y'all. 8-rounder. That should be his next fight, an 8-rounder. He had 2 4-rounders. Joe Breeze, what's up with you, homie? Salute to the homie Joe Breeze. I see you in the building. Salute to you. Right? He had 2 4-rounders. This is his 4th 6-rounder. His 4th. Right? His 4th 6-rounder. This next fight should be an 8-rounder, y'all. It should be an 8-rounder. All right, they put him in a 6-rounder. He stopped the dude in second round. He had another 6-rounder with the distance. So what happened is when he went the distance in another 6-rounder, they put him in there in another 6-rounder to see how he would do. He stopped that dude in the 5th round. So they're putting him in here with Bum Julio Ferraro, right? If he doesn't stop Bum Julio Ferraro in 4 or less, he will be in another 6-rounder. I'm just letting y'all know. If he stops Bum Julio in 4 or less, he'll be in an 8. If he stops him after 4, he'll be another 6-rounder. Now, let's look at Bum Julio. All right. Here's Bum Julio, y'all. A 28% knockout ratio. He is 35 years old. And he looks every bit of 45. Every bit. This dude looks like the Cinderella Man. He looks like that dude. He looks like he should have been fighting in the 40s and 50s. He looks like he says if he gets pulled over by the police, he'll say, "Hey, copper, what's the problem? See? Wise guy, see, copper?" He looks like that's how he speaks. He doesn't call the police police. He calls them copper. Say, wise guy, say. What's up, Robin? Salute to my homie. Yo. You said he been through 3 divorces? At least. At least, bro. At a minimum. This dude is straight out of the 40s. Straight out the 40s, bro. Straight bum Julio with, he's got 9 names. Bum Julio, Matias, Ferraro, Castro. Man, if you don't get the hell out of here, dog. If you don't get the hell out of my face, man, your name is Bum Julio. Why you got 8 names? So you can just pick which one is your first? Nah, man, I'm going by Ferraro this time. Bum Julio is garbage. Now, let's scroll down and look at Bum Julio's resume. Garbage. Garbage. Straight 4-rounders. Straight nothing but 4-rounders. They stepped them up to a 6-rounder. Garbage. Garbage. They stepped them up to a 10, y'all. And I promise you, this guy, they put him in there with a 10. The dude, the Nestor dude, that this 10-rounder was for the Nestor dude. It had nothing to do with him. This was for the Nestor guy. Because immediately his next fight was a 6-rounder. His next fight was a 6-rounder. Preach says, BF, I've decided to go into recess. All the belts are up for grabs. Damn, they ducked you that bad, bro. They ducked you that bad. Damn. Damn, salute to the champ. Man, they ducked the hell out of the champ. Man, champ cooked everybody, and y'all just straight ran from this man. But it's all good. So then his next fight, they put him in an 8-rounder. Again, that 8-rounder, y'all, was not for him. The 10-rounder wasn't for Bum Julio, and the 8-rounder was not for Bum Julio. The 8-rounder is for Tyrone, which is why he's fighting in a 6-rounder right now. That's why he's fighting in a 6-rounder right now. That's why. Hey, hey, VAs, hey, I don't know, dog. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, hey, Preach might have them laws on him, dog. That's why he dropped all the straps, because he might have the laws on him. But anyways, right? So that is the reason why he is now fighting a 6-rounder. The 6-rounder is for Ronnie Alvarez, bro. The 6-rounder is for Ronnie. The 6-rounder is not, it is not for Bum Julio, bro. Bum Julio fought Nestor in a 10-rounder for Nestor. He dropped right back to a 6-rounder for himself. He fought an 8-rounder for Tyrone. He's dropping right back to a 6-rounder. The 6-rounder is for Ronnie. Bum Julio is just what you think Bum Julio is. A straight bum, and he knows it. That's why this dude is crying in his box rec picture. Okay? Now, Bum Julio is going to come out here. I watched this dude get cooked against Tyrone. Bum Julio is going to come out there, and he's going to keep his chin tucked and throw some shots. The second he gets touched, fight's over with. The second he gets touched, bro, the fight's over with. You're going to see this man is he's going to start trying to do this type of stuff. You know what they do when they get cracked? When they get punched in the mouth and they feel it, they be like Glass Joe jaw. Just watch, bro. That's exactly what it's going to look like. As soon as Ronnie touches this dude, he's going to start doing this type of stuff and start to try to. He's getting knocked out. This is a knockout, bro. I got this maybe five round stoppage. D215. What's up with you, homie? 5 rounds, bro. I got him getting stopped. And I got Ronnie Alvarez fighting in another 6-rounder his next fight. His next fight is going to be another 6-rounder. But I got him stopping Bum Julio in 5 rounds. That's what I got. I got Bumholio getting straight starched. That's what I'm telling y'all. Bumholio's getting erased. He's getting erased, bro. Hey, that might be it, bro. That might be the mirror. He's getting erased badly. All right, so let's move on, y'all. So here we are in a fight that I'm actually looking forward to. I'm actually looking forward to this fight right here. I like Omari. I think Omari. What's up, Eric Gomez? Bomb Squad, homie. I think Omari is nice, yo. Yeah, I think Omari Jones is nice. I think he's nice. This is actually a decent fight. Omari's a killer, bro. He's an absolute killer. Now, he's not fighting nobody, so he should be killing everybody he's fighting, right? But this is a decent little scrap right here. This is a legitimate step-up fight for Omari. Let me show y'all. All right, so here is Omari, 154 pound, 6'6", right? All these sixes. This is his first undefeated fighter. His first undefeated fighter. Now, if you look at his resume, he has beaten everybody in 3 or less. They're putting him in there with a boxer. Jerome is a boxer. He's not a banger, even though he's got 3 knockouts. He's not a banger, bro. He's a boxer, right? A very good boxer. Well, let me take that back. I'm not going to say very good. For his level of competition, he's very good, right? I only watched like 2 fights of his, so it's not like I'm going to sit here and cap to y'all and be like, oh, no, I did not watch his whole resume. I'll be straight capping to y'all. No, I watched it. It wasn't like there was something special for the ones that I could fight on YouTube. It wasn't like he was anything special, bro, at all. But he's a decent boxer, right? And for him to be a decent boxer, that is what the matchmakers are putting Omari Jones in there with, is a good boxer. Because what they put him in there with is people that he just annihilated, straight annihilated. He hasn't gone 4 rounds yet. They put him in. This is the reason why, if you look at his resume, right? Looking at it, they put him in there with a guy, and he was supposed to get some rounds in, right? He was supposed to get some rounds in. What's up, Slime? He was supposed to get some rounds in, y'all. But he didn't get no rounds in. He destroyed the man. That's why they put him in another 6-rounder. Destroyed him. They put him in another 6-rounder. But if you look, the amount of wins stepped up, right? The wins stepped up. He destroyed that man. So this next guy, Yusuf, the losses went way down. 12 wins, only 2 losses. The losses went way down because they were trying to get some rounds. They're trying to put him in there with someone that's going to give him some rounds so they can see if they can step him up yet. And they haven't been able to judge it because he's been annihilating everybody, which is why they're putting him in there again. If you remember, like I told y'all, when it came to that Keiko dude, right? When it came to Zaquin, they're not going to put Zaquin in there with anybody, or Zaquin. They're not going to put Zaquin in there with anybody, not just yet, until they move him up there. Then he'll end up being in there with somebody 8-0, right? They'll put Zaquin in there with somebody that is 8-0. They'll put him in there with an undefeated fighter, right? So they can gauge it, so they can step him up some more. Now, that is what Jerome Baxter is supposed to be for Omari Jones. He's supposed to be a fighter that's going to go in there and not just get annihilated in 3 rounds. He's supposed to go in there and box, right? And he's a decent boxer. He's a good boxer. So he's supposed to go in there, give Omari some rounds, maybe go the distance, right? They know Omari can punch. They know he's a dog, right? They know this. So what they're trying to gauge now is, how can we step him up? That is what the matchmakers are. And the matchmakers, whatever. That's a whole different conversation. They're trying to gauge, how can we step him up now? Because we're putting him in there with fighters and he's obliterating them. So we got to put him in there with somebody who can box, who can take this man into a little bit of deeper waters. Maybe not deep waters, but a little bit deeper than what he's been in. Right? This Jerome guy can box. So if you look at it, you can see his resume. But if you look at Jerome's resume, if we look at Jerome, right? So first off, Jerome is a welterweight. That's first off. But he's fought at 54, right? He's fought at 54. He's a boxer. He can scrap. He's not going to win. He's not going to win, bro. The hope here is that Jerome doesn't get knocked out. If you look at the guys that he fought, look at the guys he fought. The hope is he doesn't get knocked out, y'all. That is the hope. I got him getting knocked out in 5 rounds. I think this guy is going to be the first guy that takes Omari past 3 rounds. All right, this is going to be the first one. What's up, Stay? This is going to be the first one that takes Omari past 3 rounds, bro. I think Omari will stop him in 4 rounds, maybe 5. It won't go 6. It won't go 6 rounds. It won't go 6 rounds, bro. It won't go 6. Seriously, it won't go 6. This fight right here, I'm between 4 and 5 stoppage. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing between 4 and 5, this dude is getting knocked out. Between 4 and 5, he's getting stopped. Bro, Omari Jones is a complete fighter. At this age, from the level of competition that he's fighting, he is complete. Literally, he is a complete fighter. He is such a calm fighter, bro. He is such a calm-ass fighter. Like, what I like about Omari is he takes what is given. If you give him something, he's taking it all. Everything. He's not going to take a little bit, right? And I think right now at this level of competition, that is a very good thing for him. He'll destroy all these guys, right? I think once his level of competition steps up, I think that is where he's going to have issues when his level of comp step up. What's up, BBO? When his level of comp step up, I think that's where the problems are going to come into play. That's where the problems are going to come into play. Because I think at that particular moment, it's like, all right, if you're taking everything that's given, people are going to give you things in order to set you up. They're going to give you things. It's like in football, right? When the West Coast offense came out, or the air raid offense, right? Even the tush push with my Eagles. Those things were unstoppable until people can game plan for it. 503, what's up with my homie? Salute to my bro. What's up, BVO? TB1, salute. If you can game plan, when you can game plan for a fighter like Omari Jones, right? He's only got 4 fights, all KOs. None of them have gone even half the distance, right? He hasn't gone 3 rounds yet. So if you get an opportunity, if you don't get an opportunity to see people, then you can't game plan for them. But once you have tape for somebody, right? Once you have tape and you see their style and you see their thing, you know how people always say, I see something. They be lying, but people always do. They have a thing that they like to do. They have a thing that they like to fall on. It's the people who are unpredictable are the ones that is extremely hard to game plan for. They're really hard to game plan for. Right now, Omari is hard to game plan for because Omari doesn't necessarily go after you to a point to give you to give you openings, right? To give you openings so that you can go back at him. He doesn't go like, dude, he is so complete at this day and age, bro. He's so complete. You know what he reminds me of? Tim Duncan. Just super fundamental, super crisp, super sharp. Errol Spence. He's just so fundamentally sound, right? He's so fundamentally sound that he moves into your range to give you a false sense of hope. And then when you give him something, he takes everything. That's the style of fighter he is. He is a puncher boxer. That's what he is, a puncher boxer. He's nice, bro. I really like Omari Jones, bro. I think Omari is a problem. I think he's a problem, an absolute problem. And he fights at 54. He fights at 54. I believe Omari can compete with some of the top dudes at 54 right now. Right now, I believe he can compete. I promise you. I think he could go up there. I would pick him to beat DoorDash. I would pick him to, dog. Who do I think is too much for Omari? I think the level of opposition that I think will be too much for Omari would be Virgil, Boots. I think Fundora will be too much. I think the Lubin fight is a good fight. Conwell's a good fight. Thurman's too much. Yeah, Thurman's too much for him. Thurman's too smart, bro. People don't really like Thurman because of the Errol Spence stuff that he did, and I understand. But Thurman is a good-ass fighter, bro. He is a good-ass fighter. He is nobody's bum, bro. He is nobody's bum. I was thinking about back rub, dog. I was thinking about McBack rub. I think McBack rub. That's a good fight. That's a very good fight. I think that's like I would favor McBack rub, but not by much. Not by much. McBack rub is just hype right now. People are scared of him. The Xander, I would favor Xander. I would favor Xander. Because Xander's movement. If you are a flat-footed fighter, I think he stops Tim Tszyu. I think Omari stops Tim Tszyu now. I think if Omari fought Tim Tszyu instead of Jerome Baxter, I believe he stops him. If you are a flat-footed type of fighter, you are in Omari's wheelhouse. You're in his wheelhouse. When y'all watch him tomorrow, when you watch him fight tomorrow, you're gonna see what I'm saying. Conor Benn, I think he'll destroy Conor Benn. I think he'll destroy Conor Benn. There is fighters that just because you're flat-footed doesn't mean he'll beat you. But I think that him, if you're a flat-footed fighter, I think that's in his wheelhouse for him to have success. I think the movers are the ones that he have more issue with, right? And Jerome is a little bit of a mover, but he's flat-footed, but he's more of a mover as well, which is why they're putting him in there, right? That's why they're putting him in there. Omari is nice, bro. He is nice, bro. Very good. He is complete. Seriously, he is a complete fighter, but he is complete at this level, right? At this level of fighter that is putting in front of him, he is complete. Zay Quinn's complete. I would say Omari is more complete than Zay Quinn because Omari knows, bro, I think he beats Abbas. Xander's going to wash Abbas. Whole different conversation. But Zay Quinn, to me, from what I've seen, I think Zay Quinn's downfall, not in skill set, but in mind, is that Shakur is his cousin. That's what Shakur is his cousin. So he has Shakur Stevenson to rely on instead of himself. Motorsports, what's up with you, homie? I think that's his issue, bro. I think that's his issue. No beef here. But put it to you like this. If your big cousin was Floyd Mayweather, would you think anybody could beat you? Would you think anybody could beat you? If your big cousin was Floyd Mayweather, that's how Khalil Moulton be walking around. You wouldn't think that, bro. If you was undefeated, if you got into the boxing ring and every time you got into the ring, you won, you was undefeated, your cousin, your older, your brother, your dad's brother, your uncle, your whatever is Floyd Mayweather, man, you wouldn't think that, bro. You wouldn't think that at all. You'll be sitting there, you'd be like, all right, y'all ain't rocking with me. And I think that's the issue that Zay Quinn is going to have, is that he has a superstar cousin in Shakur Stevenson. So now you have a superstar cousin in Shakur Stevenson. I think your dad or whatever Wally Moses is, there's that. That's Shakur Stevenson's trainer. There's that. Here you go. You got that. So now here you are. It's sort of the Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. effect. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. was supposed to be the next greatest thing in the world. That's what he was supposed to be. How'd that turn out? You can teach somebody a lot, bro. You can bring everybody to the water. You cannot make them drink, bro. You cannot make them drink. You can bring all of them to the water. You cannot make them drink. Everybody can stand around the water thirsty as hell. Everybody. You cannot make them drink. So you can teach somebody all you want. Using what you were taught is a whole different story. And this is the reason why I would favor Omari Jones over Zay Quinn. I would favor that. It's just a mindset, not necessarily a skill set per se. It's the mindset thing. That's all. It's just a mindset. Nothing more. I'm not saying Zay Quinn is not nice. I believe Zay Quinn is nice. He's nice, bro. I would have liked Keon to be fighting back there. I would have liked it. I think Keon versus Omari Jones is a good fight. But I would favor Omari Jones. I would favor Omari over Keon. But that's a good fight, bro. I would favor Omari. When you are what Omari is fundamental. When you are fundamental like that, right? When you're fundamental, you worry on your fundamentals. You focus on your fundamentals. You don't focus on the knockout. You don't focus on the this or the that or the that or the this. You don't focus on any of that. You focus on your fundamentals. That's what you focus on. Nothing more, nothing less. Ask me that stupid ass question again, and I'm gonna send you to the trash. That's how I feel. Now copy and paste the question again. If it is not about what we're talking about, then I don't care. If it's not included in any way, then what we're talking about, I don't care. Now ask me that, copy and paste that dumbass question again. I'm gonna show you exactly how I feel. Now copy and paste the dumbass question again. Yes, Keon got hella potential at 54. And I think Keon versus Omari Jones I think that's a really good fight. A really good fight, y'all. I really do. I think it's a really good fight. No, you good. You good. Y'all good. You don't got to time him out or nothing like that. He's solid. He good. Boxing is boxing. Now I'll speak about boxing, those things when I speak about those things. I'm not speaking about those things right now. So stay on subject. Stay on subject, bro. Stay on subject. Stay on topic. Stay on topic. PGH, what's up with you, bro? So to my brother PGH. Just stay on topic, bro. Stay on topic. Now, this fight right here, like I said, I believe that Omari this is going to be the first time he goes past 3 rounds. I do not think this fight sees 6. And I believe after this, Omari steps up to 8 rounders. He steps up to 8 rounders. This for as good as I believe Omari is, this man needs to be in the mix, y'all. He needs to be in the mix. Keon needs to be in the mix at 54, bro. There's a lot of smoke at 54, and these guys can get to it. This is the weight class. 54 is the weight class that a dude that doesn't have a lot of fights but is good can make a name real fast. 54 is that weight class. The other weight classes be hella diva-ish. Niggas don't be wanting to fight people at all. But 54 is the class. 54 is the class that you can make a name quick. You can make a name quick. I would say it's the best, but it's not. 54 is not the best at all. I would say that, but it's not because they're not fighting. So it's not the best. The best weight class is the weight class where people are fighting. Just having names in a weight class does not make it the best. Having names. Goodness gracious, bro. Goodness gracious, bro. I'm back. The way you've been playing with the team, I want you to give Shakur his props when he walks through Tio. Mob Ties LLC. I promise you on everything. I will give Shakur his props instantaneously after your wife sucks my dick. Immediately after that. Immediately. I mean, right after that. The second you hear that pop when I pull my nuts out of her mouth. The second I hear that, I will give Shakur all the props that you goofy ass niggas believe he deserves. As soon as I pull my nuts out your wife's mouth, bro, that second. What you mean unnecessary, you bitch ass nigga? You've been threatening my life, you hoe ass cornball. What you mean unnecessary? Oh, wow, man. Wow, unnecessary. You've been threatening my life, you goofy hoe ass nigga. What you mean unnecessary, pussy ass nigga? Wasn't you supposed to run up on me? Didn't y'all tell me this? Didn't Mob Tie say this? Y'all gonna run up on me? If I'm talking about Shakur, y'all gonna do this and do this to me? Didn't you say this? You've been saying it, you goofy hoe ass nigga. You've been saying this for months and months and months. I am in Irving, Texas. You niggas is in Houston. That's a 6-hour drive. You niggas could have walked here by now if you really felt this type of way. Get off my dick, you hoe ass nigga. You ain't no real Mob Ties nothing. You's a corny goofball ass nigga. Threatening somebody's life on YouTube. Over a fighter you don't know, you goofy cornball ass nigga. Now, like I said, the second that your wife finished sucking my dick, I will give Shakur all the credit that you niggas want me to. Soon as you finish that. Threatening my life on YouTube. We gonna pull up on you. We gonna do this to you. We gonna do that to you. You better stop talking about Shakur because we gonna pull up on you. We gonna do this. We gonna do that. Now all of a sudden, when I retaliate, all of a sudden it's, oh man, wow, man, unnecessary, man, wow. Nigga, you threatened my life on YouTube, you cornball ass nigga. You threatened my life. Talk about something's unnecessary. What's unnecessary is you talking goofy as hell to me on YouTube over a fighter you don't know. That's what's unnecessary. That's what's unnecessary. And even if you do know the nigga, why are you threatening my life? Why? Why are you threatening? You're going to pull up on me and beat me up and y'all going to do this? Nigga, you better kiss your kids, your wife, your family, hug your brothers and everything. Hug them all. I didn't threaten any one of you dudes' life. I didn't go at any one of you dudes. What, you thought I forgot? Do you not know how good my memory is? I did not forget. Cornball ass nigga, I didn't forget. I didn't forget at all. What you mean I'm back? You're only back because I took your goofy ass out the trash by accident. Send his goofy ass back to the trash. You only got 2 months. I'm back. You back what? Back what? You ain't talking about boxing. You back coming here trying to threaten me. Cornball ass nigga. I'm mob-tized. I'm real mob-tized. I'm real mob-tized, man. Only stupid ass niggas get on YouTube and say you're mob-tized and threaten somebody's life. Only dumbass niggas do that. Mob-ties. Yeah, all right. Anyways, back to this boxing. I got Omari Jones stopping this man in 4 or 5 rounds. 4 or 5. Yes, the trash. The trash. That dude threatened my life, bro. Over Shakur Stevenson. The trash. See you in June, hoe ass nigga. And when June, I bring y'all hoe ass niggas out the trash. And as soon as you see him again, send him back to the trash. Done with you cornball ass niggas getting on YouTube threatening my life. Y'all been threatening my life for like 10 years now. More than that. You've been threatening my life for 12 years. For 12 straight years, niggas have been threatening my life over boxing. You some cornball ass niggas. Literally some cornball ass niggas. Because you could easily just have a conversation. Man, me and B. Hayes go at it all the damn time. He don't be liking what I say about Shakur Stevenson. He don't be liking what I say. But we go at it. And that's bro. Man, he ain't never threatened my life. And I ain't never threatened his life. It's just boxing. You corny ass niggas will get on here and you get so mad because you don't like what I'm saying, but you won't click the link and talk to me. You have B. Hayes will click the link and defend Shakur for every one of you hoe ass niggas. You could click the link your damn self. We can have a conversation. Y'all don't want a conversation. You want to shit on me in some capacity and then get mad when I go back at you. You niggas is hoes. You straight cornballs, bro. You straight hoes. Anyways, I'm back to this boxing. All right, I'm back to this boxing. It's all good, BAs. You did that, BAs. Facts, big goo. All facts. BAs, you did that, bro. Anyways, let me get back to this boxing. So I think this fight with Omari Jones is going to be the fight where the matchmakers see what they want to see, right? They see him go more than 3 rounds so that they can now step him up and put him in an 8-rounder, right? So now he can be in an 8-rounder. So now it's like, all right, he's in an 8-rounder. So now we can move on and see what he can do. King Coleon, what's up with you, homie? See what he can do later on, right? To see what he can do. Because at this particular time, bro, it's all good, B. Hayes, bro. I don't mind you spazzing out, bro. You know I got real, genuine love for my brother, bro. I got genuine love for my bro. I don't mind you spazzing out, bro. I don't mind it at all. We are fans at the end of the day. You can spaz out all you want, bro. You could say, man, you dick riding BF. I don't mind, bro, because we can have those type of conversations because all I'm going to do is go back at you. Because I know it's all boxing at the end of the day. Goon, what's up, Goon? It's like these other people, bro. I don't understand their problem. I don't understand them at all. B. Hayes, bro. I don't get these dudes. Anyways, so back to this, y'all. So let's get back to this card. All right, let's get back to this card. We almost to the main event. We got Israil Madrimov McDoordash versus Louis David Salazar. All right, Israil Madrimov McDoordash versus Louis David Salazar. That's who we got next, y'all. This is the next one. I want you guys to realize something. They are putting Israil McDoordash against Louis David Salazar so that DoorDash can knock his ass out. They want DoorDash to get back into the fold, y'all. All right? They want DoorDash to get back into the fold. They've been out here praising and glazing DoorDash all this time. I still, for the life of me, do not understand why everybody been glazing DoorDash, bro. I don't get it. Yo, BF, he was the #1 fighter in the world at 154. When did he beat Charlo? When did he beat Charlo to be the #1 fighter at 54? When did that happen? When did he beat Charlo? Nah, BF, he was a #1. He was never #1. He never beat Charlo. He was never, ever #1. But yet they ran through that. They ran that narrative over and over and over again. Every time you turn around, they run the narrative. Oh, no, man, he's #1, man. He's the #1 guy, the best guy at 54, man. He the best, BF. He the #1 guy. He the best. He was never the best. He was never the best. He was never the #1 guy. Never. He never beat Charlo at all, ever. Never. It never happened. They threw that on him for a reason. And then once the reason happened, next thing you know, this dude is in the garbage. The one saving grace about this man is he's never been knocked out. That's the one saving grace, bro. He's never been knocked out. He's got cooked multiple times, but he's never been knocked out. Never been knocked out. David Lewis Salad Bar. My brother JL. What's up, JL? Salute to my bro in the building. I see you, JL. Lewis David Salad Bar. Lewis David Salad Bar looks like he should be fighting at light heavyweight at a minimum. But let's go over these dudes' resumes. All right, let's go over these dudes' resumes. So here you have, yes, preach. Here you have Israil McDoordash Madrimov. All right. When you look at DoorDash's resume, you don't know any of these guys. None of these guys. None. He fought Mugamo, whatever the hell this dude's name is, Corbinoff, the beautiful Tay-Tay. What's up, beautiful Tay-Tay? J Pitty, what up with you, homie? He fought Corbinoff, won the WBA title, the vacant WBA title against Corbinoff. And then after, he got beat up by Crawford. Well, I thought he won that fight, but whatever. Crawford beat him up. And then he got beat up by Verge Ortiz. And now he's fighting David Lewis Salad Bar, or Lewis Davis Salad Bar. It doesn't matter which one is first. He's got 2 first names and a last name, so it doesn't really matter. This man did nothing. He did nothing, y'all. Israil McDoordash did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. He did nothing, y'all. Literally did nothing. I'm showing you. Here's the resume right here. He beat Corbinoff for the WBA title. He lost to Crawford. He lost to Ortiz. That's all he did. I'm trying to figure out what made him the #1 guy at 54. That is what I'm trying to figure out. What made him the #1 guy at 54? What made him that? That is what I'm trying to figure out. What made him that? You fought Corbinoff, a nothing nobody, for a vacant title. You never beat Jermell Charlo. You never beat Castano, for goodness sakes. You didn't beat J-Rock. You didn't beat Jared Hurd. You didn't beat anybody who was anybody. And somehow you became #1. I want you to let that sink in. You didn't even beat Tony Harrison, for goodness sakes. You beat nobody. Literally nobody. The best names on your resumes are losses. And now you're fighting David Lewis Salazar. Well, let's look at David Lewis Salazar, shall we? David Lewis Salazar, 32 years old. He's 32 years old, y'all. 32. His name is El Olympic Pimpin. His name is El Olympic Pimpin, y'all. El Olympic Pimpin from Dominican Republic. El Olympic Pimpin with 21 fights and 7 knockouts. And got knocked out himself. El Olympic Pimpin. All right. Let's look at this resume, shall we? Straight garbage. 5-52, y'all. 5-52. 5-52. Five and 52. And he went the distance. I need to see this guy. Franklin Fries. So Franklin Fries, y'all. Franklin Fries. All right, dog. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, dog. Never mind. Never mind, dog. Never mind. My brother asked for something. He asked for something, y'all. So let me give my brother what he asked for. Oh my goodness, bro. Piping hot trash. And then you got knocked out by and after fighting piping hot trash, you got knocked out. After fighting piping hot trash, you got knocked spark out. Not TKO, KO'd by Kevin Johnson. And then right after Kevin Johnson, what did you do? Right after Kevin Johnson, yo. And now here he is. He just fought. And all right, let me learn y'all up now. All right, let me learn y'all back up. Let me learn y'all back up. What's up, Scott? He said, would none have eaten Tony in a rematch? Great question, but I'm only going to answer it because you put it in the super chat. I think Tony had his number. I think the rematch would have been better, but I think Tony had his number. Salute to you, Scott. All right. Now, let's go ahead and dive in this now. I told you guys, when they're moving fighters that they believe in, they will start them out at 4 rounds. And then after 4 rounds, they start to add 2 rounds. All right, now we're going to go to 6, right? Here you see the 6-rounders. If we believe in you, we're going to put you up to 8-rounders. The beautiful goddess is in the building. What's up, beautiful goddess? I see you in the building, beautiful goddess. All right. So when they believe in you, they put you up to 8-rounders, y'all. 8-rounders. If you fight in an 8-rounder and something doesn't look good, they move you back down to a 6-rounder. If you do good in a 6-rounder, they'll bump you back up to an 8-rounder. If you don't do good in the 6th rounder, They'll keep you in a 6-rounder. S. Walker, salute to the homie S. Walker. He said, BF, I wanted to know, will you do a live for this card? Yep, here it is, brother. Here's the live. I'm almost to the main event where I'm going to give y'all the link and let y'all come on and we can cook on the main event. But let me just go over this with this Lewis dude. He's got 21 fights now. When they believe in you, if they don't believe in you, then they drop you back down to a 6-rounder. When they start to believe in you, they'll raise you back up to an 8-rounder. You see it on the screen. I'm showing you on the screen. If you do good in an 8-rounder, they may bring you up to a 10-rounder. Otherwise, they're going to keep you at an 8-rounder until they believe that everything is everything with the 8, and then they'll move you up. If they see slippage, they'll put you back down to a 6-rounder. They kept him at an 8, kept him at an 8. Okay, they're checking him out to 8. They feel like he's good at 8-rounders, but he hasn't progressed yet. He hasn't progressed. He still hasn't progressed. And then he got knocked out. And what happened after he got knocked out? They put him back down to a 6-rounder. They saw no progression in these 8-round fights. They put him in there with Kevin Johnson. He got knocked out. They dropped his ass right back down to a 6-rounder. Did they feel good about him? Yes. They put him back in an 8. They feeling good about him in 8s. Back to an 8s. And now they put him in a 10. They are testing the water with DoorDash in a 10-rounder. They're not testing the waters with DoorDash at all. DoorDash was the WBA champion. DoorDash just fought in 2 12-rounders against Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford. They're not testing the waters with DoorDash. All right, DoorDash is test. They're not. This is DoorDash. He just fought in 12-rounders. They're not testing the waters with him at all. They're either telling you they don't believe that DoorDash is ready for the 12s, so they're dropping him back down to 10s, or they're testing Solid Bar because Solid Bar is 20-1. And that's what his resume says. That's what his resume says. Now, looking at this fight for what it is, they put Solid Bar in there, 20-1, with 7 knockouts, meaning he has no punching power. 0. Israil Madrimov has absolutely no chance of getting knocked out. Now, anybody could get knocked out, but his chances are slim and none. Slim, 0, and -0. I'm on some Donald Trump numbers, some negative 8,434%. Yeah, these chances are very slim of Madrimov getting stopped. Anybody can get knocked out. But as you see who Madrimov fought and didn't get knocked out, they're putting this fight for Madrimov to get back into the swing of things. It's a 2 birds with 1 stone thing, right? If Louis Solid Bar beats Israil Madrimov, right? If Solid Bar beats Madrimov, then we can promote Solid Bar. You can start promoting Solid Bar, right? You can start saying Solid Bar beat Madrimov, man. Solid Bar, he's up there with Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford, man. They're the only 3 to beat him, right? You can promote Solid Bar like that. If Israil Madrimov does what Madrimov is supposed to do and beats this man by stoppage, then you start saying, oh, man, DoorDash is back. DoorDash is back, y'all. He back, man. Told y'all DoorDash is back. Man, he only lost to the best, the creme de la creme, the top guys. Can't nobody beat him. Look what he just did to a 20-1. They'll never say this guy had 7 knockouts. They'll never say this guy was 21. He has 21 fights and 7 knockouts. And this is his first 10-rounder in 21 fights. They'll never tell you that. They'll never say that at all. They'll never give you that. They're just going to speak strictly about he was 20-1 and Israil Madrimov stopped him. And that's exactly what I'm picking. I am picking Israil McDoordash Madrimov to knock Solid Bar out. I got this fight going maybe 8-9 rounds. I got it. I got Salazar getting stopped late, bro. I got Salazar getting stopped late. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes the distance, but I don't think it's going the distance. I got Salazar getting stopped. Late, though. Late. 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10 stoppage. That's what I see. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. So let's move on to the next one. Khalil versus Jesse Hart, y'all. Khalil versus Jesse Hart. This fight to me is 100% and utterly disrespectful. This dude, Khalil, came in damn near 10 pounds overweight. Damn near 10 pounds overweight. Yo. You know, they're fighting for one of them lower WBC belts so that the WBC can get some sanctioning bread. But before I dive into this, let's go ahead and address the obvious. Let's address the obvious, bro. So you guys are going to tell me that all of Khalil's face is not like right there. Khalil came in damn near 10 pounds overweight. The WBC Youth Robbery Belt, International Light Heavyweight Champion, Undisputed Robbery, Disgusting, Taking Money Out Your Pockets Championship title was on the line. But it's only on the line for Jesse Hart. It is not on the line for Khalil. Not a COE, not you, nigga. Look at the man's last name. His name is Khalil COE. That's his name, brother. Not you. COE Films, my bro. The fighter's name is Khalil COE. That is his name, bro. That is his name, bro. Khalil COE. If you look at Khalil COE, all of this nigga's face is between right here. Everything is right there, bro. All of it. And why is his eye so close to this nigga ears? Y'all gonna tell me y'all don't see that? Y'all don't see that. So don't nobody see what I see. I'm the bad guy here. Don't nobody see this. Nobody sees this at all. I'm the only one that sees this. I'm the only one that sees that both of this nigga's eyes is right next to his ears. I'm the only one that sees this. Okay, I'll be the bad guy then. I'll be the bad guy. It's all good. I'll be the bad guy. Y'all niggas act like y'all don't see what I see. Y'all niggas, y'all see exactly what I see. But y'all just don't want to see it. Every last one of y'all see what I see. But y'all trying to act like y'all trying to miss it. You trying to miss that, bro. This nigga's eyes, nose, mouth, everything is all right there at the very bottom of his face, and his ears is way over here by his eyes. And y'all trying to act like y'all don't see it. That's fine. I'll be the bad guy. No problem. I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the one that calls this out, and y'all act like y'all don't see it. But I'm going to call it out. That's fine. No problem. No problem at all. No problem. I know good and damn well y'all saw the same damn thing I seen, and none of y'all said nothing about it because y'all didn't want to be disrespectful. Y'all didn't want to try to clown somebody. But y'all saw the exact same thing I did. You saw the same thing. Guarantee you y'all was in here looking at this dude like, say, fam, I bet you B. Hayes was like, hey, famo, like, it'll be hard as hell to look this nigga eye to eye, dog, because his eyes is so far apart. You'll be like, it's hard as hell looking this nigga eye to eye, dog. Tell you that right now. For most niggas, you can just look him in their face and move your eyes from side to side to look at niggas' eyes, look at them eye to eye. This nigga right here, nah. This nigga right here, you want to look this nigga eye to eye, you like, what up, though? Nah, but I'm just saying, though. Because all you've been doing is talking hella shit. You were talking hella trash, though, man. If you was talking hella trash, I wouldn't say this to you. You talking to me crazy. I'm only responding to your ass. You said this to me first. You open the door. I'm talking to you. I'm responding, nigga. I don't never disrespect anybody. Don't disrespect me first, nigga. You started with me. Y'all know this. Straight wide screen, homie. Straight wide screen. But whatever, it is what it is. Y'all niggas know that, and y'all gonna try to act like y'all don't see the same thing I see, but it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. This nigga came in damn near 10 pounds overweight. Now, before this fight, I was picking Khalil COE simply because he's a puncher. He's from Jersey. He's a puncher. I was picking the Jersey nigga because he's a puncher. And Jesse Hart don't really got a lot of heart, right? His last name is exactly spelt the correct way. His last name is spelt the exactly correct way, dog. Now, don't get it twisted, bro. I rock with Jesse. I rock with Jesse. I rock with him. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm not a hater. But what I'm saying is this dude got quit in his blood, dog. He got quit in him. So his name is spelt the correct way, bro. Nah. He definitely, his name spelled definitely the correct way. But again, this is no disrespect to him, bro. No disrespect. No shade. I can only speak up of what I see. And I've seen this man like, y'all know, y'all seen the same fights. Don't try to act like this is just me, bro. I see a lot of y'all, bro. Yo, hey, B. Hayes, you saw the same shit that I saw, bro. B. Hayes saw the same damn stuff I did. So you guys in the comments, y'all not gonna say nothing. But B. Hayes saw the same stuff I saw, bro. He saw the same damn stuff. So don't sit there and try to act like I'm the bad guy, bro. Don't try to act like I'm down in this man, degrading this man. I'm not doing any of that. No, I saw the same. Me and B.A. saw the same damn thing, bro. So what, we both jumping this nigga or something? Is that what it is now? We jumping him? Bro, the dude be fighting sometimes heartless. That's all I'm saying. That is the reason why I was picking Khalil. That's why I was picking. That's the only reason. Because in my opinion, Jesse Hart is a better fighter. He's a better fighter, bro. Jesse Hart's a better fighter. This nigga, Khalil COE looks like Tim Bradley on Down syndrome. Like, that's not even a joke. That's dead ass serious. This is no disrespect to people with Down syndrome. I got no beef, no issue, and I'm not disrespecting. I'm keeping it a stack. He looks like Tim Bradley with Down syndrome. I'm not disrespecting nobody, bro. So now I'm lying. I'm lying now. So I'm still the bad guy. I'm lying. He looks like Tim Bradley with Down syndrome. Does he not? Okay, I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy. So now nobody want to say nothing. Y'all, thank you, Eric. Thank you, Erico. Thank you, Erico. Thank you. Thank you, Erico. Thank you. Y'all niggas know he looked like that, bro. I saw my brother say in the comments, say he looked like Tim Bradley too. Yeah, but you forgot the Down syndrome. Yo, why are we playing these games, dog? Why are we playing these games? Why are we acting like y'all don't see this? Yo, y'all niggas is capped, dog. I swear, y'all some frauds, bro. You guys are some frauds, bro. Oh, you said he looks like a slow Tim Bradley. Okay. Y'all some frauds, bro. You know good and damn well this nigga look like Tim Bradley with Down syndrome. Y'all some straight frauds. Y'all some frauds, bro. Y'all some frauds, man. You know I'm telling the truth, bro. You know I ain't lying, dog. You know I'm not lying. You know I'm not lying, bro. You know it, bro. Y'all niggas know it, bro. Y'all know. This some bullshit. Y'all doing me dirty, bro. Y'all doing me dirty. It's just me and Eric O against the world, I see. Me and Eric O against the world. So y'all don't, nobody sees this. Nobody sees this. It's just me and Eric O. Hold up a second. All right, hold up 1 second, dog. Y'all not gonna play me, bro. Hold on. Nah, y'all not gonna play me, bro. Nah, we not doing this. Y'all niggas not gonna play me. All right, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Yep, where this nigga at? Here we go. Here we go, right here. I know what to do, bro. Y'all niggas not gonna play me, bro. Oh, damn. I gotta move this. Son of a bitch. Let me see. Hold on a second. Man. So I gotta put it on this one. Man, hold up. Hold up, dog. Hold up, dog. Nah, hold up. Nah, y'all not gonna play me, bro. Nope. Y'all not gonna play me, bro. Y'all not gonna play me. I know exactly what to do. Yep. I know exactly what to do, bro. Yep. Here we go. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, wait a minute. I know what to do. I know what to do, y'all. Yeah, BF knows what to do. BF gonna work it out. BF gonna work it out. BF gonna work it out. Yep. Y'all not gonna play me. Nah, bro. We're gonna get into the main event, y'all. We'll get to the main event. Give BF a second. Y'all not gonna play me though. Y'all trying to play me. You trying to act like y'all don't see what I see. But it's all good. Got something for that. I got something for that. Yep. I'm about to fix this shit. I'm about to fix this right now. I'm about to fix this right now. And then we can move on. But nah, we not doing this. Try to make me out to be the bad guy. Yeah, that's messed up, BF, man. That's messed up, man. I can't believe, man, you disrespecting nigga with Down syndrome and blood. Nah, bro, that's what this nigga look like. All right. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Pick six. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Pick six. Yeah. Here we go. Pick. Yeah. Here we go. Pick six. Hold up. Let me get a different picture up here, bro. Let me get a better one. Yeah, here we go. Pick. This nigga got hella head. Yeah, here we go. Pick 6. That nigga got hella head. Hella head. That is that nigga right there, bro. Them niggas is related somehow, bro. Facts, Alan. Pause. Yo, them niggas is related somehow, bro. They are related somehow. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the relationship is. All I know is them niggas is related. However y'all want to slice it, dice it, sugarcoat it, or salt it, them niggas is related, y'all. They straight related. Straight up and down related. First, second, third, fourth, fifth cousins. I don't know, but they related somehow. And with all that said, I still got Jesse Hart getting beat. Damn shame. With all that being said, I still have Jesse Hart getting beat. And Big Chef, what's up, Chef? At this point, bro, I might have Jesse Hart getting knocked out. I'm really thinking about it, bro. I'm thinking about it because Jesse Hart is allowing this fight to continue. This man is already damn near 10 pounds heavy. He is going to rehydrate 20 pounds more. He's going to rehydrate even 20 pounds more, bro. Dog. This man is a legitimate heavyweight, bro. He is going to be a straight up heavyweight on fight night. Straight up heavyweight. Straight up. This is diabolical. And I was cheering for, I wanted Jesse to win. I still want him to win. I hope he wins. I don't see it, dog. And I think he might get knocked out. I think he might get knocked out, dog. And I hope he doesn't. I really hope he doesn't. I hope he at least goes the distance, but I think Khalil COE gonna knock him out, dog. I think he's gonna stop him. Dead serious, but I think he's gonna stop him. I don't think Jesse should fight him, but I mean, Jesse's not one of these big name fighters that got hella bread, bro. He's not one of these big name fighters, bro. So let's just look at these fighters' resumes. All right. So you got Khalil COE. He's 29 years old. All right. Got an 80% knockout ratio. But if you look at the guys he's fought, look at how they moved him. 2 4-rounders, 6-rounders. Moved him to 8-rounders now. Moved him to 10-rounders. He got knocked out in a 10-rounder, but it was in the 10th round. They felt like when they watched this fight, they felt like I can look at his resume, how they're moving him, and I can tell you that the matchmakers looked at this and believed that he just got caught. That's what the matchmakers look at. He just got caught. He just got caught, bro. He just got caught. The matchmakers believe he just got caught. Nothing more, nothing less, which is why they put him in a 10-rounder right after that with a dude that basically had the same resume, right? He got knocked out by this guy right here, Manuel Gallegos. This guy was 22-1. His very next fight was a guy 21-2-1, basically the exact same resume. So here, and it was the same person, and he stopped him. That tells you all you need to know. He rematched this guy, Manuel Gallegos. So we fought him here, rematched him, and stopped him. That tells you all you need to know. They believe in him, which is why he's fighting in a 10-rounder. So we fought him, got stopped, rematched him, same resume, stopped him in 6, and now he's fighting a 10-rounder. This tells you, if you look at it, you can look at his resume. Just look. Just look at his resume, and you can see that. 4, 6, 8. No going back to 10. Then he fought Gallegos, got stopped by Gallegos. Rematched Gallegos. Rematched him, stopped him, and still fighting at 10. So this tells you right here, I can look at this and I can tell you what the matchmaker said. The matchmaker said he was beating Gallegos. He was really winning this fight, and he just got caught. He just got caught. That's what the matchmaker said. That's why they did this. And he proved them right by stopping him in 6. And that's why he's fighting a 10-rounder. And this is why I think he's going to stop Jesse Hart. And I hope he doesn't. I hope he gets his ass whooped. I hope he gets his ass punished for being this blatantly disrespectful. However, Jesse Hart is damn near 40 years old. Jesse Hart is damn near 40 years old, y'all. He's damn near 40. Yes, Jesse's never been knocked out. He's never been knocked out, bro. He's never been knocked out. But he's been in there with some people, bro. He's been in there with some people. So you go down and look at how they moved him. 4-rounders. 6. They didn't like something. Back to 4. Back up to 6. 6. Okay, he's good. 8. We rocking with him. We rocking with him now. He's at 8s. We rocking with him. 10 now. Stepped him up to 10s. He's good. We rocking with him. He's at 10 rounds now. 10. We good. We good with the 10. Gilberto Ramirez, his first 12-rounder, he went the distance. He didn't get stopped. He went the distance. The distance, y'all. This is saying something right here. We're like, I bet. Keep him drop him down to a 10. He gets a stoppage. Damon Nicholson, they was pushing that dude. He beat him. He fought Gilberto Ramirez again. This time, he got a draw on one of the scorecards, and there was a lot of people that actually thought he won that fight. A lot of people actually thought he won in the rematch. That's 2 of his losses. He fights Sullivan Barrera. He beat Sullivan Barrera. He fought Joe Smith. He lost to Joe Smith. He was actually doing good in this fight. Then he goes up. Now he's fighting this guy. Spent the whole year not in the ring. He's going to get knocked out, y'all. I do not wish this on this man. I do not want this man to get knocked out. He's going to get stopped, y'all. He's going to get stopped. It's not what I want. I want Jesse Hart to win. I want Jesse Hart to punish this man for his blatant trash and unprofessionalism. That's what I want. I don't see it. I think Jesse's going to get knocked out, y'all. And I really, really hope I'm wrong, bro. I don't want him to get knocked out. But you're allowing this man to come in damn near 10 pounds overweight, and he's going to rehydrate. You're going to rehydrate from 175, 174 and a half. You're going to rehydrate to like 190. He's going to rehydrate to like from damn near 185. He's going to rehydrate to like 210. I don't like this fight, bro. I hope Jesse Hart wins. I don't like this fight. But it seems to me that Jesse is fighting just for money, which means that if he's fighting for the bag, this means to me that there's quit in him. So if he gets clipped with something, then I can see him quitting. And I hope he doesn't, y'all. I hope he doesn't. But I can see him quitting, y'all. I can really see this man quit. Seriously see him quit. Okay. Now, we done went through all the fights. Let's go them over one more time. Zay Quinn versus Leandro. I got Zay Quinn by decision. Okay. Capo versus Will and Annie's Coochie. I got Capo. I got Capo by knockout. All right. Ronnie versus Bum Holio. I got Ronnie by stoppage. Actually, I'm gonna go to distance, y'all. I'm gonna go stop. I'm gonna go stoppage. I'm gonna go Ronnie by stoppage late though. This old ass dude, Ronnie. This old ass 21-year-old Ronnie Alvarez. I'm gonna go this old ass 21-year-old by stoppage. Then you have Omari versus Jerome. I got Omari stopping Jerome in the 4th or the 5th. Then you got DoorDash versus David Salazar. I was picking DoorDash by stoppage, but I don't believe there's going to be all this many knockouts tomorrow. So I'm picking DoorDash to win going the distance, y'all. So I got distance, stoppage, 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 distance, hopefully going the distance. But I think Jesse's going to get stopped. But I hope it goes the distance. All right. That gets me to the main event. The main event, Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. All right. So if we're looking at Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz, let's look at their resumes. Let's look at their box recs before I put the link in the chat. And anybody want to chop it up, y'all can pull up and we can chop it up. Otherwise, I'm going to go over this myself. All right. You have a guy who has 6 fights, 3 knockouts. He's 30 years old. Now, if you guys are going to tell me that Andy Cruz is older than Ronnie, I'm going to say you niggas is full of shit. All right. If you guys are going to tell me that Andy Cruz is older than this guy right here, I'm calling cap. I'm calling straight cap, bro. There is no way that Andy Cruz is older than this guy, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't. What's that song? Who sings that song? Is that Aretha? Ain't no way that I could ever love you. Ain't that Aretha? Ain't no way. I'm not sure who it is. Sugar Free would know who it is. Who sings that song, Goddess? Is that Aretha? Ain't no way. Man, ain't no damn way that Ronnie Alvarez is younger. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way, bro. Ain't no way. There's no way this man is 21. 21. And this man is 30. Ain't no way that I could ever love you like I do. Cause ain't no way. Ain't no way. Man, ain't no damn way this man is. There is no way that this nigga is 30 and that nigga is 21. Yeah, all right. 21 going on 40. 21 going on 40. Yeah, he's every bit of 21 going on 40. There is no damn way in blue blazing hell that this nigga is 21 years old. So y'all niggas gotta start getting gray hair at 21. Y'all start getting grays like y'all Jean Grey out this motherfucker from X-Men. Is that what it is? Y'all start getting what? Y'all start, is that what it is? Y'all start getting gray hairs like X-Men. Y'all Jean Grey now. That's what it is. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face. If this nigga walked up on me and was telling me he's 21 years old, I'd be like, okay, sir. All right, sir. All right, all right. Listen, bro, Medicaid, the line for Medicaid is that way. All right? The line for Medicaid and Medicare is over there. All right? Just head on over there. Oh, listen, bro. Tell me whatever you want, bro. Whatever age you want to tell me, bro. Whatever age you want to tell me. If you telling me you're 18, yes, sir. If you're telling me you're 18, sir, well, sir, then yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir. The line for Medicare and Medicaid is right over there. It's right over there, dog. Just head on over there, bro, and get you in line. You know what I'm saying? Get in line. Listen, bro, I'm not even mad. Walking here talking about I'm 21 years old, smelling like straight Ben Gay and mothballs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're 21, sir. Yes, you are. Listen, bro, what I would recommend you do is, I know you guys like Ben Gay, but listen, bro, just put some tussin on your knees before you walk in here, bro. Put some tussin. Don't. I know y'all use them old remedies. They use them old ass remedies. Y'all use them old ass remedies. You get them old ass remedies, get them tussin, put some beeswax. You blend some beeswax and tussin. Talk about put a little bit of this on that. Put a little bit of this on it. Some beeswax and tussin. Y'all squeeze a lime, squeeze some lemon juice and some beeswax and tussin. Just squeeze some lime, squeeze some lemon in that shit. Listen, nigga. Listen, dog. Listen, bro. Hey, just use your old remedies. Don't come in this motherfucker smell like mothballs, nigga. Don't come here smell like mothballs. Use them old remedies, that beeswax, that honey and tussin. Squeeze some ginger and lime, some honey, some tussin, and some beeswax. And grease your knees down, homie. Grease your knees down. Ain't nobody trying to believe this shit. You 21 years old, and this man right here, you 21, and this man right here is 30. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. That's what's up, homie. That's what's up. Yeah, all right. Sure, bro. Sure. Yeah, sure, man. Hey, listen, bro. I'm not saying you a liar, bro. I'm not saying you a liar. You not a liar, bro. You are 21 years old. Your mother just happens to be 70, 75. Your daddy's like 80, 82. Hey, you was a late bloomer. It's all good, bro. I ain't even tripping. You was a late bloomer, bro. I'm not tripping at all. I'm not tripping. Your mom had you, you know what I'm saying, when she was 50. Totally understand. I get it. Her menopause started when she was in her 60s. I'm totally fine. Anyways, so let's look at Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz resume. You fought one person in 6 fights. The only person that Andy Cruz fought is Antonio Moran. The rest of this man's resume is straight bums. Antonio Moran. That's it, bro. I don't even need to move this screen. It's his whole resume right here. His entire resume. You fought Antonio Moran and damn near got dropped. You damn near got knocked out. Yo, Antonio Moran had this man on his bike. He caught that man Bing! He was on his bike like a bug. Caught him clean, too. Caught him. Hey, facts, Byron. Caught him clean. Antonio Moran caught this man clean. He went straight on his bike. This is resume, bro. This is full resume right here. His entire complete resume right here. Now, I'm not mad at it. If you guys believe that he's ready, I believe he's ready too. I'm not stopping nothing and nobody. Y'all know good and damn well I don't get in the way of nothing. I don't get, if this nigga wanted to fight Alexander Usyk, I'd be like, set it up. Set it up. If y'all telling me that Andy Cruz wants to avenge Louis King Kong Ortiz's defeat to Deontay Wilder, set it up. I'm not getting in the way of nothing. You ain't gonna hear me stop. I'm not stopping nothing. New World, what up? I'm not stopping a damn thing. I ain't stopping nothing. If Andy Cruz wants to get his get back, if he wants to avenge Louis King Kong Ortiz's loss, you will not see me stepping in the way of it. If that's how you feel, nigga, get it in. You're a professional. Wilder's a professional. What's the problem? If that's what you want to do, I'm not stopping it. If you say, bro, what are you talking about, bro? I fight at 35. He fights at heavyweight. I will say, you are right, sir. I agree with you. See, that's how I operate. I don't stop fights. I don't step in front of fights. If Devin wanted to fight Boots at 154, if he went up to he wanted to fight Boots at 52, I'm not stopping it. If that's what Devin wants to do, I'm not stopping you, bro. Go ahead. But I'm going to say, when Devin says, bro, why do you want to fight at 52? I just got the 47. I am going to speak on the facts. Those are facts. You won't see me stepping in the way of no fighter. Not my thing. I don't stop fights. I don't stop no fights. Okay, well, now let's look at Raymond Muratalla, bro. Let's look at Raymond Muratalla's resume. Raymond Muratalla is younger than Andy Cruz. He's got more fights than Andy Cruz. He's a bigger puncher than Andy Cruz. That's what the resume says. Andy's a 50% knockout artist. Raymond is a 73% knockout artist. Okay, Andy fought one guy, Antonio Moran, who rocked him. Raymond Muratalla has never been rocked. He's never been rocked. So let's look at his resume. Hold up. Before we look at his resume, my brother Big Dog said, did Tank come out of hiding just to hate on Shakur? Yes. There is no more explanation needed. That is the stupidest nigga in the world. Don't worry. I'll do my video on that. Y'all will see my video on that dumbass nigga tomorrow. You'll see that tomorrow. Don't worry. Like you'll see my actual my tail of the tape on this fight. You'll see that for my members. And y'all will see my video about Tank's dumbass tomorrow. I cannot believe his stupid ass did that, but yes, he could not take it, bro. He couldn't take it. He had to. But anyways, let me get back to this now. Let me get back to Raymond Muratalla. Let's look how they move Raymond, y'all. 4 rounders. In the beginning of his career, they moved him 4 times. 4 rounders. The beginning of his career. Look how many 4-round fights he had. They didn't really believe in him like that. Stepped him up to 6s. He had 3. He fought. They moved him up after this one right here. They moved him up to an 8-rounder. They didn't like something. Dropped his ass back down to a 6. Okay, they saw what they liked. Moved him back up to an 8. Still 8s. Still 8s. Still 8s. Still 8s. They didn't step him up from 8s yet, y'all. All these 8s meant that the matchmaker saw this man and they said, this is his level. This is his level, y'all. So all these fights right here, this was his level. This is what the matchmakers thought was his level. All these 8-rounders, 20-10, 21-3, 16-2, 16-1, 12-1. This is it. This right here, this was his level. And then they stepped him up to a 10. Did they drop him back down? Nope. He fought 10 rounders. 10s, 10s, 10s. That was his level. 10 rounder was his level. And then he went to 12s. They moved him. He is moved correctly. He is moved correctly, y'all. He is moved correctly. Now, let's look at the names he fought. How many names did he fight? Because Andy fought 1. So let's see. A lot of bums. Nakathili. He fought Nakathili. He fought Ndonagin, Tevin Farmer, and Zaur Abduliev. Here are the names he fought. Jeremiah Nakathili, who went the distance with Shakur Stevenson, got stopped in the second round. Ndonagin, who Devin stopped, went the distance. Tevin Farmer goes the distance with everybody. Not as of late, but. And then Zaur Abduliev. So of the names that he fought, Zaur, Tevin, Ndonagin, and Nakathili, he's got 4 wins, 1 knockout. I like how they moved him. I really, really do. What the resume you guys are looking at is called confidence building. My brother Adrian, what's up, Adrian? Salute to my brother Adrian. He say, how powerful the power strip got me to plug a heat up to. Hell, I don't even know, dog. I don't even know. But I like how they moved him, y'all. I really, really like how they moved him. I really, really like how they moved him. All right, now we saw all that. All righty. All right. Let us see. Let us see something. Bam. Here we are. Who wants to talk about this fight? Who wants to talk about this fight, y'all? This fight right here is a damn good fight. This is a damn good fight. I see you, Croc. I see my brother B. Hayes. This is a damn good fight. Damn good fight. Damn good fight. I see my brother Byron. All right, y'all. Let's get to it. Hold up. Let me get this one. Let me get this rete.
Hey, first of all, do I need to get out my Bluetooth, dog?
Nah, you good, kid. Nah, you solid, bro.
You can hear me. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you solid. Yeah.
What up, what up, Hicks?
Yeah,
what's up with the crash out, Hayes? How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Nigga, I just crashed out once, nigga. Just don't.
He not
all right, goalpost. Hey, goalpost Hicks, nigga.
You know I gotta mess with you, nigga.
Hey, it's all good, bro. It's all good, goalpost. It's all good.
Already.
Hey,
All right,
I don't want to add too much background, dog. So if I need to go first and get out of here, I can do this shit.
no, you ain't got no background, bro. You
No, you
solid,
good,
bro.
bro.
Be
Oh, okay,
solid.
that's a fact. All right, that's a fact.
And
All right.
I wanna do this. I wanna do this the correct way, bro. I wanna make sure we do this right. What's up, Preach? I want to make sure
What's
we do
up,
this
King?
Hey,
right.
what's up?
Preach on the run.
Preach.
On the run, preach.
Nah, man.
Hey, Preach the one with the background.
Oh,
Hey,
hold up. That is me.
on the
That
run,
is
preach.
me. I'm good now.
That nigga went
Now, you
on
still got
recess because
an
the
echo, Preach. Hey,
Yeah.
feds
Preach, you
on
got to come back in, Preach.
him.
Yeah, Preach on the run like a mug.
Yeah, when you on the run, it be echoing hard in the mother.
That nigga on the railroad.
Yeah,
That
live.
nigga on the railroad.
Add of application.
Now you got a background.
Oh, I think it's behave.
Wait,
That's
what?
quiet. Is
No.
this me? All right. I'll fade
Yeah,
out.
behave.
Hold
I
up.
think you got a background.
Oh, wait, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine.
Yeah, I can
Oh.
hear you, correct.
All right.
Maybe it is BAs now. All right,
Hey,
so we go.
yeah.
Yep.
Are we actually just going off of what the attributes, kind of like the Shakur and Teal fight, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right.
The exact same thing that we did before.
Yeah, I
All right.
like that.
Nothing's gonna change. It's the same thing we did before.
Yeah, man. I hope Andy wins, man. This is gonna be a big fight for him.
So there we go. Preach, say something, Preach.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, Preach good.
Yeah, I hear you cry. I hear cry.
I think it was my
No,
brother. And yeah, he had a little background, but it's all good. So let's just get to these things right quick. Let's get to these ones right here. Some of the ones that we can X these out real quick, right? We can all agree that Andy Cruz is older than Raymond Muratalla, correct?
Fact.
So then Raymond Muratalla has the age advantage, right? We can all agree on this, right? There's no discrepancies here on who's got the age
yeah, I
advantage.
agree with that.
100%.
The height advantage. Andy is 5'9" and Raymond is 5'8". Bro, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I feel like that they're left the same height.
They're either the same height or Raymond is taller than this man.
I thought Raymond was tall.
So did I. But if you look at BoxRec, they got Raymond at 5'8" and Andy at 5'9". I'm calling big cat. I'm calling straight cat, dog. That is straight cat. Hold up. Let me bring up a screenshot of this right quick so y'all can see this.
Well, I never seen they faced off though, so
Andy big ass head. That's what's giving him an extra inch.
Is that what you think? Maybe it might be. He do got a big ass head. He got a big ass head.
He got a
Big ass head.
I can't mute this shit. Hold up. I'm trying
yeah, he
to
have a better chin.
So hold up. Yeah, okay, there.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna bring this up right quick. This looks to me like he is like Raymond Muratalla is the taller guy. Let me show y'all.
Yeah, Raymond looks way bigger.
Raymond is
Exactly.
look at where the man Raymond's
Come
taller
on,
than this
man.
dude, dog.
He almost looked like he a division bigger than him. Shit.
These dudes is this is cat, bro. Raymond is, and he does look. You right, he does look bigger than him, bro.
Yeah.
How are you going to say that Raymond? They said that Andy is taller than Raymond. Where'd they get this from?
Nah, bro.
They got it from his big ass head.
Yeah, I
Still
think
count.
Yeah, but he's tall. But Raymond is taller than him.
He obviously taller and bigger. Than
Raymond has like a way bigger frame compared to Andy.
He's got a bigger frame. Not only a bigger frame, he's just a taller dude.
Yeah,
taller
but based off of what the physique, he looks very lanky too. So it's like,
yeah.
I mean,
like his arm reach is longer. I bet his arm reach longer too. I bet it is.
I mean, I know personally that he's at least like maybe like 5'10", at least 5'10".
They say
Because
he
I'm
5'8". I mean, we don't know if they wearing dudes or not.
a
So I
Cuban,
don't know.
a Cuban chick, a Cuban chick did his plats when they measured him.
Yeah.
yeah, you're
He
crazy.
did have a hair though. He did have a hair.
That's true too. So now I'm just dog. I'm like,
Man, he about to knock Andy out.
I don't know.
So what we'll do is we'll scrap this one for right now. We'll scrap the height because they look about even to me. But I think Andy is taller than him, y'all. That's what I think.
You think Andy taller?
I'm not Andy. I mean, Raymond. I think Raymond taller than him. I'm going with Raymond. Who's going against this? Who says Andy's taller, bro?
I feel like Raymond. He has to be taller. I think it's Raymond.
Okay.
Andy not a tall fighter though.
Because
Andy's short guy.
Yeah, he doesn't
Andy
like he
5'9".
doesn't look that tall anyway.
I don't even think he's 5'9".
I don't think he's 5'9" either.
Yeah, I think he's at least like 5'7", maybe.
That's what he looked like.
It says he's 5'9". That's what it says. It says that. So I mean, so when you start to go to the reach, right? If you go to the reach, Raymond Muratalla got a 72-inch reach. If you go to look up Andy Cruz's reach, bro, they be trying to like not put that information out like it's some type of
I saw 60. I saw a 66.
I saw a 67, a 68, a 66, and I saw one saying 70.
Hey, I don't want to be like tripping, but can you go to his last fight and see what they brought up before they got in the ring? Because I saw a 66.
Like fell out of tape.
I did 60. I saw 66. Yeah. On the tele, not on his last fight. I saw it on it was on the website, but I can't tell you what website I saw it on, because I had to look at like 3 websites before I found his reach, because a lot of them said NA.
Yeah, that's what I did.
50-something reach.
He got a 66-inch reach, and then Muratalla got a 72.
Yep.
That's what I saw. That's what I saw. But if you feel like taking the time, BF, you can like look up, like check his last fight and see what they said before the fight, and then I'm gonna check out.
But that's what they said though. I saw 66, I saw 67, I saw a 69, and I saw a 70. So I saw all those. Any way you look at it, his reach is not as long. None of them is 72. So the reach advantage goes to Raymond Muratalla.
Yeah.
Okay, so then Raymond got the reach. Okay, so
but a 66 is way different than a 70, dog.
Way different.
It really is.
How this nigga get extended extra inches on his arms is diabolical to me, but you know, whatever, bro. Whatever. That's why
don't get no paper.
Who is promoter here?
Eddie Hearn.
Eddie.
Well, that's how it's like that. Eddie Hearn be talking out the side of the neck, man.
Okay, so we got a 72-inch reach. So Raymond got the reach advantage. Okay, so we have an orthodox fighter versus a southpaw fighter. I know they're both orthodox, but Raymond switched up. He could switch, but they're both orthodox. So whose stance would you say is a better stance, Raymond's or Andy's?
I'd say Andy.
I'm going with Andy too.
Andy.
So y'all got
I like
Andy
Andy's stance.
All right. What you got, BA? You got Andy with the stance?
Yeah, I got Andy because he stay on that. He don't be switching up.
All right. So what we got with weight? What we got with weight? They're both weighing in around the same stuff, but what I would say is, for me, is Raymond has been at this weight class longer. Like
you read my mind. You read my mind with that one.
Yeah, I think Raymond.
It's a different weight scale in amateurs.
Yeah, but you getting into one of my points, which was weight cut, because it's like the weight cut, I think Both of them too big for
Oh, yeah.
135, in my opinion. So it's like the weight cut is gonna be a factor.
So who you think has a
But
better weight
Raymond
cut?
used to doing it.
Yeah, Raymond's
I
more.
think Andy might have a better weight cut because they've been talking about Raymond struggling to make the weight for like 2 years.
True, but he still made it.
He made this one, didn't he?
He did. He made this one too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you, but I'm just saying it's like as far as who had the cut, like, and who suffered during the cut, I would say Raymond. Because I don't know shit. I would
Yeah.
just say Raymond suffered
You
more
think
during the
Raymond
cut
suffered more?
than Andy did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. So what you think about that, Preach? Who you think suffered more during the cut? If they both make the same weight, they're both big guys for 45. So really, we're talking about the cut.
I think Muratalla had to cut more than Cruz. I think Cruz is more natural, closer to 35 than Muratalla. Randy, because the mere fact, what are you about 5'10", close to it?
Yeah.
His frame naturally probably carry more weight than Cruz.
That's a good point.
Took my point. You took my point.
So what you think? What you think, People's Champ, bro? What you think, bro?
Exactly what Preacher Man said. I feel like the taller guy had to lose the most weight.
I wasn't even
just because you naturally taller.
Okay. What you think, Croc?
Yeah, I think Raymond's just like a natural bigger guy. He's been more seasoned at the weight class, and on top of that, he's been growing into his physicality a lot longer compared to Andy. He kind of looks a little bit like somewhat sizable for 135, but it just doesn't scale with Raymond. Like, he just has the way better physique, for his for his particular physicality, based off of how he's grown into the weight class.
Okay. So then will we say, because to BA's point, then we say in this, then Andy Cruz's weight is better because he cuts better.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean that actually does make a better point then, because you're not having to struggle as much, having to come into that weight class.
So we all going Cruz for the weight then.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, see, the KO percentage is deceptive. I'm going with Raymond Muratalla on this one personally because he fought better competition. But that doesn't mean anything, right? KO percentage is based on a whole bunch of other things as well. But so I'll leave it up to you guys. Byron, what you think? Who's a better KO artist? Who's their KO percentage? You know that Raymond's got a higher KO percentage, but who's a better KO artist?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Raymond on that. I feel like he got that killer instinct, and if you coming forward at him or you stand still a little while, he gonna hurt you and he gonna try to finish you. So I'm gonna go with Raymond.
All right, BAs, who you got?
I got Raymond because he got more fights.
Okay, Cry, who you got?
Oh, for KO percentage, I'm probably gonna go with. Probably Raymond. Yeah.
Okay, it's 2-1. Preach, who you going with when it comes to that?
Well, I'm gonna answer this one twofold, because I know Randy had more fights, but I mean he only had four good fights out of 23, and with Cruz, they move Eddie trying to move him like Bob moved Loma.
Yeah.
He wasn't fighting him a whole lot. See, Eddie just don't have the pull that Bob had with these commissions. That's why he couldn't get no title shot quicker. But Cruz ain't gonna. I don't think it's gonna come down to a knockout. But to answer your question, because of the more fights and he got the more knockouts, I'll give it to Randy.
Okay, so we going like this. All right. So now we got to get into these intangibles, bro. We got to get to these.
That's where I want to go with it.
Who is a faster fighter? Just straight up hand speed, preach. Straight up hand speed. Whose hands are faster? Just straight up hand speed.
Cruz.
Okay, Crowd. Who do you think's hand speed? Just straight up speed. Whose hand speed is faster?
I got Andy all day.
BAs, whose hand speed is faster?
Andy Cruz all day.
Byron, it's a sweep.
Yep, it's a sweet. Yep.
Okay. I mean, all right. Y'all rocking with the hand speed y'all rocking over here with Cruz. All right. I ain't even mad at it. Now, who sees the punch and lets the shot go better? That is quicker. Who is quicker? I'm going back to you, Byron. Who's quicker?
I got Andy on that one.
Damn. Okay. All right. BAs, who's quicker?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, brother. Who's quicker?
Okay. Yeah, I got Andy, man. His defense to offense is crazy.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cry. Who's quicker?
Yeah, I got Andy. I was gonna go with like Raymond, but I think Raymond, he's like a little bit too slow with his like reactive timing. So I'm definitely gonna go with Andy on that one.
All right. Preach. We got
It's a
3-0
sweep.
right now. All
It's
right,
a sweep. Oh, well, I got Cruz.
Okay. All right, big dog, you just came in.
I got Andy. He's just a better athlete.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right. Hey, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I'm gonna do mine. All right, y'all. Who got the better footwork? I'm right back to you, big dog. Who got the better footwork, bro?
Olympic style, a lot of training. Had to go with Andy.
Preach. Who got the better footwork?
Oh, I'm going with Andy. I think he got all the best intangibles out of these two.
Crowd. Who got the better footwork?
I got Andy all day.
BAs. Better footwork. Better footwork.
I got Andy.
All right, Byron is in the sweep.
It's a sweep.
Wow, y'all are. I did not expect this. I promise you, I didn't. Okay, so y'all got it. All right, whose stamina is better? I'm right back at you, Byron. Whose stamina is better?
I got Raymond on this one. He got more experience, 12 rounders, and you know them Cubans. They 4-round fighters to me. They make a lot of their noise in the early part of the fight. So I definitely got Raymond on that part.
All right, Ace, who got the stamina?
Who you call? Me?
Nah, BA.
Okay, you hear me? All right. I got Raymond because he been 12 rounds, and I don't think Cruz been more than 8 rounds.
Okay,
Crowd. His fight.
You right, brother. You right. Crowd. Who got the stamina?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with like Raymond. Andy's stamina has yet to be determined, so I'm gonna go with Raymond.
All right, preach. Who got the better stamina?
I'm feeling like Crowd on this one because of his experience and many times he's went to 12. He's conditioned to go to 12 because Cruz ain't never went 12.
All right, big dog. Who got the better stamina? Is it sweet?
This is a sweep, but I got a little caveat on this. I think that Andy in the future, very near future, can go 12 easily. I think Raymond a little heavier, maybe a little bit more muscle bound. So I'm going with Raymond just because dude only got 6 fights. What the fuck, you know? So
okay. I ain't mad at it. I'm right back at you, man. Whose punch placement is better? Like not where I'm just hitting you anywhere. No, I'm hitting you where I want to hit you. Whose punch placement is better?
The Olympics, man. I had to go with Andy.
Wow. Okay. Preach. Who you got? Who's got better
I'm
punch
going with Andy. Andy a pinpoint puncher. Anytime you win a gold medal twice.
Okay. Crowd, what you got?
Yeah, like as far as this topic, like, what do you mean based off of this like topic?
Your punch placement. Like who? Like anybody can throw a
Accuracy.
punch. I can land a punch anywhere. It is accuracy, but it's punch placement. I can let anybody can land a
Yeah,
punch.
yeah, yeah,
Whose punch placement is the best?
yeah. I'm gonna go with Andy. He's way more precise.
Okay. BAs, what you got, bro?
I got Andy. He don't waste punches. Like he kind of like Shakur in that aspect. He tag your ass.
Okay, I ain't mad at it. Byron, is it a sweep?
Nah, man, I'm going Raymond on this, and this got something to do with KO percentage. So the punches you placing are hurting your opponent. So it's obvious that the person with the more KOs is punching better, placing better punches. So I'm definitely going
Not
Raymond on
true.
that.
Okay. Okay.
It's
I'm
really
gonna
activity, but I ain't gonna get it. I ain't gonna get
we're
into
gonna
it.
I'm gonna open it up. We just gotta get through these, bro. I'm gonna open up so y'all gave this to Andy. Y'all gave this to Andy, but it wasn't a sweep. Okay. Here is a one that is more objective. I'm right back at you, Byron. Who's a smarter fighter?
IQ or
Man, I gotta
smarter?
go
However you want to
smart.
describe it. It's right back at you, Byron. Who is a smarter
Okay,
fighter?
I gotta go with Raymond, man, because he got four well-known guys on his resume. So to beat those four guys, you have to have really good smarts, and his smarts been proven. So I gotta go with Raymond.
Okay. B. Hayes, what you got, bro? Okay, I'll come back to you, B. Hayes. You just whenever you write.
Okay,
Amazing.
I'm unmuted. I couldn't get the unmute to hit. I was trying to mute because I already know I got the background. But
It's all I'll mute you. Don't worry about it. I'll mute you. You don't gotta worry about it. Just go ahead
okay,
and cook.
I'm riding with Andy Cruz on that just because of his amateur experience and the international, you know what I'm saying, styles that he's faced, that he got a better IQ.
Okay. I can rock with it. Crod, it's on you, bro. Who's smarter? Who do you think is a smarter fighter?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Andy. I think Andy, he has the better late game potential to make those better smarter decisions.
Okay. Preach. Who do you think is a smarter fighter?
I'm going with Cruz.
All right.
You know, he set traps. You get out of traps. He got great skill. So I'm going with Cruz.
All right. My brother Big Dog, bro. Is it 4-4 or 5-1?
You know, I go with the Olympian. I mean, that's the pinnacle when it comes to boxing IQ. I mean, your best boxers of all time, Ali, boxing IQ, the Olympian, gold medalist.
I'm not mad. We almost finished, and then we're gonna speak about it. We almost finished. I'm right back at you, brother. Clean. Now the 4 criteria: clean and effective punching. Who has the more cleaner and effective punching?
This is cheating because it's going to go back to Cruz because it's a skill. I can't really. It's a skill thing, and I have to put it Andy Cruz. I mean, the fight itself might be different, but when it comes to the skill level, I give Andy Cruz a skill level advantage.
Okay. Preach. What you got? Clean and effective punching.
I'm going to go with Andy, and I just want to say neither one of them really fought anybody because, I mean, they fought some B-level fighters. They ain't really gotten there with no A-level fighters as a pro. Muratalla had more fights, but those people he beat ain't all that great, man. I mean, he's talking like he knocked out some kind of tough fighter. So the smarter fighter and it's Andy Cruz.
So you're gonna go with Andy on clean and effective punching.
Yes.
Okay, Crowd. It's 2-0 right now. What you got, Crowd?
Yeah, this is I don't honestly like it kind of like makes me debate it very hard, but I'm gonna have to go with Andy. I think Andy knows how to set those shots up a lot better compared to Raymond, and I think Raymond he waits way too long to try to find that right shot for you. And compared to Andy, he has the better technicality to level his distance to give Raymond a much harder time to actually set those shots up a lot faster.
Okay. My brother B. Hayes, clean and effective punching, bro. Who you got?
Yeah. Cry said it pretty perfectly. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Raymond he be waiting too long. So it's like he not as active. So it's like, and then he be like more, his pace is higher. So it's like, and he be popping your ass. So it's like, I got to give it to Andy.
Okay. All right. Byron, is it a clean sweep?
Nah. And they prove my point. They going by activity, clean and effective. That means everything I throw, I'm trying to get you up out of there. And out of 23 fights, I got 17 of y'all out of there. So a clean and effective punch is a knockout or getting somebody close to a knockout. So it's easily Raymond.
All right. I'm right back at you. Effective aggression. We got 2 more after this. And then we're going to open it up. Effective aggression. Who is the more effective aggressor?
Oh, yeah, that's easily Raymond.
Okay. My brother B. Hayes, who is the more effective?
You got the salt milk.
Well, the thing we got is that blue pallet right there.
Okay. All right, I got you. I'm giving that to Raymond. Because yeah, he just aggressive. I mean, he gonna be more aggressive. At the end of the day, he gonna be more aggressive than Andy.
Okay. All right. My brother Crowd, who is more the effective aggressor? He's 1-1 right now.
Yeah, this is very tough too. I think I'm gonna have to go with probably Raymond. I think Raymond he knows how to level your distance when he's pressuring you at the right time. With Andy, he's not really the type of fighter to really go after you like that. He kind of waits for his opportunities if he hurts you, and then he pushes his pressure down onto you when he's able to get you out of there. But I think as far as the high level pressure to give you that volume punching effectiveness, I think Raymond he's good in that particular department. So I'm gonna edge it out to Raymond.
All right, it's 2-1 Raymond. Preach what you got. Who is the better effective aggressor?
I'm gonna go with Muratalla because that's his only shot of winning this fight. To me, is trying to throw a bunch of punches. Because Cruz is a effective puncher, but Cruz is a thinking man fighter. He don't just go up in there and throw a whole lot of bunch of punch. He throw effective punches, but he's not that aggressive as because that's the only shot Muratalla got to me is to out punch and be more aggressive than Cruz. Because if he try to stand up there and box with him and tit for tat, he gonna get washed.
Okay. Well, it's now 3-1. No, yes, 3-1 for Cruz. Big dog, bro. It's on you. The effective aggressor.
Muratalla, it is a classic example of puncher meet boxer. So I had to go Muratalla.
All right, he won that one. Right back at you. Whose defense is better, big dog?
Oh, Cruz.
You got Cruz?
Yeah. Olympic style, Cuban, man, yeah. Yeah, that's easy.
Okay. Preach. Whose defense is better?
I'm gonna give it to Cruz. His upper body movement is better. He don't get hit that much. I mean, you can get lucky and catch him while you're being aggressive, but he'll come back and put something on you, even if you catch him. So I'm gonna go with Cruz.
Okay,
Better
that's 2-0.
defense.
Okay, that's 2-0 on the defense. Crowd, what you got?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Andy. He's way more sharper. He sees punches coming a lot faster, and like based off of what shots that he sees coming, he knows how to like prioritize and adapt a lot faster to a lot more defensive how should I say tactics compared to Raymond.
Okay. All right. My brother B. Hayes, whose defense is better? You muted yourself, B. Hayes. I can't unmute you. Yeah, he muted himself. Okay, I'll go to you. I'll go to you because right now we got the defense. We got a 3-0. It's on you, Byron.
Yeah, I got Andy on defense.
Wow. Okay. All right. Ring generalship, the last one before we get to this. I'm right back at you, Byron. Whose ring generalship is better?
Yeah, I got Andy because I think Andy can draw Raymond into his fight a little more. And I think his footwork is gonna make him do that. So I got Andy.
Okay. Crowd, whose ring generalship is better?
Yeah, I got Andy all day. I think Andy knows how to control the distance. He knows how to keep his opponents at bay, and I think he can pull that one out up against Raymond with his fundamental skill set.
Preach. Whose ring generalship is better?
I got Andy, man. Andy is a pure boxer to me. And I would love to see him and Shakur get in the ring. That would be a hell of a fight.
Same here.
Soon enough. Big Dog Willie, who you got? Ring generalship.
I got Andy, and I'm gonna say this: Andy is a poor man Shakur.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah, you heard me. He's a poor man
Get out
Shakur.
of here! Come on, man! Don't be saying that, man.
You know he is.
No, you're not.
He is.
It's okay.
No.
We're about to get to it. So
Hey, y'all don't. Mosey is a good trainer.
this is what we have right here. This is what we got, y'all. So if we're all doing what we're supposed to be doing, if we're following exactly what we're supposed to be following, right? If we're on par, if everything is supposed to pans out how we say it's supposed to pan out, this is what we've got. We've got 6 of them over there, and we've got everything else over here. This is diabolical to me. But hey, look, I'm gonna do my breakdown, and it'll be up. But with this being how you guys have it,
you should have put Chin on there, BL.
This should be a wash. But we can speak about that. We can speak about that. I'll make sure that I'll make sure that on our next one I'll add it.
It's not a wash though.
Mm.
Andy ain't got no chin. That's gonna be the problem. Watch.
I mean,
no, chin's one thing, but it's not a wash.
And clean.
I think that's a.
So with this, Byron, I'm gonna start with you, and I'm gonna finish up with my brother Big Dog, and then we'll. So by this, you got Andy Cruz beating him.
I was gonna pick Raymond, but by this it says Andy, but it ain't factoring in the chin, and I feel like Andy got a weak chin, and I know Muratalla can get you out of there, so I feel like he's gonna KO him. It's not really a hard decision for me.
Okay, Crod, you agree, or what you got?
I would say no. I think this is gonna turn into a boxing match, and I think Raymond, oh man, I think overall. Can you hear me? Oh.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I think overall Raymond, he's a very good pressure puncher, and he knows how to hurt you when he's in the zone. But knowing that knowing that he hasn't really been in a actual boxing match where he has to utilize his skills to a degree where a fighter is actually beating him on the cards. I don't think that style has ever been seen yet, and I think Andy would be that one particular style that could give him a problem. And I think more, fundamental issues will be on Raymond's side compared to Andy. So if he fights smart, he can he can very well get this victory. But Raymond, he has to press the action towards Andy if he wants to be successful in order to actually win. So I'm gonna basically edge it out to Andy because I think he has the better late game attributes.
You going decision?
Yes, yeah.
All right, preach what you got.
I got Cruz winning this. If Muratalla is missing a lot and can't get no clean shot on him, and Cruz is a hard fighter to get a clean shot on because his skill set. And I'm one who believes that skills pay the bill, and a part of your skill is your thinking in that ring. And he can't mess with Cruz, man. And as far as the chin stuff that I heard, the man he don't give you too many clean shots. He got popped one time, and he fought through. And correct me if I'm wrong, he won that fight.
Yeah, like
did he stop the dude?
Antonio Moran fight.
Did he stop? Yeah, did he stop that dude? I'm not sure if he came back and stopped him.
Yeah, he did.
He been hurting more than one fight.
Also with
he only had 6, Byron. He only had 6.
He been hurting more than one. He only had 6 and been hurting more than one. So
I haven't seen him hurt. I only seen one person.
I'm gonna open
up.
Yeah,
well, the thing is like Andy.
Hold up, crowd. Hold up. What? So what? I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna give it to you in a second, but I want everybody to go through on their pick. So preach. You got Andy by what?
I got Andy by decision, a wash, like 8-4, something like that.
Okay, big dog. Talk to me.
Okay, so I'm gonna admit my bias. I like pure boxers. I like defensive boxers. I like that skill, but I'm gonna go with Andy. But it's a very close because I like Muratalla. I like the way he fights. He's kind of a throwback to me. So I kind of like that thing. But I go with Andy because Andy has it's a skill level. It's a skill, and I think, and I seen lately. And they get called boring, they get called this, but you see the skill in every single fight that we've been watching, especially in this past year, all that power and bravado and shit don't matter. And you see the skill comes out. So I'll go with Andy.
Okay. B-Hayes, what you got? Hold up, you said you're going to Andy by what? Andy by what?
Oh, by decision. By decision. He ain't knocking out Muratalla. By decision.
Okay. All right, there we go. Now my brother B-Hayes is on you, and then we're gonna open it up. B-Hayes, what you got, bro?
All right, I got Andy by decision, but it's really okay. So when I break it down, to me, I think Cruz got like the pace because he still got that amateur pace after 6. After 6 fights, he still got that amateur pace. So he start fast, and I think that's why he hadn't really just got into a lot of rounds. And I think his defense to offense is immaculate. And I just think he has, like, when you talk about a rhythm, like, he can find the rhythm of the fight and start, piecing you up as far as, like, the rhythm goes. As far as Muratalla, I think he got that reach. I think that reach is a big-ass factor. Like, if he got a 72-inch reach and Andy Cruz got a 66-inch reach, I think if he start with that jab, because he got a good jab, but if he like maximize his jab, he can do a lot better. But he got too much patience. I hurt him, but I do think he got the rounds. So when it gets into deep waters and you start getting into late rounds, I think that favors Muratalla. So I got Andy Cruz, but I think if Muratalla can pick up his pace in the beginning of the fight, I think he got a big chance to win. I think it's a great fight. And I can't, especially with that reach. And if he upped the pace early in the fight and then take him into deep waters where he ain't never been, I think he got a great chance to win. So it's all on what Muratalla show up. But I still got Cruz.
By what though?
By decision.
A close decision or a wide decision?
It really depends on the pace of Muratalla. It's like it's one of them fights I really can't tell until I see who's showing up. Like until I see how you come in the first 1, 2, 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I would say close decision just because I think it's a close fight off top, more than a wide decision.
So why do y'all are all picking Andy Cruz basically to win? I don't think Byron is, but I think everybody else is picking Andy Cruz to win. And
kinda.
Okay.
And I'll explain it when you get through. I don't want to take people's time, so I'll let everybody else go. I can explain it in between.
I'm opening up right now because I'm gonna do my breakdown, and I'm not gonna give y'all I'm not gonna give my breakdown. I'm gonna do mine, but I'm just looking at face value. At face value, I see an undefeated fighter with 17 knockouts who's a champion versus an undefeated fighter with 6 fights, with total of 6 fights and 3 knockouts. I showed y'all their resumes. The champion with more fights and more knockouts fought better competition. The challenger, you guys are looking at this man's amateur career as something, but since when does amateurs and pros equal the same thing? If that's the case, Ugas would be better than Terrence Crawford, right? And there's a lot of fighters. Robisi will be better than Shakur, and that dude Diaz or whatever his name is would be better than Tank. He beat him in the amateurs. Like we're looking at, I'm unsure of. I feel like there might be some, and I appreciate Big Dog saying what he said, because I feel like there might be some Shakur bias here on why people are picking Andy Cruz, because I don't think you guys are picking this how you should be. I feel like we're focused more on what Shakur is, and we're tying this man to Shakur, and we're looking at amateurs. That's like saying I'm going to have Lomachenko over Lando Salido because of his amateurs. That doesn't, or picking Madrimov over Terrence Crawford because of his amateurs. Madrimov had how many fights? 400 fights? I don't remember y'all picking.
And BF, that's where I wanted to come in at. So you're kind of proving my point. Like I was going to bring in that point, what you're about to say. So, but just keep going.
That's what I was going to say, but go ahead. I just want to understand what you got. Why y'all are picking how y'all picking? Like, what is the basis that y'all are picking this off of is what I want to know. Because I don't necessarily see you guys.
It's skill. It's a skill level. That's what we're basing it off. And
okay.
And I think like I said, this past year, and maybe I'm a little perturbed by the Tanking Maniacs and everything like that. But the past year, everybody been talking about power and this and that and this and that, and it hasn't been like that. And I think there's like these really skilled fighters that have been out there, as in the Devin, as in Shakur, as in a Crawford, as in other fighters who fight like that, who fight with real skill, has been winning and washing their opponents. Yeah. So I'm going with, that's the reason why I'm going with it. Andy Cruz, I can't say he washes because he's still young in the game. He's 30, but he's young in the game. So, but when you do have effective aggression, and that's the biggest intangible, that can change a lot. And I haven't seen Andy Cruz really get effective aggression put towards him like that. So that's the thing that you can't judge that, or you can't call that. You don't know where to put that at in the middle of a fight. Right. And he might hit Andy in his head, and Andy might not recover, and he might start backing up and fight scared. We haven't seen it. So
So let me ask you guys something. Now I'm gonna leave it to y'all to jump on this. Let me ask you guys. If we're looking at these fighters and if we switch the name, and we switch Raymond Muratalla.
You're echoing.
I think that's my
That's
brother.
probably me.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Okay.
So if we switch these names out, right, and you add for Raymond Muratalla, you remove his name and you put Tank Davis, and then you switch Andy Cruz and you put Frank Martin. You guys do realize that Frank is older, Frank was taller, Frank had more reach. Tank was the southpaw, Frank was the bigger guy. Both of them had KOs, but you would give it to Tank. Faster, you would probably give the Tank. Quicker, you probably give the Tank. Footwork, you would give it to Frank. Punch placement, you would give the Tank. Stamina, you would give to Frank, because Tank don't really do. He knocks everybody else. So he don't really go 12. Smarter, who you gonna give that to? Frank. Tank Davis don't do nothing but walk forward like this, get hit on, punch, then hit you with a big shot, knock you out. Right? Clean, effective punches. That would be Tank. Effective aggression. I mean, where would you give that to Tank? I mean, all he does is walk forward.
Experience. Okay.
Really
BFT is experience.
Defense would be what? Like ring generalship would be what?
Right.
Like I'm sitting here looking at these things like, bro, like I see Tank Davis, I see Frank Martin, and I see y'all picking Frank Martin over Tank Davis.
I don't see Tank Davis. I don't see Frank Martin at all. I see Frank started boxing at what age? 19? And Tank started boxing at 5? There's a difference.
It doesn't matter.
No, there's a big, huge difference when it comes to that.
Andy Cruz is 30 years old. Frank Martin was 30 years old. Y'all call Frank Martin a 30-year-old prospect. He had more fights than Andy Cruz.
But Andy Cruz been fighting since he's been brought up in that style since he was a little kid.
Are you saying Robisi is better than Shakur? He beat him in the amateur. Is Robisi better than Shakur?
No, don't say don't.
I don't. Do you believe that? I don't believe
that. No, because I don't believe that.
Amateurs though. So amateurs.
No, but I'm just saying. But I think using Frank and Tank is a bad example for that reason, because Tank started boxing way earlier than Frank.
It doesn't matter when he started boxing, bro.
Yes, it does matter when he started boxing.
It doesn't. None of that matters, man. It doesn't matter when he started boxing. What matters is the pros. They fight in the pros. Remember,
but he's more accustomed.
He was 21 years old.
I'm about to say, what about Wilder?
No, Wilder's a different story. That's a different story. Heavyweight
it's the same story.
How's it different story?
No, because I think heavyweights is.
I think you're moving the goalposts, bro.
Completely different.
Yeah.
We are moving the goalposts.
No, I think you moved it this time, King.
I didn't move anything. I simply stated that Andy Cruz is a 30-year-old prospect, the same way that y'all stated Frank Martin.
Hey, preacher man, crazy, bro.
Is Andy Cruz not a 30-year-old prospect?
But Frank Martin never went to the Olympics.
I don't think he is.
Hold up, bro.
What is he then?
What is he if he's not? He's got 6 fights. What is he if he's not a 30-year-old prospect?
Is he still an amateur?
What is he?
If he was a prospect, would he be fighting for a belt?
Gervonta Tank Davis fought Frank Martin, and Frank Martin had more fights, and y'all call Frank Martin a prospect.
I didn't.
They still call him Tank a prospect.
That is the overall general consensus.
No, not contender. I call him contender. He's a contender.
They still call Tank a prospect.
What in the hell is going on here, dog? What is going on here, bro?
That's what I'm saying. I think
you Frank. No, you can't bring up Frank Martin. BF, that's a bad example.
Why?
That's a bad analogy, dog. Like the Dick Tucker dude that fucked a whole bunch of bitches.
Who cares if he was fighting longer? So what?
Tank, no, but that makes a difference.
How's it make a difference?
Because Frank started boxing at what age?
Who cares? He had more.
Who cares?
What? Why does that matter?
Experience. That matters.
And who I'm comparing?
Hey, Bill, I guarantee Frank is better than a lot of those Olympians that came out with him.
So y'all picking.
I guarantee Frank is better than a lot of those Olympians.
I guarantee it. So y'all are picking. Y'all are cool with the dude with 6 fights over Frank Martin who had 18.
I compare Cruz to Lomachenko. I compare Cruz to Lomachenko.
That's a good example right there.
You're
Because
comparing Cruz and
Lomachenko,
Lomachenko, but y'all missing the point that Vasil Lomachenko actually has 2 pro careers. He left the amateurs and went and was professional. They wiped those like 8-9 fights off of his record that he had in a pro career. After the 2 amateurs, he fought in the pros. Lomachenko has a pro career that they removed, and they started him out with a second pro career, which people don't talk about because he had a pro career. Facts. You guys do realize this, right? That he had that Lomachenko.
All the fights were in Europe, right?
And then he had a pro career, and then he fought in a pro career.
But he fought all the fights in Europe, right?
So what does his box rec say? His box rec only counting now. At second career, he had 2
pro careers. What they do with Andy Cruz,
2 careers,
1 pro career. That's what y'all are doing.
But he had over 400 amateur fights.
BF,
he had over 400 amateur
fights. You can't compare
fights.
Loma to nobody.
Well, Lomachenko's 400 amateur fights did not give him a win over Orlando Salido in his second pro fight.
Watch Cruz get his first belt in his 6th fight.
That's the intangibles I'm talking about.
In his second pro fight, he beat him.
That's the intangibles I'm talking about, though.
What intangibles? He lost.
The pro intangibles.
Because he cut. Okay.
He fought in the pros and lost. That's what happened.
But it's the fact that you brought up Frank Martin. That's where you lost me.
Frank Martin could have beat a lot of those Olympians.
No. We're not. No, he brought up Frank Martin and Tank. Yes, I think that's a difference.
Yes, because Frank Martin, y'all called him a 30-year-old prospect.
I said contender. I changed it to contender.
A 30-year-old contender. He still had 18 fights. He was 18-0 with like 12 knockouts.
No, I'm not saying that.
But he wasn't a gold medalist, though, dog.
But a gold medalist, what does that mean? What does a gold medalist mean?
You better than Frank Martin. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? It's like, I think we getting off topic.
Leon Spinks beat Ali.
I'm not.
What I want to bring, I'm gonna move the goalpost to this.
Still about the
I'm gonna move the goalpost to this since we get it back on top.
And Muhammad Ali's a gold medalist.
Yep.
Yes.
And then Ali came back and whipped him.
That was old as Muhammad Ali.
What you saying?
Yeah, beat him.
We just saying you can be beat.
Because the Olympics shouldn't mean anything. If that's the case, it shouldn't mean nothing. Because the dude that beat Anthony Joshua in the Olympics got destroyed in the pros. That dude got completely sparked. So I mean, why are we talking about Olympics as if?
Okay, I say
I'm not basing it on the Olympics.
I think what it is. I think you're trying to use that as we talking about putting it all together. Putting it all together.
I'm not putting it all together. I am saying
I'm putting it all together.
Andy Cruz has 6 fights. That's all he's got. The only person he fought is somebody that you guys call Devin Haney, a pillow-fisted fighter. Devin knocked that man out, bro. That's the only person that fought him. And this dude right here, this dude damn near got knocked out his damn self by the same person.
Wait. You kind of lost me on that
fight. Cruz won that fight and he knocked him out.
Hold on. You lost me, BF. With that one. Can you explain it again, BF? Explain it again.
Devin did that already, bro. A dude with pillow fist did that already. That's what y'all say. He got pillow fist. Devin did that.
Who's saying that? Nobody's saying that.
We getting out.
Knockout of the year.
I want to bring in the subject if y'all allow me to. I'm looking at the corners. Y'all don't like the corners.
That's what I want to know. How he's not a 30-year-old prospect is driving me crazy.
Because a 30-year-old prospect fighting for a belt. You got to say it all. You're a 30-year-old prospect fighting for a belt.
And so did Frank Martin.
Preacher man, he only had 8-round fights. He's a prospect.
No. So did Frank Martin. Frank Martin was a 30-year-old prospect who fought Tank Davis for a belt. It is the same exact thing as Andy Cruz, a 30-year-old prospect fighting Raymond Muratalla for a belt in the same weight class.
Andy Cruz is a gold medalist.
And we're going to see what happens.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
It is the same.
We're going to see what happens.
Andy
He gonna
Cruz.
get knocked out like Frank.
Andy
He gonna get
Cruz, the
knocked out
gold
like Frank.
medalist. Two-time. Ain't he a two-time gold medalist?
Yes,
Yeah.
just like
I mean,
Lomachenko.
Yeah,
finna
so
get
what the
knocked
hell are
out
we
just
talking
like
about?
Frank.
Frank Martin
I'm
ain't no
comparing.
better than
Right.
damn Andy Cruz, dog.
How many gold medals Orlando Salido have?
I ain't even like see now you
It
trying
can
to move the
happen. Anybody
goalposts.
Yeah,
can
yeah,
lose, bro.
You trying to
how
move
many
the
Since we
goalposts.
going on
We talking about
technicalities,
Frank Martin versus
You
Andy
guys-
Cruz.
anybody can
Andy
get
Cruz
hit and
won 2
lose.
gold medals. Frank Martin ain't won
Okay.
shit.
If you're bringing up gold medals,
Andy Cruz ain't proved
how
nothing.
many
6
Frank
gold
fights,
Martin
medals
wasn't even in the
all
Olympics.
8 rounders.
did Orlando Salido have? If you're bringing up gold medals, I'm not doing that. Y'all did that. I didn't bring up Lomachenko. I brought up Frank Martin. Y'all
Yeah,
brought up
because
Lomachenko.
Frank. But
Oh,
I mean,
I
he
brought up
brought Frank Martin up
Lomachenko
on
to
purpose.
tell you that's who I'm
Default, man.
comparing Cruz to.
You're
I'm comparing
What you
Martin.
saying?
Cruz to
Cruz had 2 pro
Frank
Lomachenko.
careers
Martin to
too.
Cruz.
This
Okay.
Cruz second pro career.
No,
Preacher
I'm
man.
saying he had 2 gold medals and he's fighting for a title early in only 6 fights. That had to
Sure.
tell you something about his ability. Else he wouldn't be getting a title shot.
I never
He
said
wouldn't be
anything.
ranked.
Yeah, this is
He
second
wouldn't
pro
be
career.
ranked where he was ranked.
I never
What
said
is he
anything
ranked?
about Never said anything about that. What I did say is that if you're comparing Lomachenko to
He
this
only had
man,
8 round
Orlando
fights.
Salido beat that man in his second pro fight. That's what I'm saying. So if you're comparing them, that's fine. You compare them. I am comparing this man because he is 30. That's why I'm comparing him. He is a 30-year-old fighter fighting a champion. That is what Frank Martin was. Frank Martin was 30 fighting a champion. Y'all call Frank Martin a 30-year-old prospect fighting a champion. Now what we're doing is we're using both sides of the fence here. When we look at Israil Madrimov, we crap on Madrimov for having 9 fights when he fought Crawford because we say this is the pros, this ain't the amateurs. And now all of a sudden when it comes to Cruz, we spin this around and say, oh no, Cruz got a good amateur career. No, sir. We have to stay where we are at. It is either the amateurs is what matters or the pros is what matter. We can't pick and choose because if that's the case, then Israil Madrimov was the #1 fighter at 160, at 154 when this man from Bud fought him because of his amateur career. But we all in here say he was not the #1 because he only had 9 fights. So now, and I said it today in this live today when I went over Madrimov fighting that solid bar dude. And nobody disagreed. But now all of a sudden, we're now bringing up amateurs for Andy Cruz. No, sir. You are a professional fighter, bro. You have 6
had
fights
to bring up. No, because that experience is experience and
No,
fighting
you
different.
asked me what
that
was
makes
I
a difference.
comparing him to. And that's when the Olympic came in, when I said I'm comparing him to Lomachenko because he had the same type of Olympic career. But my reason for picking Cruz ain't got nothing to do with the Olympics. My reason for picking Cruz, which y'all don't like, y'all think it don't matter. I'm talking about who in his corner. Don't he have? I think he got Ronnie Shields or Boots in his one of Daddy.
Yeah,
Bosey, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He got Bosey in his corner. He got
that's a
this
big
dude
factor,
can
man.
fight, man. Y'all don't like to look at them corners, bro. I look at the corners. Who gonna be talking in these fighters' ears?
So
get up in there for a
trainer,
second?
You right on that.
Trainer was one of the intangibles I didn't put on.
If you're looking at Boozy, you gotta look at Robert Garcia too, dog.
That is correct. Trainer,
Can
trainer,
I get in here for just for 1 second?
Trainer,
And Robert
hold up.
Garcia more proven.
So trainer and corner, I
Okay.
didn't put in. I didn't put in trainer and corner. I didn't put in defense to offense transition, and I didn't put in the better jab. Those are the 3 things I didn't put in. Everything else I had.
Too, Bill.
And the chin. I'm sorry, the chin.
Yeah, the chin.
So the chin, the trainer and corner, the jab, offense to defense transition, and then the jab. Those are the 4 things. But those are on my breakdown. I just didn't put them on this, but they're on my breakdown. But if you guys want to speak about that, speak about that. What I am telling you is this is a 30-year-old guy with 6 fights. That's what I'm telling you, because that's the fact.
And he won all of them.
8 rounders.
And he won all of them.
Yes. And so
he ain't lost nothing.
And Frank Martin is a 30-year-old with 18 fights, and he won all of them to include 12 knockouts. 18 fights, 12 knockouts. He won them all, and he beat the #1 ranked guy in the WBA and what's his name? Michelle Rivera.
Yeah,
#1 beat him. This man did not beat a #1 in no category at all. The best person he beat was a dude that Devin stopped years ago. That is the best person he fought. That's a fact.
And he stopped him.
I mean, but you tripping when you had Frank Martin beating Tank Davis. You tripping when you had Frank Martin beating Tank Davis.
No, I'm not tripping because Frank didn't do. I mean, because Tank didn't do shit.
I'm just saying, dog. Like you acting like we shitting on Frank.
I didn't say y'all shitting on anybody.
Okay, all right. Let me fall back. My fault.
I never said you shitting.
Can I jump in here for a hot second?
What you got,
I
brother?
just want to say what's going on with my partner Byron. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's going on with you, big
dog?
No.
What's up, Insane?
I was just dropping in to say what's up. That was it.
I want to stay on topic.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Yeah, stay on topic.
The topic.
No, I'm staying on topic. I just want to say what's up to the bros. I'm about to get on. Appreciate y'all. Much love to everybody.
To my brother Insane.
Salute,
bro.
salute, Insane.
Yeah. Subscribe to my nigga, bro. See, Insane be cooking over there, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Insane, bro.
He the one started that debate.
To go to his channel.
Insane.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe.
Put in the chat because I don't know it.
Now.
Yeah, I be over there sometimes.
I'm gonna say back this again. Y'all dragged. I said I started it out. I said I salute the big dog because he mentioned that he has a specific bias. And what I'm hearing is not just Big Dog, who is the only one that said this, that mentioned it. I'm hearing more of you guys. You have more of a bias, and it's like towards a Shakur, and y'all are comparing Andy in that Shakur bucket. And it's like, he's not in that bucket. He is Andy Cruz. He's not in the Shakur bucket. He's in the Andy Cruz bucket.
That's not where I'm coming from.
Well, okay. Well, what he
is
a 30-year-old prospect with less fights than Frank Martin. That's what he is.
I just think I think that Muratalla,
if he was some weird European like there, he like who is this guy?
Hold up.
Facts.
Hold up. Okay. Let me spit real quick. Can I
go ahead?
Like, I think Muratalla is like real patient. I mean, I think that might be good for him in deep waters, but I just think he patient and that Cruz got that pace. He gonna start off fast. And if he can sustain that pace throughout the fight, I think that he'll win. I think that his defense to offense is like he gonna hit him with the counters, like, you know what I'm saying. I don't think Muratalla gonna be active enough to go against that defense to offense. And I think that he got the rhythm. What I do think Muratalla got is the reach, with the 72-inch arm reach, and I think that he got the rounds. So it's all dependent on, to me, it's all dependent on whether or not Andy Cruz gonna be ready to go into deep waters and do them championship rounds. And if I got to bet on it, I would say that he is gonna be all right in them championship rounds, and he'll win the fight. That's why I got Andy Cruz, and that's what I'm saying. It ain't got nothing to do with Shakur or Frank Martin or none of that shit. That's all I got.
Man, that sounded real good. Now I don't believe none of that shit. That sounded
nice blade. There was some warm blades.
Can I tell you why
my brother B.A. has been putting Shakur label on Andy Cruz forever, talking about, man, Andy Cruz gonna beat him, and then it's gonna be Shakur and Andy Cruz. Man, that has been his plan forever. So you can tell me whatever you want, but you already cracked this bottle, took the top off, and poured some out for the homies already, bro. I already know where you at. You can try to spin that all you want. I love my brother.
Well, you already know what it is. You already know what it is, but when it comes to this fight, I ain't thinking about Shakur, dog. I'm thinking about this fight.
Hey, Big Dog, be capping, bro. Salute my brother Big Dog. Big Dog do not be capping, bro. He do not be capping. My brother B Hayes be straight capping, and he could have easily kept it a stack right there. He capped right again. He capped right. He capped right there in the spot, bro.
Right, hey, so you don't think Andy gonna be able to go into deep waters?
I will give my opinion on my breakdown.
Yeah. See, now you pulling back.
Hey, what?
That's
hey,
all good.
What every fighter? Hey, BAs, what every fighter say on their first 12 rounder? I had to pace myself a little more. I had to. He ain't gonna start out fast, bro. That's what they first 12 rounder. Every fighter say, man, I had to figure out.
He got Bozy. He got Bozy. So you might be right. But I just think that he just still got that. After 6 fights, I still think he got that amateur vibe in him. And Bosie ain't going to be able to tell him shit, and he going to start off fast. and then it's gonna be the
You act
middle
like
rounds that's
Bozy is
gonna be
Eddie Futch or something like that. Come on, man.
man. Bozy,
Man,
you don't
everybody's
respect
first
Bozy?
12 rounder, they say they have to pace
And
themselves.
Bozy is not Eddie Futch. You know, just them.
I mean, Eddie Futch, I respect that. Like Eddie Futch is like Hall of Fame shit, but you don't respect Bozy.
No, I never said I don't. I said you guys act like he's Eddie Futch.
I'm just saying. I'm saying Bozy gonna tell him to pace himself just like Hicks saying, but I just don't think
So
he
he
gonna
ain't gonna
listen
start out
because
fast as people think.
he only 6 fights in and he gonna still
So
start
how
out
you gonna
fast.
say he don't
So it's
listen?
gonna be
Eddie
the middle rounds. It's gonna be the middle rounds that's gonna really tell this fight, and then
Yeah. All right.
when he get into deep waters, can he handle that pace in deep waters? That's all I
I don't
said,
understand what
bro.
you're
I
saying.
ain't
You're gonna
making up
say
shit.
he's not gonna listen, but he's I don't understand that.
I think he gonna start out fast because
He
that's what
just
he
saying,
do, dog.
he
Like,
saying, how your adrenaline take over.
and he in a championship fight. He used to fight in 3 rounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't fought over
Yeah.
6 or 8 rounds in his pro career.
This is
He
first
gonna start off
headliner.
fast,
So
dog.
when you
He
think
not
this shit
thinking about
you have
real.
to
12
listen?
rounds.
But when you think you have to listen to him from the beginning, if you haven't fought that many rounds,
But I don't feel like he gonna think that he gonna go past 8 rounds if he ain't never been past 8 rounds.
wait. He knows a
Why
12
would
round
you think
fight.
you gonna go past 8 rounds if you ain't never been past 8 rounds?
No. But he
How
knows.
many
You gonna
But
try
he
rounds
to
is
knows
finish
it's a
Dominance
the shit
12
quick?
round fight.
How many rounds is
He knows
Dominance?
It's
that.
a 12-round fight. But if
6?
you Andy Cruz,
4?
all right, I can't. I don't know. I can't really
Yeah,
argue
you
with
lost me on
y'all.
that one.
But that's what I think. He ain't never been past 8 rounds. He gonna start off
We know
fast
that.
No.
We
regardless.
know that. But he's preparing himself for a 12 round fight. He can't rely himself on
You
only
can't
going
prepare
8
for that.
rounds.
He's still gonna start off fast and that pace. And then when you talk about Raymond Muratalla and how patient he is, that's gonna work in not in his favor for at least the first 3 rounds. And then if
Okay.
he feel like he in a fight between like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
It's gonna get dangerous in the
then
middle of that
maybe
fight. It's gonna
Raymond,
get real dangerous.
maybe Raymond get the advantage then, and then it's
There's a
gonna
lot of
be
maybes.
whether
There's a
he
lot of
can come
maybes.
through in the championship rounds. That's all I
There's a
said.
lot of maybes. That's why we have to watch the fight. But there's a lot of maybes.
That's why.
It's gonna get real
Okay,
dangerous in the middle of the
okay.
fight.
It's an uncertain fight,
Let
dog. It's an
It's
uncertain
gonna get
fight.
dangerous
let
in
It's
the
me
an
fifth
throw
uncertain
something
round.
fight.
in here. Let me throw something in
But
here. Look, we all say that
but
styles do what?
make fights.
Make
But
fights.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying.
Now,
It's like
let me.
Stamina.
I got
in
then.
the
I got to
Styles
same.
do
back.
too.
And my backup on that is this: who style you like the best? Who style you think is the best?
I like the pace, and that's why I'm saying, can Andy Cruz keep up that pace throughout the fight?
Yes,
Because
exactly.
Raymond
I like the
Muratalla is a
skill
patient.
set. I like his
Raymond
footwork.
Muratalla is a. I like that too, but I'm
A
just
I
lot of
saying
like
Raymond
his
skill come
Muratalla
smarts
with
is
in
a
the
skill set. It
ring.
ain't
patient.
about
I
skill
like
set.
how he don't get
Yo,
hit much in the
Raymond
ring.
Muratalla is a patient fighter. Raymond Muratalla is a
Well, he
patient
gonna get
fighter,
washed
and
if he
Andy
play.
Cruz got the pace.
If he played tit for tat, being a patient fighter, he gonna get washed.
He don't play tit for tat. He aggressive.
I want to ask you something.
Well,
Ask
that's his
Tevin
only
Farmer.
shot at winning.
Ask
Hey,
Tevin Farmer.
That's his only
I
shot at winning.
I've never seen Murtala be a patient. I don't know what you're talking about him being a patient fighter. He's a very aggressive fighter, bro.
Yeah, he's super
Very
hyper
aggressive.
aggressive.
And he's a high volume fighter. So what I want to ask you is this, bro. When the fuck have you ever seen or have you ever known the boxer to come out and start fast against a fighter like that? When has the boxer when have you ever seen the boxer come out and start super fast? You always see the boxer come out and box. Have you asked yourself maybe he can do something to slow this nigga down? Maybe he has some tools to slow him down.
That's
Like
a lot of maybes.
like you ain't. But at the same time, y'all was just saying maybe he's gonna start fast. This is a masterclass boxer, bro. This is a boxer. This is a boxer.
Tevin
A
Farmer.
damn good one.
Who's slicker
That's
than
why I
Tevin
said he's
Farmer?
preparing himself for a 12 round fight. It's not an 8 round fight. So you guys have to realize that
Andy
no
Cruz ain't slicker than
trainer,
Tevin
no
Farmer.
smart trainer is going to sit there and go full board for the first for the first 3 rounds when he knows he's never been 12 rounds before. He's not doing that. If he does it, that was a dumbass game plan.
He bet not.
Andy Cruz is slicker than a fucking old Tevin Farmer. Yes, he is.
Man, Tevin Farmer's slicker than motherfucking wet water.
Yeah,
Old water and oil mix.
Man, Tevin Farmer reflex is gone.
7, 8 years.
Yeah,
Tevin Farmer reflex is
very washed
gone.
up fighter.
Very washed up. And because this guy only had,
I think Andy don't win if he don't start fast.
Well,
yeah, he needs to start fast.
You know,
I think Andy's going to win because he's better. He's a better boxer. He
needs to start fast. That's what you guys saying.
What I don't understand.
Man, that pressure is gonna get tired, man.
Yeah, he's gas out. He needs to start fast.
Your basis
he gonna get tired.
Bias, bro. Like you're not giving nothing to back that. Your basis is just coming from pure bias.
It's not, dog. It's coming from his amateur background. He only got 6 pro fights.
Amateur.
In amateur fights, you only fight 3 rounds and you fight fast, nigga. That ain't no
Who in the man corner?
Yeah, but that's not.
Who in the man corner? You think Bosey gonna let this man go up in there and just burn himself out?
I don't think Bosey gonna have shit to do with it.
So what's the difference?
Behave that he ain't gonna listen to Bosey.
No, wait. You be
you just said
I'm saying he's gonna listen to Bosey.
But now you gonna listen to him.
You super confident in this
dog,
nigga
he gonna start. I think he gonna start
Behaves,
fast.
No, Behaves. You super confident in this nigga Keyshawn, but yet you bring his name up to niggas like Devin who will beat the shit out of this nigga in the 12 round.
Now, why you bringing up Keyshawn, dog?
Because it's the same
we ain't even
thing.
talking about that shit.
Because
we ain't even talking about that shit. And if you want to know, Keyshawn beat that nigga Devin ass.
You didn't want to bring up Keyshawn about the amateur.
Can you let me finish talking?
We ain't even talking about Keyshawn.
You lost me there. You lost me, brother.
Let's stay on subject. Let's stay on subject.
Nigga, let's stay on subject. Let's stay on subject. Let's stay on subject because we ain't even talking about Keyshawn. But you want to bring Keyshawn up. Yeah, Keyshawn to beat Devin. Yeah,
nigga, get the fuck out your feelings. Like I just said, nigga, the reason you spewing
come on, man.
Nigga, you the one brought up. You the one brought up Keyshawn, nigga.
Stop this.
I wasn't even thinking about Keyshawn.
No, nigga.
We need a moderator.
Nah, let him cook.
No, them two always go at it.
Let me land the plane.
Yeah, let him cook.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's stay danger and behave, man.
Bro, I am on topic if niggas will let me talk.
Yeah.
All right, nigga. All right. Talk, nigga.
Like I'm just saying, the reason you spewing the BS you spewing is because of Keyshawn Davis, bro. Because this nigga,
it's not, nigga.
Dude, that's not. It's not landing the plane. You still bring up the same shit.
I see what he's saying.
You got me wrong, nigga.
Bro, nigga,
you got me totally wrong, nigga.
Fucking plane. Can I land?
I'm talking about a gold medalist, not a silver medalist, nigga. You got me all wrong, nigga.
I got you, Stay. I know what you're saying, Stay.
But no, y'all don't, because you don't let me finish.
Man, fuck what he's saying.
I know what. Come on, don't say that.
Soft ass nigga.
Come on,
man. Fuck you, nigga.
Yo, come on, man.
All right.
Can you two just get along?
Can
you two?
I'm good.
You bring up active squad.
Stop.
Why can't we
it's
be
all love,
alone?
but he ain't finna come up here and try to say I'm saying some shit I ain't saying.
I'm gonna take y'all all off.
Okay, my fault.
Finish what you're saying, Stay.
Right.
Stay, finish what you were saying. Just don't bring up Key, bro. Let's talk about
what the fuck? What? So I just can't bring up because this nigga gonna get in his feelings. I can't make my analysis.
No, nigga, I ain't in my feelings. You in your feelings because you brought that nigga up to begin with because you already know what it is. Active squad, nigga.
You're saying something.
Do you hear
Your
this?
opinion is cool, right? Your opinion is cool. But you're saying something that's going to bring something off of what we're talking about. I'm not tripping off your opinion. I'm not tripping at all.
I was making an analogy, brother.
Okay, I'm not tripping. What I'm saying is, let's focus right here. I know what you're saying. I get it. You're saying, well, I know what you're saying. You said it twice. But let's focus right here with the Andy Cruz. If you wanna say something when it comes to Keyshawn about how this fight's gonna go, I'm cool with that. But let's like not go off of that. I know what you were saying. I hear you, brother. I do. I hear you. Right. But let's try to keep it around.
I don't think y'all do.
You do because you're saying the only reason why he's saying what he's saying is because
that's not what I'm saying.
That's what you said twice.
Because he beat Keyshawn?
Yeah, because of how he reacted to that shit. What I said initially is this, bro. What I said was this. I used a boxer puncher and a masterclass boxer, bro. What I'm saying is, bro, when
that's a good point.
Am I tripping?
No, come on, man. You got it. You got it, Steve.
That's a good point.
What I'm saying is this is a masterclass boxer versus a boxer puncher, bro. One who has not had a bunch of fucking rounds. He hasn't. He has a great amateur background, same as this nigga right here, and don't have a bunch of fucking rounds. But when his name gets brought up against a masterclass boxer, like who I mentioned before, he'll go in and beat his ass. What I'm saying is that's not realistic. That's speaking from a place of bias, bro. That's not being realistic. That's what I was saying.
But he picked Cruz to win though, Steve.
I'm not saying he didn't.
He got Cruz.
What I'm saying is
sound like somebody about that.
What I'm saying is he said this dude is gonna go in here and start fast and he can end up gassing out. But this don't even come up when we mention this over here. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
But
I hear you.
I see what you compare.
I see what he's saying, but I think you guys are a little, I think y'all have your wires a little bit crossed because I feel like y'all are saying similar things and y'all think y'all are saying different things, but I think y'all are saying similar things.
He didn't even let me get it off. He just behaves all the
My fault, dog.
I think it was how you put it out.
You know, man, I don't even be trying to crash out, but
I think it was how you presented it. I think it was the fact that both of you guys was already
crash out Hayes.
Y'all were already
I don't be trying to do it, dog.
In a heated conversation, and then the way you put it out caused a reaction to be put out the way it is. I'm not tripping off of neither one of y'all. I'm not tripping. I understand what. Man,
DA is my dog, Bill.
But I never said he wasn't. I'm just saying I want to talk about what's on the screen. All y'all my dogs. I want to talk about what's on the screen.
What I'm saying,
what are y'all basing picking Andy off of? Like, why are y'all picking Andy?
I've been saying I like his style. I think his style of fighting is better than the other guy.
Yeah, that's why we're picking Andy. We favor. I won't say we favor skill.
Effective aggressiveness don't matter. Arm length
no,
don't matter.
No. We're not saying that.
Being a champion don't matter.
The main thing that matters in a fight is your mind. Winning boxing is
this man got fights.
In a fight is mental. It ain't all physical.
All that shit does matter, Byron. But at the same time, bro, you talking about a fighter who don't really display all that shit. He don't have effective aggression. It'd be reckless aggression a lot of times. That nigga just follow you around the ring and throw punches, bro.
It looked pretty effective to me looking at his record.
But who is on his record?
Who on his record? No super top.
As Andy.
Man, Andy only
did he win that belt? Did Muratalla win that belt? It was gifted to him.
BF, can I say something real quick?
Man, he won that shit, and then Loma retired, and he got elevated.
Okay, let me explain something to you guys.
There's a difference. So
there's a difference between.
He won that shit.
Big dog.
Is this his first defense?
Okay, yeah. So I think what it is, we have a lack of skilled punchers in boxing today. Back in the day, used to be skilled punchers like Lennox Lewis, like Oscar De La Hoya, like fighters who can punch but were skilled. Right now, we don't have that many skilled punchers. Maybe David Benavidez, Canelo at one point, Usyk. But I mean, we don't have that many. We have pure boxers and sluggers right now. Name one boxer that can punch and have skills. Name one.
You don't think Andy Cruz is a skilled, accurate puncher?
Okay. Let me finish. That's you now. Okay, Tank Davis.
I'm asking, big dog. Out of the shit that you done seen out of Andy Cruz, you don't think that he accurate and skilled?
No, punching power.
He got popped in his punches, man. The guy who popped him, he turned around and knocked him out.
No,
Okay, so you guys not going to listen too much.
What he's saying.
I know what you said, Big Dog.
I'm listening.
I know exactly what he's saying.
I'm listening, Big Dog, but I'm just saying, like Andy Cruz he is still.
He's not talking
Is Andy Cruz a knockout artist,
bro?
Is Andy Cruz a knockout artist?
He's talking.
Well, he knocked out half his fights. He only had 6. He knocked out 3
I'm asking you,
of them.
let's be real. Is he a knockout artist?
Hey, Byron,
He only had 6
I wouldn't say
fights,
he's a
man.
knockout.
We don't really know that yet.
Hey, Byron,
No.
let me ask you something, Byron.
What's up, Bill?
How many knockouts has Raymond Muratalla got?
17.
17.
How many fights has he got?
23.
23.
So 23 fights, he knocked out 17 of them. Seems pretty knockout artist to me.
It seems like he know how to get you out of there.
I'm just saying. I'm not going to say that he's a one hitter quitter. I'm just saying. But of 23 fights, 17 of them got out of there. He got 17 out. So what people don't understand about percentages is if I fight one fight and I knock that one guy out, I am 100% knockout artist. That is a factual statement.
Right.
Now, if I have 100 fights and only one knockout, I have a 1% knockout ratio. That's what I have. So the more fights you have, the more knockouts you have to be considered a knockout artist. The only fighter on this screen of the two who can be considered a knockout artist is Raymond Muratalla. So to my brother Big Dog's point about having fighters who are boxers that are knockout artists, I understand what he said. But in this conversation, it would be Raymond Muratalla.
Right. And Big Dog also said that what we've been seeing these last couple of years, when knockout, brawlers, punchers, fight skilled boxers, who been winning? You answered, Big Dog.
Raymond Muratalla.
I've been saying this.
Raymond Muratalla is exactly what Big Dog asked about who they are. I don't know if you guys watched him enough. I have binge watched this man. I don't know if you guys watched him enough. I'm not sure if y'all watched him enough. I'm not sure. I promise you, I'm not sure. But don't worry, when I do my breakdown, you'll see some highlights. Because I'm unsure if you guys watch this man to be speaking about this man the way y'all speaking about this man. I'm sitting here, I'm hearing y'all. I'm hearing what you're saying. I don't know if y'all.
I didn't watch all his fights. I ain't watch all his fights, but I seen his last few.
But don't you
but
think?
I know he been at lightweight a long time, and he ain't never fought no Tank. He was at lightweight when Devin was at lightweight.
Tank ain't fighting nobody, so don't bring him up.
And he was
right. Well,
and
Shakur, he ain't fought no Shakur. He ain't fought.
They move Raymond the right way.
Raymond Muratalla.
Don't you think Raymond is like real methodical though?
They move Raymond right.
Are you guys? Why are you guys trying to talk about boxing? Who fighting each other? They don't. Nobody fights each other in boxing no more.
Raymond Muratalla did not fight Devin because Raymond Muratalla was ranked like 11 when Devin was the champion.
Okay, but they had other ranked fighters. Did he fight? Was he even?
Raymond Muratalla was calling for
Raymond was moved perfect.
2 years.
Don't you think he kind of slow and methodical?
Well, we know Shakur ain't gonna take no tough.
You said he didn't fight nobody. I'm telling you, he was calling for him for 2 years.
But he didn't fight him, did he? He's calling and fighting.
He's the B-side. He's the B-side. What's he supposed to do? Chase the nigga down and tie him up in the ring?
They didn't give.
I mean, but the main fact,
Raymond Muratalla because
Shakur didn't want that smoke.
They didn't give Raymond Muratalla because he's from the lead top rank.
That's what you guys believe. You can believe what you want to believe. What happened
I know he wasn't on the table.
You do not know. The A side.
I know that's what Shakur said. Shakur said his name wasn't on the table, nigga.
Shakur was the A side. He could have put his name on the table.
Oh, come on, bro.
Exactly. Here
my rank protected Muratalla.
When you leaving top rank, you can put a nigga name on the
down
table.
This road, bro. Stop it. I don't.
All right.
Man said they protect.
Well, then you shouldn't have brought the shit up.
It's not brought the shit up. Preach said that he didn't fight nobody. I'm telling you, call Shakur out, nigga. That's a fucking fact. You ain't telling me no fucking facts. You give me your motherfucking opinions to protect this nigga. I'm not on that type of time.
Okay, all right. Let's fall back, bro.
Yes, I'm not on that time, bro. I'm not.
I got you,
All
man.
I'm
I'm not
watch
either. I'm just like, man, don't be spitting this shit.
There is nothing to protect B. Hayes. All I said is he called Shakur out. That is a fact.
All right, okay, all right.
God damn, man.
Hey, B. Hayes, so when he whoop Andy Cruz ass, is Shakur gonna fight him?
Listen, bro, let's not do that because he's about to blow up
Hell
again.
yeah, nigga.
Here he is again, about to blow up again. Don't do that, man. That's what Stage just did, and we were all trying to stop Stage.
Because that's gonna be for the ring. That's gonna be for the ring belt at 135.
Stop it.
Nah, I'm just asking BF. I ain't gonna light his fuse. I ain't gonna light his fuse.
You already lit it. You saw what happened when.
Nah, he didn't cuss at me. He started cussing at y'all. He didn't cuss at me. I didn't light the fuse.
Yo, let's not light this nigga fuse. You know he on his feelings over this, man, bro. Damn, we
talking
about
dog. It's about fight week. You already know I'm amped up. It's about to be fight week.
Okay, but fight week, let's get fired up, Hayes. On Monday, we're gonna get fired up. It's fight week on Monday.
On Monday, we're gonna get fired up. I'm gonna fall back.
No, speak about what we speaking about right now. Shit.
Yeah, man.
I've been speaking about it, dog. I just think do you not think that Raymond Muratalla is methodical in his approach? He's too patient.
Yes, I do.
He's too patient.
He's not.
And if Andy
Cruz
Cruz
just stay dangerous,
come with that pace, it's gonna be effective. I just think it's gonna be effective. And the only thing I'm saying is, can Andy Cruz keep up that pace throughout the fight? Because he's never been more than 8 rounds. That's my point.
That's a great question.
And then you just ignore stay dangerous.
So he sure did, but it's all good. Tony, what do you think?
What they say?
It's all good, B. You're gonna give it right back, bro. I'm gonna give it right back to you. I just want to know. I'm gonna give you a rundown, Tony, because you came in late. Let me give you a rundown.
Okay. Hit me with the rundown.
We went over all the intangibles. We went over everything on the screen. Those green checks are the ones that everybody picked for Raymond Muratalla, right? Age, height, reach, weight. No, age, height, reach, KO, effective aggression, and basically that's it. Everything else they went to Andy Cruz. So they picked Andy. Everybody basically picked Andy Cruz to win. Right, except for my brother Byron. Everybody else picked Andy Cruz to win, right? My question, which blew everything up, is how are we saying that Andy Cruz, a 30-year-old prospect, because that's what he is now somehow this and that, but when it was Frank Martin, a 30-year-old prospect who had more fights, who fought better competition, higher ranked competition, they was the same exact age. All of a sudden now, Andy Cruz is somehow magically better than Frank Martin. Because I said, bro, and I'm not, I didn't give my pick. I'm gonna do my pick on my video. I didn't do my pick, but I'm just putting that out there. Like in this scenario, Tony, Tank Davis is Raymond Muratalla. Andy Cruz is Frank Martin in this scenario. But they're both 30-year-old prospects. They both didn't do anything, but except Frank fought better competition. And then everybody went to relying on amateur resume. And I had to bring that back. Why are you relying on amateur resume when y'all didn't rely on amateur resume with Israil Madrimov? Only had 9 fights, but amateur resume. So that's where we're at right now. So what are you putting into the pot for this?
So first off, I disagree with you hugely on the age check mark. Raymond needs at least 2 green check marks for age, because he's 29 and Andy Cruz is like 34, 35. So we gonna
his box rec says he's 30, but
like I said, we know Andy Cruz about 38 years old.
I know there's another dude that says he's 21 and he's at least 40, but I hear you. Go ahead.
I agree with you. Andy Cruz about 40 years old, so we agree. But anyways, here's the thing. It's great to have an amazing amateur career, but there's nuances to professional boxing, like Lomachenko learned against Salido, that you don't learn until you've had enough pro fights. Dirty shit will happen. What's that?
No, that's correct. That's why I brought up Salido when they brought up Lomachenko, and I brought up Salido. But go ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know. But yeah, there's things that veterans with over 20 fights learn along the way that you have to learn by trial through fire that you're just not gonna know. how motherfuckers lean on you, how they hit you with shoulders under your chin, how they hit you in the hip, they elbow you, they hip. There's all types of shit that goes on that people like Andy are not accustomed to, especially coming out of the amateurs where it's very controlled. I mean, Andy Cruz looks like an amazing, skillful boxer, but again, he has very limited at the top, and we've seen a lot of times, like going back to Lomachenko, when these dudes get rushed because they come into the pros older than what they should have, it's experience. Experience will pay the bills. And we're not talking about a young guy being flown through the division. We're talking about an older guy. Like, at the end of the day, I mean, I really think he's probably about 34, 35 years old, probably 34. But even if he really is 30, which I doubt, still 30 years old, just getting to the top with only 6 fights is very old to be a pro, starting off your career. So these dudes get super accelerated and they get thrown into deep water quicker than they should. Where you have Raymond, if you look at his resume, they have built him up trial through fire. Now, I will say, in my opinion, he struggled with Tevin Farmer, but that was a while ago. Like, it wasn't like he did that yesterday. But it was a good learning experience for him because that was the biggest step up. Tough fight. He came through that. And since then, he's pretty much learned from it and been dominant. And that's my thing. There's a lot of lessons that haven't been taught to Andy. It's going to come down to, my opinion, is just for Andy, it's got to be natural, God-gifted talent and ability. I don't think his IQ is going to be greater than Raymond. I just think there's a difference. You can have a guy with a bunch of amateur fights, but if you have a guy with way more professional fights, there's just a difference in what they see, what they've been through. Now, you know, not everybody's created equal, in my opinion. Just like Roy Jones Jr. going to be good no matter what. He just better. He created better than you. Just too fast. But I have seen Andy fall victim to people who have good timing. Even though he's only had 6 fights, I've seen him struggle. Now, he does have a 50% knockout ratio, but he's still very early in. And when you first start, you're supposed to be knocking people out. But again, I look at it like this. My heart wants to say Andy's going to win, but it's just a whole big experience gap with Raymond. And Raymond's tough. This ain't a dude that Andy's just going to crack and hurt and get him off of him. Like, dude's going to be on top of him, and he's got impeccable timing. So I don't think this is as easy for Andy as people think it is. Andy should be the slight favorite just off of accomplishments before going pro. But again, a part of me just feels like boxing experience is a motherfucker. And with Muratalla being the bigger man too, it's just, I don't know. Like, I think it's going to be very close to sleep.
But what you think about that weight cut?
No. I don't think he's putting him to sleep. I think it goes the distance. Really, truthfully, I think this is going to be one of them fights that's going to come down to a controversial decision. I think Andy's going to be good enough to keep up, but I don't know if he wins, if we're really going to feel like he actually won the fight.
Do you think like Raymond cutting too much weight though?
No, I don't think Raymond cutting too much weight. Why would he be cutting too much weight?
I mean, because they was talking about he was struggling. They said he struggled like 2 years ago.
Yeah, but over the last 2 years, he hasn't looked bad at all.
You can get a nutrition.
But what I'm saying is, if you go back 2 years ago to 2024, he's looked better within the last 2 years than he looked 2 years ago. And he's fought better competition.
Yeah, that's facts.
So I have never seen him on the scale looking emaciated. Like, whenever I saw Devin Haney on the scale for Lomachenko, he looked like a skeleton. Now, it could have been Ramadan, it could have been a bunch of things, but at the same time, he looked like
Frank Martin against Tank. Frank Martin looked like a skeleton.
Well, I'll give you another one. Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah, Frank Martin
against Conor Benn. He looked like a fucking skeleton. He looked like he was dead. So I've never seen Raymond look like that on the scale, so I wouldn't say he's too big for the division as of yet. And still being below 30, like, you can recover fast. Like, he's still young enough that I don't think the weight cut gonna hurt him too bad. But like I said, the favorite should be Andy just off of like his amateur career, but again, like, professional experience is a motherfucker.
Amateur.
And if I had to predict it, because I really need to do like a film study, and I just haven't had time.
Hey Tony, is he gonna fight at the same pace that he fighting a 12-rounder?
You talking about Raymond?
No, Andy, since it's his first 12-rounder. Is he gonna fight at the same pace that he
the
normally
thing
fights?
is I never say a fighter will slow down if I ain't never seen him slow down. Like there's a fighter I like named Billy. Okay, it's super middleweight. I ain't never seen him slow down. He hasn't really done no 12 rounds. He had one and he got a first round knockout, but I ain't never seen him slow down in 10 rounds. So if I don't see somebody slow down, even if they've only done 8 rounds, if I don't see him slow down, then I can't assume. And that's a horrible tactical decision that people make because it's just like Anthony Yarr versus Benavidez. They assume
But
Benavidez was going to slow
all
down.
fighters say my first 12 rounder, I pace myself. They always say that.
Yeah, but you don't know what they're doing in the gym. They could be doing round robins. They could be doing 24 rounds. Like, there's all types of stuff. You have no idea. My thing is this. If you as a coach are telling your fighter that this other fighter is going to slow down the stretch and to take it, more pace yourself in the first couple of rounds, you might get too far behind. You cannot assume that a dude's going to slow down just because he ain't never been the distance.
He's going to start off fast, dog, I'm telling you.
Well, that's true, too.
Bro,
I just think my
you better not start
off
off fast, bro.
You train your fighter for the appropriate amount of rounds, bro.
He gonna start off faster than Raymond. I tell you that.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, he can start off faster, and Raymond could be better at timing and catching them coming in.
Yeah,
and Raymond's gonna press forward.
That ain't necessarily a good thing.
Like this is my opinion. This is what I think. I think it's gonna be a very competitive fight. I think Andy Cruz will more than likely edge it, but I think when it's all said and done, most people are gonna feel like Andy shouldn't have got the win. That's just how I see it. Unfortunately, this happens in boxing all the time. The more money, the home house fighter is going to be Andy. That's who they want to blow up to the next big name. And I just don't think Raymond can separate himself enough to get a fair decision. I think I'm going to feel like Raymond won. And I think even people who picked Andy, if they're not being biased, is going to feel like Raymond should have edged it. But I think it's going to be close enough that he's just going to give it to Andy. So I got Andy Cruz by controversial decision.
So Tony got Raymond.
Beat the champion.
No, I got Andy by controversy.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying I think Raymond should win the fight, but he's not going to win. That's what I'm saying. I think it's just he's not going to get the decision.
That's what I'm saying. So without the politics, you got Raymond.
Yeah, I think Raymond will edge if there was no politics. Because I just
the
thing about Andy that scares me is the dude is super fast. He's super good at his movement, but I have seen him timed by lesser than fighters. And it's that timing that worries me as it's going into the fight and Raymond's adapting to him. I can see him getting caught because he likes to do a lot of herky-jerky coming in and out. And I've seen
most likely
he be losing focus, bro.
Who most likely to get a knockout?
Andy loses focus.
Who most likely to get a knockout, Tony?
I don't think either. I don't think either.
If it ends by knockout, who is gonna be?
I don't think either are gonna get knocked out.
I don't either, but I'm just saying.
I'm saying, like, I think it's highly unlikely that I couldn't even pick one because I think Andy Cruz is going to be good enough on the back foot that if he gets hurt, he can survive. And he can coast his way to the end if he gets hurt.
Good luck with that shit.
Yeah.
Not when you tired.
You gotta understand, when Cubans don't want to get hit, they don't
Not
get
when
hit.
you hurt and tired.
I don't know that he's going to get tired.
Yeah, that 10th or 11th round, you get hurt by Raymond. All right.
Well, I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Byron, just answer this question for me. What Cuban fucking high tier amateur fighters have bad footwork and can't survive off the back foot?
But Adam,
Gamble.
What I was about to say, bro. If Muratalla takes
Felix Trinidad,
rounds, if Muratalla takes 11
Miguel
rounds
Cotto.
If Muratalla takes 11 rounds to get
Cotto
this
is Puerto
nigga up out of
Rican.
there,
What are you
bro,
talking about?
he's trash, bro. Like, if he takes 11 rounds to get him up out of there, and he's hoping on him getting tired with considering what we talking about right now, that don't look good on Muratalla.
That's part of boxing, bro. That's
but
why
I think
it's 12 rounds.
Muratalla,
That's part of it.
I think Muratalla might be banking on that.
You can get drowned in deep water.
Everything we just talked about.
He's been in rounds. Muratalla been in rounds. You can get drowned in deep water. That's
bro. You don't listen. Neither one of y'all have listened.
Have you ever heard of championship rounds stay dangerous?
Neither one of y'all listened to anything I just said.
Championship rounds, bro.
I don't care about what that. You didn't listen to what I just said at all. I said, nigga, if Muratalla takes 11 rounds to get him up out of there, considering what y'all are talking about right now, he's trash, bro.
He
I don't
not
give a
trash,
fuck what
dog.
I don't give a fuck.
What?
I don't care, bro. If Muratalla takes 11 rounds,
That's not his
give a
game
fuck.
plan, but that's part of it.
How you know his game
That's
plan?
not your, you know that's not your game plan.
Bro, you don't know shit. You don't know this man game plan?
Man, don't nobody say I'm gonna lose 7 rounds in a row and try to win the last 5.
That's not what I said.
Anthony Yard, Tundi, we just saw it.
But he not. If he get knocked out in the 11th round, he not trash, dog.
That was his plan. Tundi literally said out of his mouth that we gonna take David Benavidez in the deep water, as if this motherfucker was gonna get tired. Like I'm saying, like if your game plan is to take somebody deep on the assumption they're gonna get tired, you're already starting off behind. You probably
that's not your game plan. That's part of it. That's not your first. It's good job. You know,
I think that's what
Muratalla thinking. You missing what I'm saying? Your mindset should never be this dude's gonna get tired. Because if you think he's gonna get tired, that's the dumbest thing that you could ever think.
See,
I think that's what Muratalla thinking.
But nah, that ain't what he thinking, bro.
Cause he been them 12 rounds and I don't know.
You don't know what this nigga thinking?
Hell yeah, you been 12 rounds. What, 5 times?
I think. I don't know shit.
I'm talking about Byron.
He been 12 rounds 5 times? 4 times? Shit. That's natural.
I'm still going on the style of the fighters. And styles win fight. I think Cruz got a better style of boxing than now you got to go in there and do it. I'm not saying he's going to do it, but if I'm just looking at the styles of the fighters and who got the better style, I'm going with Cruz.
Yeah, he looked like the more polished boxer.
I don't know. I think this
like
is
pure boxing. Boxing ain't just about pure boxing though.
But you got to understand something too. A boxer doesn't really hit their stride until they're about 12 to 15 fights into professional boxing. Like I don't know, man. Like I said, I think y'all are like sleeping on Raymond. I think, like I said, I think he should.
I think it's a close ass fight. It can go either way. I still think Raymond can win. I'm just picking Cruz.
Well, like I said, I picked Cruz by controversy. I don't think it's gonna be a landslide. I just he gets timed really bad.
You got Tony majority decision.
Hey, y'all, can I ask y'all? Can I ask what's the percentage?
Split.
What's the percentages y'all got? Because I got it like 50-50. For real. What y'all got it?
I got it 55-45 Raymond.
50-50.
So you gotta understand, like for me, fights like this are very hard to do a percentage because if Andy is everything that he's meant to be, it should be an easy fight for him. But the problem is when they don't have high level competition and they don't have that many fights, it's very hard to get a percentage because you don't know really enough about them to know what they're gonna do. They haven't been tested enough. You haven't seen them really put in
Tony, give a percentage, man.
What's up?
You seen enough to give a percentage, Tony.
I really don't have a percentage because I ain't never seen Andy on this level.
He don't want to say Raymond. He got it 55-45 for Raymond.
Probably.
No, what I'm telling you is I've never seen Andy on this level. Like what I'm telling you is if he is what he's meant to be, it should be a fucking it should be a 70-30 split for Andy if he is what he's meant to be. But because I've never seen him at this level, I don't know where to put the percentage.
So you give it like 60-40.
No, I just said if he's meant, it's impossible. Like I'll give you an example. If Andy comes out here and washes Raymond, right, and then Andy's going to fight Shakur next, then I can give you a legit percentage. But until I see a guy who's a prospect actually step up in an actual fight that's meaningful, it's impossible for me to tell you because I've seen Raymond at the highest. I haven't seen Andy against the highest competition.
Tony. That got nothing to do with what you done seen them niggas do. Fuck the competition. Based off what you have seen both of them
do. Competition matters because this is what I'm talking about.
Bro,
when you don't,
my God.
No, listen, stay dangerous. When you don't.
This ain't court, bro. Come on.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why my predictions are so high.
What you gonna give him against Shakur?
Hold on. Let me tell you why I have very high. Now, I get them wrong every now and again. But let me tell you why, like, my underdog picks are normally like 99% correct.
So tell us, Nostradamus.
Hey, call me what you
Tell us
want.
what you got, dog.
Here's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't base shit off of like hypotheticals and eye tests. Like what I'm saying, Stay Dangerous is you sound like a Tank fan. Like we gotta judge them off the eye test.
Man,
I don't judge people
I'm
off
not
the eye
doing all that
test.
shit with you, man. Just come on,
Look, I'm saying like this. If we all play football, if we play football against the best elementary school team in the nation, we would all look like NFL players. I can't base the eye test.
Hey, this nigga he literally just moved the goalpost.
He
just literally moved it to a goalpost.
Hey, what you got on the percentage, dog? Stay.
I told you I ain't got no percentage.
This nigga Tony literally moved it to a goalpost, elementary goalpost.
I'm asking
somebody else. Goddamn, pop on with the motherfucking goddamn soliloquies, man. Let's go.
What you got on the percentage, Stay?
I got 50-50.
And then what you got, Cried? Is Cried still on here?
BF gonna tell us in his video. Preach.
Yeah, I'm damn sure
I
not
got it 55-45 for Andy Cruz.
55-45. Okay. And then who else
the
on
percentage
here?
I'll give you is I have a 75% chance that it's going to be controversial.
Okay, I got you on that. I got you on that, Tone.
Hey, Tony got his TV on CNN right now.
Who else on here?
Freak news.
Is anybody else on here, BF? Is Cry? No Cry.
I got Raymond by KO.
Crowd is still
I'm right here. I got I got Cruz by 55-45.
Yeah, so dog. I mean, it's a close ass. So either way, it's a close ass fight. Everybody got to think about the close ass fight.
Close fight. It's already controversial. It's already controversial. So Tony right.
Yeah.
I didn't say he wasn't right.
Well, if it comes down to politics, he's fighting on a matchroom card. And
he's a matchroom fighter. Cruz is.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Cruz. If it's come down to controversy and politicking and all that, Cruz got the favor on that.
Yeah.
Because Eddie Hearn is trying to move him up.
Yeah.
Just like Bob Arum tried to. Well, he didn't try it. Like Bob Arum moved Loma fast.
Yep.
Yeah. That's true.
You're right.
I don't know. It's either in my eyes, bro.
Your ass get knocked down 2 or 3 times. They can't give you shit.
They can give you a draw.
Nah, your ass get knocked down 2 or 3 times.
That's shit.
That's the way I feel. Raymond's only shot at winning is that he got to be aggressive and be banging on Cruz. If he trying to go in there and box with
Cruz, know that preacher, man. He know he got to do that.
Yeah,
well,
I mean, he may
go in
move
there
it
and
because I
try
had
to
it
box.
at 50-50, but I think I got it at 55 now. 55-45 Cruz because of what Priest said. That's real talk. It's a matchroom card.
Yep.
Well, I know as soon as I finish this live stream.
That sounds like y'all don't believe in Andy Cruz.
No, I already thought it was a 50-50, but I thought Andy Cruz pace would help him to win the fight. But I didn't think he can. I don't know if he can keep up the pace for the whole 12 rounds.
12 rounds?
There like 3 times.
I mean, like I said, the unfortunate thing is realistically, Andy Cruz is the champion going into this fight, even though he doesn't have the belt. He's gonna get the hometown cooking, and I don't think with 6 fights he's gonna be able to separate himself that much from Raymond. And like I said, but at the end of the day, the hometown cooking is gonna win, and I just think it's gonna be a close decision, probably a 7-5, and people are gonna feel like Raymond should have won, but it's gonna be close enough that it ain't gonna matter to the casual.
I feel
you. I'm saying y'all not factoring in knockdowns at all.
I watched the nigga. That can't be true.
That's why I was asking.
I watched
the name. Might get his ass dropped a couple of times.
That's why I was asking.
Hold on. I watched the nigga get beat up in his hometown for a belt that a nigga didn't already beat up in his camp, and goddamn the home cooking shit ain't mean a goddamn thing. Nigga whooped his ass, then had another fight in the damn back in the back. So nah, nigga, if he loses the fight, he's gonna lose.
Who
Simple and
is
plain.
that? Who you talking about, Stay?
It don't matter who I'm talking about, homie. I mean, it happened. And it happened.
All right.
So
Man.
if
Crazy
if
work.
anything, if it's a close fight, if anything, I see them pulling a draw, but I don't see no damn robbery, bro. Nigga, who wins is gonna win.
Man, if he dropped that man 2 times, it's gonna be hard to rob him.
I mean, for one, it's not.
I don't see him dropping him at all because
for one, it's
dude
not
got defense.
Bro, I don't care where you
Man, it's a
fighting
12-round fight. It's a high probability of somebody getting dropped.
Byron, I don't
Most
care where
likely
you
who you
fighting
think
at,
gonna
bro.
get
dropped, Byron?
I don't care where you fighting
Andy
at.
twice?
You have to beat the champion, bro. You have to beat the champion. Like, you got to beat the champion. You ain't finna just go in and get no fluff fucking fight. Like, nah. Especially over.
That's what they
Maritalo,
saying.
bro,
Shit.
over who's been putting in work, bro. He's gonna have to beat this man.
They make it sound like Raymond a no name or some shit.
No, it ain't. I'm comparing the
Nah,
fighters. Who I
man.
think
Ain't
is
nobody
better.
disrespecting. And see, that's where y'all get it twisted. Ain't nobody disrespecting.
I'm talking about on the politics. Y'all make it sound like
I'm
Raymond
being
ain't got
real.
no politics.
Well, if you were to
Raymond
be real,
being built too.
Both of these niggas are medium. They both medium as fuck right now. But time will tell. You see what I'm saying? They still
That's
have a
what
lot of time. So they from the medium that they gave, who's seasoned the best? Nigga, who got the diamond lines on that motherfucking like right now? And right now,
I mean,
Yeah, they
it's
both
looking like
good.
Muratalla.
Cool.
But at the same time, shit, they talking about shit. Andy Cruz supposed to be filet mignon, motherfucker. So we gotta see.
The things I see from Raymond. I mean, Raymond just got to pick up the pace. If he got that 72-inch arm reach over the 66-inch arm reach, I just think he just need to pick up the pace.
He don't even have. What if he don't have to pick up the
Raymond
pace?
fights aggressive, B-Hayes. What are you talking about?
What if this nigga stick behind his jab and
That nigga Raymond be coming at you, bro.
What if he
If he do
jab,
that, he gonna win.
What if he stick behind his jab and Andy Cruz can't get to him because he ain't fought
then
nobody
he gonna
this
win.
big at a professional
Then
level?
Raymond gonna win.
Well, Raymond's got to use timing, power, and he's got to keep Andy on.
Why does he have to use all this against somebody who's never even?
You know, Raymond do every Tony just named. Raymond do every one of those.
Why does he have to do all that against somebody who y'all saying that ain't never fucking fought nobody who did all that? Why?
Because like I said earlier, if Andy is the one moving him backwards, you got to understand where they're fighting, who they're fighting for. He's gonna win by default. If he puts Raymond on the back foot and starts,
bro, when have you seen Raymond on the back foot?
He's still gonna win the round.
That's not happening.
When have you seen Raymond? Like, have you not watched Raymond Muratalla fight? Who put this thing on the back?
Did you hear what I said? He has to do. He has to move
Who put
forward.
him on the back foot?
Apply pressure.
All we can go off of is what they've
with
done,
timing.
Bro.
I didn't say he was going to be backing up. I said,
all I can go off
you asked me, why does Raymond need to do what I said? And I gave you an answer to it.
That's what I asked you, bro. Why would he have to do that for this guy? And you gave me something that if this guy does this, what I'm going off, brother, is what I've seen both of them do. I ain't never seen this nigga Andy Cruz put a nigga this big that punches this hard and this fast. Or is that accurate? Or even at the status of a Muratalla, put him on the fucking back foot. That's not even his style of.
That to me is not a valid. That's not a valid statement because when
you ain't never seen Raymond on the back foot.
No, hold on. This is what I'm talking about giving a percentage.
What I'm saying is, as I haven't even seen this man. He has, like you said, we haven't even seen enough fights from this man to be able to make that statement. And vice versa, we have seen Raymond Muratalla fight a nigga that is of the caliber of a fucking Andy Cruz at this time in his career. And bro, we ain't seen nobody put this nigga on the back foot.
Damn.
That's
was backing him up.
Bro, you didn't listen to what I'm saying. Don't answer with your emotions and answer with the logic.
I'm telling you, I'm not answering with emotions. You get emotional because I let you go on your 5-minute novel and your synopsis, and then the minute I talk, you start talking back, and I let you finish. You said we ain't never seen Raymond back up. We watched Teddy.
No, that's not what I said. I said you never seen nobody that fight like Andy Cruz back him up. If you listen, you'll learn something.
What do you mean? Tevin Farmer is a fucking mobile, moving around fighter like Andy, who's just not as good.
They fight the same.
Tevin Farmer don't fight on the inside?
Tevin Farmer does a lot of things that Andy does. Andy fights on the inside
That's
too.
not
Have
what
you
I
ever
asked
watched
you.
him fight?
I asked you, do they fight the same?
No fighter fights the same as another fighter. They all are going to have different nuances to their style. But what I'm telling you is what caused Raymond trouble was the fucking lateral movement and being aggressive and knocking him backwards with the jab. That's what Andy does great. So to say that he can't get backed up is just not reality.
You're changing what I just said.
I'm not changing.
Yes, you are. What I said is you haven't seen anybody who fights like this nigga. Put him on the back foot. You use Tevin Farmer. I asked you, do they fight the same? You told me no, they don't fight the same. So that right there, bro, what the fuck are you saying right now?
What I told you is what Tevin was doing to get him on the fucking back foot is what Andy does very well.
Tevin fought him on the inside. You just said he don't fight him on the inside.
How was Tevin beating him in the inside? By using angles and stepping off. That's what Andy does best.
Bro, what I just said, I asked you, did he fight him on the inside? You said yes. All right, bro. When have you seen this nigga Andy Cruz do this? When?
What are you talking about? Andy Cruz fights in the fucking pocket. He just got a knockout in his last fight in the fucking pocket.
To who? Of this caliber? To who? That's what I asked you.
We have already clarified that Andy has never fought on this level before. But the fact of the matter is when you have a dude with only 6 fights and you're expecting him to be on this level already with 6 fights, it's just a ridiculous statement. This is the fight that makes him or breaks him. This is the fight that tells you, is he a once in a generation or was he just a dude move too fast? These are the type of fights that prospects get that prove what they're worth. So the fact that you're saying he ain't never had, of course he never had this before. It's his first time, but this is going to make or break what he actually is.
What I said, bro, is I said, how are you just going to jump the fucking gun and say he's going to go do this? If this nigga does this and you ain't never seen this nigga do this shit before against no fucking body of this damn caliber, you don't say you can't. You just said that you can't judge it right now because it's too fucking soon.
Okay.
Vice versa, you can fucking judge it.
I think you're just like reiterating what the same point.
You're being emotional because you're putting words in my mouth. I never said he would. I said he cannot allow him to. There is a difference. Him backing him up, I never made it a positive statement saying that he was going to go in there and put him on the back foot. What I said he cannot afford to do is allow Andy to put him on the back foot. There is a difference.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, like, I think overall Raymond, he has more to show, like in terms of his particular, experience compared to Andy. And if Andy, if he's not able to be prepared for Raymond's pressure, then that can break him late game. But but if Andy, like if he's able to figure out Raymond throughout the entire fight, then Andy, he will be able to outbox him late.
But I don't know, bro, because you can't just outbox somebody late. Like it takes a whole fight. If it takes you fucking 7 rounds to figure that shit out and you win the last 5, bro, you lost.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. Because I'm not going to say like Andy's just gonna completely watch Raymond, but it's more determined based off of if you're able to go the full distance and you're able to figure out your opponent heading into the championship rounds. The only thing that's going to matter as far as the determining factor is how much heart are you able to fight back, in terms of how much pressure is coming back towards you, because if you're not able to deal with that, then that's where that factor will come in, where the opponent that has a better late game conditioning to understand your particular weaknesses, they'll have the bigger advantage to knock you out.
Yeah. Do you think so? Let me ask you this. Do you think, back to what B. Hayes was saying earlier, do you think it's more pivotal for Cruz to start early or Muratalla to start early? Because Muratalla
I think
Muratalla shouldn't give him time to figure him out, and Cruz should be trying to slow this shit down to fit his pace.
Yeah, I think Andy. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Cry.
Yeah. I think Andy, he needs to take this very slow, because if if he's trying to go very quick with Raymond, Raymond's gonna see that perfect opportunity to hurt him. And then if Raymond sees that, to the point where, Andy, he's not able to particularly recover from like a big punch, then Raymond, he can easily knock Andy out. So I think as far as the keys to victory, Andy, he has to slow down Raymond, and he has to make him constantly reset and think. And for Raymond, he has to press the action early and to make Andy feel super uncomfortable to the point where he actually has to knock him out, and he has to make him feel very how should I say, discomforted, right? For him to be particularly particularly victorious.
But you don't think it's an advantage to Andy to like press Muratalla?
Why would it be an advantage to Andy to
Yeah,
press
I don't
Muratalla?
think
Bigger,
that's
faster
how
guy.
Andy really fights.
He don't fight with pace. Like, I don't know. I might be wrong, but I just think he fights at faster pace than Muratalla.
Yeah,
and I think that a slower pace favors Muratalla.
What I'm saying is, yeah, he fights with pace, brother. But if pressure is a motherfucker, whether it's educated or not, depending on how you deal with it, that's like Crowd was saying, it can make or break you, bro. So pretty much, if this motherfucker is not able to get him up off of him, or Muratalla make this ring small, what the fuck is he gonna do? Like Tony was saying, he would have no choice but to try to put him on the back foot at that point. But our skills do pay the bills, bro. Besides, that shit matters too.
Yeah, they do.
Also, going back to the argument that people had on the panel about comparing Andy to Vasily Lomachenko, the difference between him and Lomachenko is like that Andy, he's not asking to be fast tracked to the point where he wants to put himself in the spotlight. If anything, he's having to take certain challenges to put himself in position to see where he's at that particular level, versus with Vasily, he was already put at that particular level where he was he was already politically granted those fights for him to be a world champion, to be manufactured into that particular place. So for Andy, he has more to prove on his particular table, where he doesn't know how great he can really be, because it's this is like how should I say, it's like a late start for him, but it's more like, if it makes him or breaks him, he has to prove to himself that, if he's able to actually, contend at the, how should I say, the upper echelon, for him to be a, how should I say, a respectable fighter. So I think people trying to, use the amateur, experience for all these, big time, Olympic boxers, it's not really going to matter. It's just more like, if you're dedicated to be great and you can prove it, in the ring, and you have those, particular, intangibles, that will show. But it's just more like Andy, he has a lot of pressure on him, because it's more like he doesn't know where he's going to be, until he gets up in there with, all the big names. So I don't think Andy's putting himself in that particular pedestal to say, yeah, I'm just going to get these title shots because I'm a high class, amateur fighter. So I think Andy, I think Andy understands his particular protocol for where he needs to be, but it's not going to be easy.
Well, I don't know if I fully agree with that. I don't know if I fully agree with that, because this is only his 7th fight, and he's already in a title fight. That's super fast tracked.
I mean, he could have had a.
It's not as fast as Loma doing it in 2, and then get another chance in his 3rd fight. But still, 7 fights pro.
He could have had one a lot sooner, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he couldn't have won a lot sooner. What I'm saying is in the greater scheme, when you compare him to the history of other boxers who have become champions, 7 fights is still extremely fast to be going for a title.
Yeah,
I definitely.
With Loma and Andy is, Andy don't have a choice but to fight for a title in the 7th fight, because the dude's already 34 fucking years old.
40. You said 40, nigga. You said 40.
Oh my bad. You ain't stay. He already 44 fucking years old.
I don't know if I agree with that, bro, because he could.
Yeah, I don't really.
I don't agree with that because he could have had a championship fight a lot sooner, bro. Lomachenko came in the game and they got the top rank, got to solidify him a rival, bro. They got to put a rival out there for this nigga to fight, and he got to knock that rival off. Whether we thought he won or fucking not, they made a temporary rival for this nigga to fucking take down, and he did that shit more than one time until he couldn't anymore. This nigga Andy Cruz didn't get to fight his rival, bro, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So like the elevation that he's trying to progress to be on right now, he could have did a lot fucking sooner and not be fighting these pity pat ass fights that we have seen him fight. He could have had 12 fights by now. But it didn't happen because he didn't get to fight his rival. It's a little bit more intangibles into that shit, Tony, than you see what I'm saying?
You said
that's
Andy,
why
Andy since he's went pro has fought 2 fights a year, right?
Is the real shit. Like, because Preacher was talking about it's a Matchroom card.
No. Did you stay? You said Andy could have had 12 fights by now. The dude's literally fought 2 fights every single year since he's been pro. You gotta understand, nowadays 2 fights is a lot for fighters who are a premier name.
Bro, do you didn't hear what I said? I said if he would have had the opportunity to fight his rival, that should have been a big ass fight.
You talking about Lil Kiki?
Yeah. I ain't saying nobody's name. If he had the opportunity to fight his rival and progress from there, that 2 fights could have been however the fucking fights Andy chose.
Yeah, but here's the thing, State. If
he didn't have the opportunity, was not there for him. It was there for Lomachenko, Tony.
I hear what you're saying, but his rival wasn't even a champion until recently, and he lost his belt on the scale and moved up.
But at the same time,
but my point is, Stay Dangerous.
He was a name. He was a name.
No.
Until
Lil Kiki actually won a title, he's a lesser name than Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz was a bigger name than Lil Kiki.
That's cap.
It's not cap.
Yeah.
How the fuck is that not cap?
Because Andy Cruz whooped his ass.
Hold on, brother. You didn't, nigga. Who's the fuck undercard this nigga fought on?
Listen to me. What I'm telling you
wait.
Who? Oh my fuck! It does not matter.
That does matter.
At the end of the day,
bro. What the fuck?
At the end of the day, what you're missing?
No, bro. You're not listening.
You're not letting me answer. You just want to talk while I talk. I hear what you said.
No,
I hear what you said. You said whose undercard did he fight on?
No. Fuck that. What I'm saying to you is this: you're saying this man had a bigger name than somebody that, bro, nigga, we couldn't even have known anything about this nigga. He got 6 fights.
We can know. You know why? He's bigger than Lil Kiki? Because he fucking took Olympic golds from him. He whooped his ass every time they've ever fought on a high level in amateurs. He whooped his ass. So therefore, when a fight is announced,
bro, that don't mean he motherfucker. That don't mean he motherfucker, bro. That don't mean he motherfucker. Because 6 fights ago,
that nigga
bro, 6 fights ago, this nigga was walking around.
When Andy walked up on Lil Kiki, all that hot shit went out his mouth, and we wanted to shake his hand and give him a hug. Like a good son.
It ain't got nothing to do,
bro. Like, can I say something? It ain't like take your emotion out of it, Tony, and look at it for real.
I'm not the one talking over you. You keep talking over me. You the emotional one.
What are you doing right now, bro? You trying to argue with me instead of fucking.
Hey, Tony, like I have a question for you.
What I'm trying to say is this, bro. Fucking, if you take all bias out of this shit, dog. 6 fights ago. This nigga Andy Cruz got 6 fights. 6 fights ago, Keyshawn was walking around talking about something. Oh, I'm only 7-0. I'm only such and such.
5-0.
And we was trying to fucking say, oh, well, fight Shakur, fight Tank Davis, fight this nigga, fight that nigga, bro. And we wasn't even thinking about no damn Andy Cruz. We didn't give a fuck about who took no gold home, bro. This is the pros. Like, dude, we weren't checking for no damn Andy Cruz. Everybody loves Olympic boxing, but like realistic talk, bro. Niggas was talking about Keyshawn Davis way more than they was talking about Andy Cruz.
6 fights ago, when Andy went pro, the only fight that they was wanting for his first fight was Lil Kiki. For a second fight, they wanted Lil Kiki. For his third fight, they wanted Lil Kiki.
They didn't want Lil Kiki because Lil Kiki and them sent him an offer and he ain't do shit.
See what I mean about emotion? Whenever I talk,
nah, that's me. That's me.
No, I hear you, BA. I hear you, but I'm just saying people get emotional when I talk because the chiming just keep going behind me. The fact of the matter is the minute Andy Cruz was announced to go pro, Lil Kiki was the first fight and only fight that they talked about.
fuck that little Kiki shit, nigga.
Because he had a bigger name, fam.
No, it's because he beat his ass and sunned him every time they fought.
No,
All right.
it's because if
All right,
Keyshawn,
we gonna come see about your nigga.
dog,
Man, we
if
gonna come see
Keyshawn would have
about
went
that
to the chill out. If Keyshawn would have went to the pros and got his ass beat the fuck up, they would have not mentioned his name when Andy Cruz turned pro, fam.
Of course not, because then he's a loser in the pros. But as long
Because
as he's
he was a bigger name, Tony.
No, he wasn't a bigger name.
What the fuck?
Like, do you know how bad?
Hold on. Let me get in here. I ain't been saying nothing, brother. Let me just say one thing, and I'm gonna talk about what y'all talking about. Y'all looking at it wrong. It's the promotion company. He went with Eddie Hearns, and Keyshawn went with Top Rank. At the time, Top Rank had ESPN behind him, and all them Olympic fighters was going to Top Rank. Eddie Hearn paid Cruz some money to get him over there, and he moved him different. Eddie Hearn, it ain't their fault. It's the promoters.
Preacher, it's Lil Kiki's fault. Let me tell you why. This is how you know Andy's a bigger name, because all Andy Cruz did, hold on, I'm trying to talk.
All right, go ahead.
This made news everywhere. It made news on Yahoo, fucking CNN, NBC, all over YouTube, TikTok, etc. Lil Kiki, ever since Andy Cruz went pro, was talking all that cat shit about him. And then when them two first met, and that damn fight, I forget what fight it was, Lil Kiki wanted to do nothing but shake his daddy's hand and give him a hug. And it went everywhere.
Bro,
everybody was laughing Lil Kiki over it.
And what did Bob ever tell y'all? His fighters can't make no fights on their own. He makes all their fights. And he didn't want to put him in there with Cruz. Even if they did want to fight each other, it wasn't going to happen. Because Bob Aaron wasn't going to let it happen.
Yeah, whatever Bob ordered.
I said earlier, bro. Lomachenko got to fight his rival. Andy Cruz did not get to fight his rival. You said this nigga was a bigger name than this nigga, which it took us somewhere completely different. But the basis around this shit was Andy Cruz did not get to fight his rival. Like he didn't get to he didn't get to make no dictations. He didn't get to pick
because of his promoter.
Because of his promoter.
I'm right here.
Hey, BF, answer this question for me. Answer this question for me.
What you said, BF?
If you screaming and fuck me every time I come online, fuck me, fuck Tony's reviews, I'm gonna beat his ass. When we meet up in person, what's it gonna be?
It's gonna be a problem.
Are you gonna shake my hand and want to give me a hug?
No.
If you did that, did I just son you?
What the fuck does that have to do with somebody being a bitch?
That's what Lil Kiki did. This rival that you keep talking about that he wanted to fight so bad, it was fuck Cruz. I'm gonna beat Cruz. And the minute he ran into him in person, this man wanted to shake his hand and give him a hug. All that energy.
Hold on, Tony.
The nigga from Top Rank in the press conference. In the press conference today.
How y'all gonna rewrite history? We saw it.
Fuck all of that. That ain't got nothing to do with this nigga being a bigger name than this nigga.
Wild.
He shook his hand.
This is wild.
What the fuck is you talking about? You keep trying to go around what we're talking about. That ain't just because he shook this nigga hand. Bro, Deontay shook Fury's hand. That don't mean shit.
Don't mean anything.
Wilder's still a bigger name than Fury after the loss. What are we saying right now, man?
I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with a lot of shit, but with a lot of shit you said ain't make sense either. Like,
I mean, your shit ain't matching reality. Like Fury,
bro, it does match reality, bro. People are talking about Deontay Wilder right now. Who said anything about Tyson Fury?
What are you talking about? They talking about Tyson Fury coming back out of retirement for the 30th time.
Bro.
Fury been all over the fucking news coming out of retirement. What are you talking about?
This nigga's with the bullshit. Like I'm saying, fam. Virtually nobody knew who the fuck this nigga Andy Cruz was, while Keyshawn came up here to make a whole entire fucking name for him, goddamn self, bro. There's no way under God's green earth that this nigga was a bigger fucking name than Keyshawn. And Keyshawn is making he's headlining, bro. They're having whole cards in his hometown with him and his team. How the fuck is this nigga a bigger name? He's still fighting on undercards.
He's headlining. What happened in his
He's
last
6
headline
fights
fight?
in, dog.
Did the fight even happen? Did he even make it to the ring?
Dog, I'm done talking to this nigga, man.
Why you getting emotional? I'm just asking you a question.
No, I'm
he
not getting emotional.
Did he make it to his last fight?
I'm honestly, bro.
Did he headline his last fight? That's all I want to know.
Arguing just to argue.
Muratalla the A side, nigga. Not Andy Cruz.
You asking me questions and you're not answering.
Muratalla the A side, not Andy Cruz.
I disagree.
Muratalla.
You just arguing just to argue, bro. Like
I'm not arguing just to argue. Like everything I've said is backed in reality and facts. And
bro, you just
in this
said
fight right here,
said Andy Cruz.
In this fight right here, Andy
Cruz is a bigger name than Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn Davis has headline. And bro, he has whole cards based in his hometown for him and his team specifically by Top Rank, bro. Eddie Hearn ain't fucking basing shit for this nigga Andy Cruz, bro. He ain't
Let me ask you a question, Stay Dangerous. How many fights?
I'm not answering no questions because you ain't.
Because you getting emotional. You getting emotional.
You ain't answering no question I asked, Tony.
I've already answered it. You said he's headlining fights. I said, really? He's headlining fights? Well, what happened the last fight he headlined?
What the fuck does that matter? He still was the fucking headliner, fam. This Andy Cruz ain't never been the headliner, period. Ain't nobody put no money up for him to headline at all.
Did he make it to his last fight?
What does it matter? He still was the fucking headliner.
That was the first fight he would have been the headliner.
He was the headliner. He still was the fucking headliner. He was the headliner.
No, he wasn't.
Bro, you weird, bro. You just argue.
You goofy as fuck. Like,
you
bro,
argue just to argue.
Do you realize that Denise Baranchek was a headliner over him when they fought?
Nigga, he was the fucking champion. What are you saying?
Okay, since then, who has Lil Kiki fought?
Bro, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what's going through this head. This nigga
can't answer the question.
This oh my God.
K-Rod, do you see how his logic falls apart?
Am I tripping? Or is this what the fuck is wrong with this man? Like, nigga, bro. When has this nigga Andy even been the fucking co-main? When has he been the co-main?
Do you see how his logic just fell apart so fast?
No, my logic didn't fell apart, nigga, because it was the whole fucking fight card based for Keyshawn Davis with him as the headliner. You haven't even seen one for Andy Cruz.
I haven't seen it for fucking Lil Kiki because the fight didn't happen.
Facts.
What the fuck is you talking about? He never headlined. He didn't even make it to the ring. This motherfucker, instead of being a headliner, was like, I'm gonna go to Dunkin' Donuts and eat these fucking powder cream thin shits before I get on the scale. I'm gonna weigh 2 pounds heavier, then I'm gonna walk away, come back 4 pounds heavier.
Fight didn't
he didn't even make it to the ring.
Doesn't mean it wasn't fucking press conferences. It wasn't weigh-ins. It wasn't a whole.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you. I just need somebody answer a logical question.
What I'm saying is, what I'm talking about is there was a headline fight. But it was a fucking event based off of Keyshawn Davis's name for him to fight a fucking fighter of his goddamn choice. This shit ain't never happened for fucking Andy Cruz. How the fuck is this nigga a bigger name than him, bro?
You know what's dangerous?
Your premise is that he's a bigger name than this nigga is because when you seen him in person, he shook his fucking hand. You make no sense at all, bro.
Okay, so let me say this real fast.
If this shit took place or fucking not. It was a whole card based for Keyshawn fucking Davis. Yeah, I'm still going, and you still being disrespectful, bro. Because
I'm waiting. Every time I talk, you talk over me. I'm just waiting for you to finish. Like every time I speak, you talk behind me. I'm just waiting for your 8-minute conversation to stop so I can respond. See, there you go talking behind me again. But anyways, here's the deal. Stay dangerous. I'm from New York. I was supposed to play LeBron. I was supposed to play LeBron James at Rutgers Park, but when the day came, he didn't show up. So was I the headline?
Bro, what the fuck? Nigga, did LeBron James come there for you?
Yeah, he was supposed to, but he didn't show up.
LeBron James came for Tony?
He did, yeah. But he didn't show up. It never happened. It didn't show up. The fact of the matter is
LeBron James was coming to
you cannot headline. You can't headline something you didn't headline.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Nigga, bro. In that case, LeBron, in that case, LeBron would be the headliner. Smart guy.
K-Rod.
Yes, Tony.
Can you explain to me how do you headline something you didn't headline?
I cannot give you that answer. I do not know.
I mean, that's all I'm waiting for. Just how do you headline something you don't headline?
Well,
he was the fucking headliner for the fight. Due to the intangibles and him missing weight, they fucking found another fight to put as the main event. This fight was built off of Keyshawn Davis's fucking back and his name, therefore making him the damn headliner. If you can't understand, if you can't, you just bitched about somebody cutting you off, and now here you go. Like, if this nigga, if the fight is based off of this nigga's name, promoted off of his fucking back, you seen press conferences with multiple fighters lined up in the fucking row, and him being the main attraction in this fucking this event. How is he not the fuck? It don't matter him missing weight. He was the fucking headliner. Back to what I said. Andy Cruz has never even got that fucking far. So how in the fuck is he a bigger name than Keyshawn Davis?
So let me ask y'all this, right?
Bro,
whenever we talk about Premier, see, there you go. Now you talking. You didn't answer
my question with a question because you keep doing it. You keep doing this weird shit.
You did a bunch of statements.
Can you answer the question?
You made a bunch of statements. Then you just said, "How was he a bigger name?" So I'm about to explain. This. When in the history of boxing have we ever seen a huge headline fighter not make it to the fucking fight and the fight go on? They normally cancel the card if you're the only one carrying the damn fight. But you know what happened when Lil Kiki didn't make weight? The show went on. They didn't care.
Yeah. Wow.
Let Canelo have a fight. And he can't show up to the fight and see if that card goes forward. Let Anthony Joshua have a main event and see if that card goes forward.
That is his cap.
We're going to cancel it. Lil Kiki busted weight.
That is
and it kept the show going. Why? Because he ain't a headliner yet. He ain't even headlined.
Bro, do you hear this nigga, bro?
Do you hear yourself?
Bro, you sound like, bro, you just argue.
Hey, BF.
You argue because you got.
I've been listening to y'all. I've been listening this whole time.
I got a question for you, BF. I'm going to do another analogy. How do you win a race that you never race?
I mean, you asking me or you asking Steak?
I'm asking you. Like, how do you win a race you don't race?
You don't win the race.
How do you get fans to show up for a concert if you don't show up to that concert?
Simple, because they still fucking showed up because you were the headliner, nigga. They don't know that you're not gonna fucking perform. What are you saying?
What are you talking about? Everybody knew he wasn't gonna perform. It made national news.
Bro, what the fuck is this nigga saying right now? You talking about the analogy, fam. You just asked a question and I answered the fucking question. Tony, use your logic, bro. Take the
do you realize? Do you realize
out of it?
Do you realize for an analogy to work, it has to be apples to apples?
You just said LeBron James was coming to fucking New York City, to see Tony's reviews to play you one-on-one in fucking basketball at Rucker Park. Nigga, LeBron James would have been the headliner. The people that are coming out there are to see LeBron fucking James. They're not coming out there to see Tony reviews, bro. If the shit happened on the day of, and you're standing out there, bitch, waiting on LeBron James, everybody out there, bitch, is there waiting on fucking LeBron James, bro. They're there because of LeBron James's fucking name. Him not fucking coming is a whole different topic, bro. That don't mean he wasn't a headliner. Nigga, that means he didn't fucking show up. What are you saying?
Do you realize in the history
like that don't happen?
Do you realize in the history of sports that there have been such big mismatches that people show up because of that huge mismatch? And they're actually showing up to see how bad the mismatch loses, not because of the premier person. This happened in sports all across the board.
Bro, what you're talking
about,
the problem
is you don't know how an analogy works.
Bro,
the analogy has to be an apples to apples. So if somebody is giving a concert,
you're talking about the exception, bro. You're talking about the fucking Bell's curve. You know goddamn well nobody would come out there to see no fucking Tony's reviews playing on LeBron James. If it was BFTB coming out there to see fucking Tony reviews, bro, wouldn't nobody be out there, bitch. What is you saying right now, bro?
Hey, BF.
I'm here.
You there?
Yep.
If it was put all over the internet that Tony's reviews was going to play LeBron James one-on-one, would you go watch that shit?
I mean, I'm a LeBron fan, so if I was able to, yeah.
You know you're going to watch that shit because you're going to watch this man rain points on me all day and laugh your ass off nonstop.
So you just proved my fucking point. He's going to watch it is because it's LeBron.
No. He ain't watching it because he's watching it because I'm going to get my ass whooped so bad.
No, it don't matter who. It don't matter who's going to be there, bro. It could be fucking Moses. He's still going to watch it because it's LeBron James. What are you talking about?
I'm a LeBron fan, so that's not a good analogy for me because I would watch it. Period.
No, BF, you don't have to be a LeBron fan because you not being a LeBron fan is an even more reason for you to watch it for him. You want to see him fucking lose. It's because of LeBron James.
Let me ask you this, BF. Let's do this. Let's stick to boxing, okay? Let me ask you a question. With a fight that we just watched. You look, or K-Rod, whoever wants to answer, this is a very simple thing. When we talk about who did people come to really see, Anthony Joshua is a huge name in boxing. Did more people come to see Anthony Joshua, or did they come to see Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out?
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul is a bigger name than Anthony Joshua. What the fuck is you talking about?
Not in the world of boxing.
Yes, he is. Nigga, Anthony Joshua ain't never sold no 20 million pay-per-views, bro. He never sold 20 million of shit.
Well, Jake Paul never sold 20 million.
He never made that money that he just made. Jake has made it more than once.
You know Netflix is in pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, because like Netflix is only free. Yeah. I mean, it's technically like a free subscription.
Let's circle this around.
I'm about to say, let's bring the goalpost back.
I let y'all rock out for a whole while about some stuff, but let's get back to this, bro. Andy Cruz versus Raymond Muratalla. This is a very, very good fight. The problem is people don't necessarily understand how good of a fight this is. The analogy that I gave you guys earlier about all these criteria that you guys put, I don't believe this at all. I do not believe that Andy Cruz got all of these that you guys all said. I do not believe this at all. Y'all will see that later on. The analogy that I gave is a valid analogy. All right. It is very, very valid. All right. You have Andy Cruz, who was in the same boat basically as Frank Martin. Y'all talking about this man's amateur career. You guys are inconsistent when you use an amateur career because then you discredit an amateur career when it comes to Madrimov. We don't use Madrimov's amateur career to say that he's the number 154 pounder in the world. Then when it comes to Andy Cruz, if we were to use the same analogy, then Andy Cruz's amateur career would make him the number 135 pounder in the world because Shakur Stevenson never won a gold medal. Andy Cruz did. So if we're going to use that analogy, the one I gave y'all about Frank Martin, and y'all want to push it to the side and push that this and push that, and no, it's not that, and what he did in the amateurs, fine. Then what y'all are saying to me is that Andy Cruz is better than Shakur Stevenson. But I'm pretty sure you guys won't tell me that Andy Cruz is better than Shakur Stevenson. Andy Cruz won Olympic gold twice. Shakur didn't win Olympic gold 0 times. So if we're going to use that standard, which I don't use, you guys are trying to use it, but if we're going to use that standard, then Andy Cruz is better than Shakur Stevenson. He's better. Right now, with 6 fights, he's better. He's got more total fights. He's got more experience. He's got more. I ain't trying to hear it, BAs. Y'all was trying to use this weird ass analogy, bro. I'm telling you, this is not the analogy I want to use at all. You guys did this, and I let y'all do it for over an hour. So don't try to tell me, man, nothing. I let y'all do it for over an hour. Y'all kept telling me about 2-time gold medalist, Olympian, blah, yada, yada. Well, he's a 135 pounder. So is Shakur Stevenson. He's only fighting 1 fight at 40, and he's going right back down. That's what he said. So then this man right here on the screen should be the number 1 guy in the linear rankings. He should be the number 1 guy at 35, according to y'all. But he's not. So since he's not, stop telling me about some damn Olympics. It doesn't work at all. But the analogy that I gave y'all about this man being 30 years old, about this man never fighting a champion, this is being his first championship fight, is the exact same thing as Frank Martin. And y'all degraded Frank Martin. And you tried to give me all these different excuses and analogies on how Frank Martin is so different. He is different. On paper, he's better because he was 18-0 with 12 knockouts. This man is 6-0 with 3 knockouts. They were both 30 years old. This man is 30 years old. He's been fighting now for what, 2 years? Frank Martin really was a professional longer than this man. But of course, you guys will move the goalposts. You'll move it to make it fit whatever narrative you want it to fit. No, this man is 30, fighting in his first championship. Frank Martin was 30, fighting in his first championship. Y'all criticize Frank Martin while you praise Andy Cruz. This is diabolical to me. It's diabolical to me. Yo, oh man, nah, man, we got to go with Tank Davis, man. Gonna knock him out, man. Tank Davis. I was the only one that picked Frank Martin. Me and Carl Brown. Everybody else picked Tank. I picked Frank because Tank hadn't fought nobody. He didn't fight nobody, bro. This was the first guy that was going to challenge him, is going to press him, and he was pressing him, and he was doing his thing until he wasn't. And you can put in whatever intangibles you want to put in there, weight or whatever, whatever y'all want to put in there. But he was doing his thing until he wasn't. Now, in this scenario, Raymond Muratalla is Gervonta Davis. So tell me again why y'all are picking Frank Martin. I'm listening. I'm listening.
You mean Andy Cruz?
Frank Martin, Andy Cruz, Frank Martin, same person in this scenario.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like I said the first time, my brother, I'm picking Andy Cruz because I think he a more talented fighter than Muratalla. Forget the triangles and comparisons and all that. I think the man a better fighter. I could be wrong.
Okay,
well,
I respect it. What are you basing being a better fighter on? What are you basing that on? Don't tell me
his skill set.
Okay, skill set.
His skill set, yeah.
Skill set based on what? Who he fought.
On what I've seen him do in the pros.
Who he fought.
I already said neither one of them really fought any A-level fighters.
Raymond Muratalla fought better competition.
Okay, fine. He had more fights.
But he fought better competition.
Because he had more fights.
It doesn't matter if he got more fights. He still fought better competition. If you use Lomachenko, when Lomachenko fought Orlando Salido, that was his second fight. When he fought Salido.
Right. And he got knocked out.
No, he didn't get knocked out. He arguably won that fight.
Well,
a lot of blows didn't get called, but he lost. This is his sixth fight. That was second.
And let's see what he do. Okay. I bet you what, if it come out like I said, he gonna be pushed. Eddie gonna push him up, especially when he get that belt. Eddie gonna push him up just like Bob Arum was pushing Lomachenko.
Sure, I get that, but that does not go back to what I said before. Preach, we have done this multiple times, and this is what on this one you're on the other side of the fence here, right? Most of the time you're on the side of the fence where I'm at, but this one you're on the other side of the fence. Preach. So I'm going to reiterate this in a different direction. Let's reiterate a different direction. If someone is skilled, this Andy Cruz is skilled. You believe he is this more skilled fighter than Raymond Muratalla. That's what you believe. You're basing that on what you see. You know where I'm going with this. You only see who they fight. If Raymond Muratalla fought better competition than Andy Cruz, doesn't this go back to the exact same statement that I've given everybody 1,000 times, that if I go in a classroom and knock out all the third graders, that does not make me a knockout artist? That is what this is.
Well,
and that's what you are doing.
I understand it. I understand that logic, but I got something for it.
It's not just the logic, it's a fact. Now,
okay, I understand that fact.
May be different. The outcome of the fight may be different, but you guys are picking off of your eye test, but your eye test is based on a level of competition that is not as good as Raymond Muratalla's. That is the problem that happened with Devin Haney and Brian Norman. When people were picking Brian Norman off of what they saw him do with a bum, and they picked Brian Norman and knocked Devin out because of what they saw with a bum. This is what they did with multiple fighters because of what they saw somebody else do with a bum. And we are doing it now with Andy Cruz. I am not saying he won't win. I'm saying he did not fight anybody for us to say his skill set is so much better than Raymond Muratalla's, who fought people and has more wins and more knockouts. and both of them are undefeated. That is the point I'm making. I'm not saying anybody is wrong here, because you guys got
and I'm not saying your point is wrong. All I'm saying is I think I look at his style of fighting. Okay, I don't care who it was against, and in all his fights he fought the same style. Okay, I think his style of fighting is better than Raymond Muratalla's, who to me, what I seen out of Randy in his fights is he's a brawler.
Okay.
And
okay.
Cruz got more knowledge as far as setting traps in that ring IQ. Even though he ain't had as many fights, but I looked at his style. He's a boxer who don't mind getting on the inside and mixing it up. All I seen with Muratalla is him out throwing the fights. The fights he won, he out threw the people. Now the fight his hardest fight was against Tevin Farmer, and Farmer Farmer. I don't think Farmer is the same fight he was when he was a young man. Farmer started losing when he moved up. You know, Farmer was a 126 pounder who moved up. He went to 130, then he moved up to 135. Farmer went, and he was old at 35. He was past his prime at 35. So a guy who got knowledge in the ring and in that condition gave him his toughest fight. Now you're going against a guy who ain't had all the walls that Tevin Farmer had, got the same skill set, I think better than Tevin Farmer. And now, and with his knowledge in the ring, his mentality in the ring, I think I like fighters who I think a better fighting style is a person who can move, got foot movement, who can fight on the inside and the outside.
Sure.
That's what Andy Cruz do.
I respect
That's the only reason I'm picking him.
The problem with your stance is Andy Cruz has never fought anybody like Tevin Farmer. That's the problem with your stance. See, Raymond Muratalla did fight Tevin Farmer. And if you say it was his toughest fight, I respect it, but that's not what the judges say. The judges didn't say that. The judges one of them had it close, the other two did not. And Tevin Farmer got a point deducted for holding, because he kept holding Raymond in that fight. So I hear what you're saying, but Raymond never fought a Tevin. I mean, Andy never fought a Tevin. Raymond did, and he beat him. So your stand. Well, I hear what you're saying, and it sounds realistic and logical, right? To use Tevin Farmer as the litmus test, right? I can respect it. The problem is Andy did not fight a Tevin Farmer at all. There is no one on his resume remotely close to the skill set of Tevin Farmer. No one. Literally no one. The best name on his resume, the best name is Moran, who Devin annihilated years ago. That is the best name, and that man damn near knocked him out. That's the best name on his resume. Tevin Farmer didn't.
How that fight went though?
It doesn't matter. How did Raymond go? Raymond won. That's how that one went, Preach. Raymond won. He's undefeated.
Well, Tevin, right, he did. And,
right.
I'm not denying that. But how did that fight, the other fight you said, go? How did that one go?
It doesn't matter. He won. They both won.
All right, then.
No, it's not.
That's what I'm saying.
You're not saying anything. Tevin Farmer is better than Moran. He's better. Raymond fought better.
You sure at that time in his career?
Who did Andy Cruz fight? That's on Tevin Farmer's level.
I don't think any one of his fights he fought a fight on.
I'll bring it up for you. Here you go. I'll bring it up for you.
You don't have to, bro. I mean, I know he got the better resume. Okay, I keep telling you what I'm basing it on.
We're talking about Tevin Farmer. I know you based it on skills, champ, but the skills against who? If you fight a person of Tevin Farmer's level, they make you bring out different skills. If you fight someone of a Errol Spence level, they make you bring out different skills. If you fight someone of a Terrence Crawford level, of a Devin Haney level, they make you bring out different skills. Tevin Farmer.
So you're saying Muratalla is all that?
What I'm telling you is Muratalla fought somebody to make him bring out different skills. Andy Cruz did not, is what I'm telling you.
Right. And this is first fight. It is for a belt. It is for a belt. And you're going to see him bring out his best.
It's not Raymond's first. And Raymond is the champion. This is what I'm trying to tell everybody.
Raymond got gifted a belt, man. I mean, I don't like to use that.
Raymond
how many?
He did not get gifted.
Okay, so who he won the belt of?
Raymond beat Zaur Abduliev for the interim belt, for the mandatory.
Okay, and then who he fought for the belt?
Lomachenko. That's who he was, the man of the Loma. So he fought for that spot, for the interim title, for the mandatory Lomachenko. He was the interim champion.
Correct.
Yes. So as the interim champion, if the champion retires, you get elevated to the full champion. You are the champion.
Like I say, he didn't beat nobody for that belt.
He beat Zaur Abduliev. The interim champion is the championship. It is that. You didn't beat the champion. You didn't beat the champion.
That's the point I'm making.
But that's not a point, though, because Zaur Abduliev is better than everybody that Andy Cruz fought.
Well, that's our opinion.
Nobody that Andy Cruz fought. If we go and look at Andy Cruz's resume, Andy Cruz didn't fight anybody that even fought for a title. When he beat Antonio Moran, never wasn't the champion yet.
The man only had 6 fights. So I understand that point what you're making. The man only had 6 fights, but he's already so he got to be worth some kind of salt if he's already going up again. How did he get in position to be having his championship fight?
Matchmaking. His promoter petitioning him to be in certain rankings. If you remember, he was number 1 in the WBC before he fought Zaur Abduliev. He was number 1.
No, I'm talking about Cruz. How did Cruz?
That's who I'm talking about as well. Zaur Abduliev. Andy Cruz was number 1 before in the WBC before he fought anybody. Before he fought his last fight, and he was number 1 in the WBC with like four fights.
Right. Ain't that so? That should tell you something about him.
It doesn't. That's not how it works, Reach. That's not how it works at all. Well, how it works is exactly how I told y'all last week. Your promoter petitions the sanction body to get you ranked. If the sanction body agrees, then here you go. That's how it works. And then
why he not fighting? Why he didn't get the WBC? Fight that you say he was number 1
because his promoter moved him to the IBF.
And where they ranked him at when his promoter moved him?
The exact same thing.
So the guy can't be as bum as that much of a bum. And I'm not saying Muratalla. I'm not saying Muratalla is not a good fighter, man. Don't get me wrong.
I don't know where you got a bum from. I never said he was a bum. There was a guy named Truck. He was a heavyweight. His name Truck. He had 6 fights. They petitioned for this man to be ranked, and he didn't fight anybody. And they petitioned for this man to be ranked in the sanctioned body. The PBC petitioned for him to be ranked, right? They did not. I don't think anybody expected him to agree. And they said no problem and ranked him like 14 or 13 or something like that. He had 6 fights. Wasn't an Olympian. Wasn't nothing. Seriously, nothing. They ranked him with 6 fights. And then he fought and lost and fell out the rankings. It's just a petition. You petition to get into the rankings. If you win, okay, cool, you stay there. But it's a petition. It is not about, oh man, I fought my way up. Truck had 6 fights. 6.
Are you talking about Dakari Scott?
What?
Are you talking about Dakari Scott when he got ranked and then he lost?
Whatever his name is, his nickname is Truck.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if his full name is Dakari, whatever, his nickname is Truck. He had 6 fights. And they ranked him 14 or 13 or something like that. Because the PBC petitioned for him to be there, and they accepted his petition. That's how that works, bro. That's how it works. That's how it will always work. They will petition for you to get into the rankings, and then if somebody accepts it, then cool. They petitioned for Andy Cruz. Since he's backed by Eddie Hearn, they put him, all right, cool. They didn't petition for Jackson Marinez. Jackson Marinez was an Olympic champion. They didn't petition for Robeisy Romero. Robeisy beat Shakur. You didn't see Robeisy as number 1 anywhere. He wasn't number 1, number 2, number 3 coming up with 6 fights. Robeisy wasn't any of that. These are Olympic gold medalists, bro. Hell, Guillermo Rigondeaux wasn't that. He is a 2-time Olympian. Louis King Kong Ortiz is a gold medal. He wasn't that. It's all about petitioning. If you petition, if you have big enough people backing you like Eddie Hearn is, and you petition for your ranking, and they got the bread to grease somebody's palms up, well then boof, there you go. Andy Cruz with 6 fights, an Olympic gold medalist with 6 fights. Here he is, number freaking one in the world in 2 sanctioning bodies. Hell, Anthony Joshua with 6 fights wasn't number 1. Anthony Joshua with 6 fights was like 25 with 6 fights. He wasn't number 1. Anthony Joshua with like 12 fights was like number 22 in the WBC. With 12 fights, with twice as many fights. An Olympic gold medalist, a heavyweight Olympic gold medalist. He wasn't number... Man, this man had, right before he fought Charles Martin, is when, how many fights he had when he fought Charles Martin? He was number 2 in the WBC right before he fought Charles Martin. Let me look this up right quick. Let me look right quick. Hold on a second.
And while you're looking it up, King, I'm sorry my phone there went up, but I'm back.
It's all good, champ.
I like having these conversations. You know, I like
it. Yeah, I love these. Let me see how many fights he had when he fought him. Let me see. Bout. Anthony Joshua had 15 fights. 15. At 15 fights, an Olympic gold medalist, a heavyweight Olympic gold medalist, 15-0, was just ranked number 2. There was the guy above him. As a matter of fact, he wasn't even number 2 because Povetkin was number 1, and then there was somebody else behind. Stavern was behind Povetkin, and then there was somebody else behind. He was number 4. He was number 4. So then Povetkin and Stavern, Stavern fell out for drug cheat. Povetkin, and it was somebody else behind Stavern, somebody else behind that. And then after those 2 guys, Wilder fought Stavern and somebody else fell out, right? So when Wilder fought Stavern, that would have made Anthony Joshua number 1 or number 2 because it would have made him number 2. And then he fought Charles Martin instead. He jumped out of the WBC rankings and fought Charles Martin. He wasn't even number 1 in the IBF at that time. Matter of fact, let me look this. Who's number 1 in the IBF? I'm about to look this up. Because he fought Charles Martin in 2016 in April. So let me look at the IBF rankings right quick.
But all that should tell you about Andy Cruz. He was a 2-time gold medalist, just like Lomachenko. That's the only reason I went there to compare it.
That does not put you in the rankings at number 1. If that's the case, Guillermo Rigondeaux was a 2-time gold medal Olympian. He was not in there at number 1.
He didn't become number 1 right away. He after about his 4th fight or his 5th fight, he became
in the rankings at top 10.
Right.
He has never been less. Andy Cruz has never been less than top 10. Never. He jumped in at top 10. He has fought legitimately nobody.
I wonder why.
And is the number 1 in 2 sanctioning bodies.
I wonder why.
Eddie Hearn. It is not had nothing to do with him being in the damn Olympics preach nothing. Because if that's the case, Guillermo Rigondeaux would have did the same thing. He got the same thing as Andy Cruz, 2-time gold medal Olympian. The same
He didn't
thing.
have the promoter like Eddie Hearn.
Which is what I said. That has nothing to do with his skill set. Because
Well,
Guillermo
I've been
Rigondeaux
said that.
than Andy Cruz.
I've been said that about the promoters.
But you're talking about his skill set. Bro, if you look
because I'm by the eye test. Okay, let me just say it. You're right. My eye test is saying that Cruz a better fighter.
Sure.
From what I watch him do in the ring, and when I watch Randy do in the ring, I think Cruz ring skills are better. Now I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
And you could be right. You could be right. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. You could be either or. They got to fight to prove it. Well, all I'm saying, I'm only speaking about why people is picking somebody and what we're basing this on, because we're not basing it on the stuff that we would base things on at other times. This is the rankings when this man fought what's his name? Because Charles Martin. Oh, look, no, so he's the champion. Let me go back. Let me go back let me go back before he fought Charles Martin. I want to go right back before he fought Charles Martin.
You can't be so salty though with people picking people because this fight's so close.
Who the hell is salty? What are you talking about?
Okay, all right, maybe I used the wrong word, but I'm just saying.
Erkin Tepper was above Anthony Joshua. Erkin Tepper. Anthony Joshua, an Olympic gold medalist, was not even number 1 in the IBF when he fought Charles Martin. So we are saying these things talking about Olympics. It's not factually true, bro. At all. It's not factually true. I don't care who y'all pick. I do not care. I am not saying you're wrong or right for picking Raymond or Andy Cruz. Pick who you want. I am talking about why you picked it. So don't talk
it's the eye test for me. It's the eye test for me.
And that is what I'm going at. That is what I am challenging. I am not challenging you picking anybody. I am challenging why you're picking them. I'm not going at the who. I'm going at the why. Because the why with the eye test doesn't work for other fighters. And then mysteriously now it does work for Andy Cruz. And that's the problem that y'all have. This is why I say
he like that, bro.
I'm too consistent to be inconsistent, which is why
I know that.
Frank Martin. That's why I pick Frank Martin. Now I'm not going over. I'm not mad at anybody's pick. I'm really not. I'm not mad at y'all picks.
It's a close ass fight.
I am only addressing the why. That's what I'm addressing.
Okay, I was just saying it's a close fight. You could pick either or and be semi-right.
I don't care if you're right or not. I don't care if you're right or wrong.
I ain't saying right or wrong. I'm just saying you could be like, it's so close of a fight that you can't be wrong by picking anybody, really.
Sure. I mean, and that's cool. I'm not worried about the who. Once again, I am worried about the why, because the why is a formula that we should use every single time. We are removing the formula. We are replugging it to make it fit who. We are replugging our why. We are moving our why around to make it fit the who, instead of keeping our why the exact same thing, and whoever's at the end of that rainbow of the why is who it is. We don't gotta like them, but our formula for the why remains the same. That is my problem with everybody. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well, it's always the eye test for me with any fight.
Well, this is why I was saying earlier.
I don't say I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not claiming that is. Go ahead on, Tony.
This is why I made the analogy earlier, that if all of us formed a team and we went to play football against elementary school kids, we'd all look like we belong in the NFL. Like, there is a talent level that the harder the talent is, the worse you're going to look. It don't matter how good you are.
That's
when
not
the skill
true.
gap closens.
It's not true.
When the skill gap closes, fighters don't look the same as they were when they were fighting D-level fighters.
Yes, and I can agree with that part. But the part that I don't agree with is when you said the harder the competition, then the worse you're going to look. That's not true.
No. What I mean by that is you don't have to look bad, but you're not gonna look like I'll give you an example, right?
I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying to you, I know exactly I know what you're saying. Trust me, I do, because I semi agree. But the part that I disagree with is that is the formula where we grade fighters A, B, and C, D, and E, and F.
You got to look at quality of competition.
Yes, that's where we grade them, because if you are fighting a competition and you look just as good or better, we didn't know Bud was going to look that way against Errol Spence. There was a lot of people thought that Errol was going to lose. A lot of people thought Errol was going to win, but we didn't know Bud was going to look like that. We didn't know EJ was going to look like that.
Right.
No.
Right? You didn't know this. Nobody in here would have said, oh, man, it was going to be a one-sided super destruction the way it was. Nobody would have said that. They would have said, y'all would have picked Bud to win, or you would have picked EJ to win, but you wouldn't have picked it like that. That is what I'm talking about and that's what I'm going against Tony, what Tony said, what he just said, not his preference, just that one piece, because that's what separates people. And this is why I keep telling y'all, we keep putting A-level fighter, B-level fighter, C-level fighter on these fighters. We give them too much until they prove it. Tio losing or winning against Shakur, whoever wins this fight, we can now say A-level.
Yeah, but the only pushback.
No. I'm not gonna let you do that, B. Hayes, because I know what you're about to do. You're about to jump.
No. I'm staying on topic. I'm saying the only pushback I'm really giving you.
This is what I'm talking about, though. This is in the grading scale. We are the fans. We should grade the fighters harder than what the fuck we do.
That's why I'm saying you shouldn't put Frank Martin with damn Andy Cruz, and Andy Cruz don't want a gold medal.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you won the lollipop medal in the amateur. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, all right. So if you don't give a fuck, then that
it does not mean shit in the pros. Can he lose his amateurs in the pros? Can he lose his gold medal?
No.
If somebody beats him, if Raymond Muratalla beats him, does Raymond get his 2 gold medals?
Nope.
No, I'm just saying you can't put Frank Martin in the same conversation as Andy Cruz.
Because Frank Martin was an undefeated fighter until he fought Tank. Just like Andy Cruz is an undefeated. I don't give a fuck what you did in the amateurs. I don't care. This is what you guys keep doing. You keep talking about what somebody did in the last weight class. I don't give a fuck what you did at 26. You don't fight there. I don't
that's where we differ at.
I don't care.
That's where we differ at. That's where we differ.
No, that's where reality differs. Reality is that. Reality.
No, I mean, okay, that's your reality.
The Super Bowl champions. No, that is reality. They're the Super Bowl champions from last year. They are not from this year. What they did last year doesn't mean shit this year. You niggas act like it does. I'm an Eagles fan. We lost. We ain't going to the Super Bowl. Our shit is over with. What we did last year means nothing this year. You niggas will still run through here and be like, nah, man, it don't matter, man. Man, what they did, like, that don't mean nothing. It doesn't mean anything.
What BF, dog, you got
what Andy Cruz did what he did in the Olympics is a medal for his mother's mantle. That is what it is. Nothing more.
Then you putting him up against a nigga that didn't start boxing until he was 18.
I don't give a fuck when he started boxing. He's 18.
You can't put them up against each other.
Why can't I? They're professionals.
Yeah.
That's like telling me I can't put motherfucking Michael Jordan against LeBron James because LeBron James didn't go to fucking college. You sound dumb as a bitch. Yes, you can put him up against.
I don't sound dumb,
dog.
I'm trying to work with you, dog.
Okay, you sound dumb. You just told me I cannot.
Now you gonna make me come at your ass, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what you do. You can do what you want to do. You sound dumb.
Go ahead, man.
You sound dumb. So LeBron James can't go against Michael Jordan because he didn't go to college? Is that what you're telling me?
You acting like Michael Jordan ain't just go to college
and win some motherfucking national championship. Can LeBron James play Michael Jordan? He didn't go to college.
Can't even, man. You moving the goalpost, dog.
Can LeBron James compete with Jordan?
You moving the goalpost. No, LeBron can't compete with Jordan, nigga. No.
So he can't compete because he didn't go to college.
No.
That is the most dick-eating shit I've ever heard in my life.
Whatever.
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 Did LeBron James go to the finals? There's LeBron James in the NBA. Has LeBron James been in the NBA for 20 plus fucking years?
Yeah, and only won 4 titles, nigga, in 20
been
years,
in the NBA.
nigga.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a
And
fuck
Jordan
about
won 6 and 13.
I don't
Get
give
the
a
fuck
fuck
off.
about
Get
it.
the
I don't
fuck out of
care.
here with that
I don't
dumb
give a
shit you
fuck about it.
talking.
I don't care about none of
Hey,
that.
I don't even want to talk about this shit
I
you
don't
talking.
give a fuck if he won 6 championships. I don't
Come
give a
on, bro.
fuck. He's
I
a
don't want to talk about this
professional.
shit you talking,
You
bro.
just moved the goalpost again because that's not what I said. I did not say that.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about his. I don't care about his fucking championships. I don't care about y'all glazing that nigga. I don't give a fuck. Those are professional basketball players. One of them went to college and was ass. One of them went straight to fucking the NBA. That's like saying I can't compare Kobe and fucking Jordan when Kobe didn't go to college neither.
Oh Lord, have mercy,
things
dog.
in the world.
I ain't finna do this shit with you, dog. I'm not participating.
I know you can't. You never
I'm not
could.
participating.
I just want to say one thing, what you just said, though, King. Michael Jordan wasn't ass in college.
Okay, Michael Jordan was ass in high school.
Now I'll go with that.
No,
But
you
not
don't
in
gotta go.
college.
You don't gotta go with it. He was on a bench. You don't gotta go with those are facts. That nigga got cut.
Right, yeah. That's what I was getting ready to tell you. You got cut.
You don't gotta go with it. Those are the facts. And LeBron James was a phenom and went straight from high school into the pros and dominated. And y'all are telling me, and you guys are telling me that
this nigga won 4 titles in 22 years.
I don't care what you say. I don't give a fuck.
No, nigga, 4 titles in 22 years. What percentage is that?
And Jordan went to college and hit the winning shot and won the world, won a championship.
I don't care.
On his shot. On his shot.
I don't care.
I don't even want to talk about it, dog. Like I don't want to. We talking boxing, dog.
No, yo, we can talk. No, I gave you an analogy. You just don't like the analogy, and it's the real analogy.
No, because your analogy
you talk about some fucking championship,
like it was with the Dickie.
I don't care.
With the Dickie, with the fire
you moved it. You moved it. That is not what I said. You moved it to championships. And that's what MJB Glazers be doing, talking about championships, as if that's not a team accomplishment. That is not what I said. What I said is the pros. The pros.
Calm down, B.
Pros. MJ Glazers start talking about championships, calling the GOAT. That's what MJ Glazers do. I don't do that.
I'm just being real. I don't want to talk. I ain't going to talk about it. I ain't going to talk about it.
Then let's stick to the pros.
All right.
That's the conversation that I said. Because you talked about the amateurs, which is why I brought up college. Because that's the amateurs. Yeah.
I mean, I just don't. Just for you know what I'm saying, conversation.
Listen,
I don't think you can compare Frank Martin to damn Andy Cruz.
My niggas agree with. I don't care. Y'all niggas just glaze MJ like he's the GOAT. He's not the GOAT.
I'm talking about Frank Martin and Andy Cruz.
I'm talking about my brother Clay King.
Okay, I'm sorry. My fault.
Clay King is agreeing because of LeBron Glaze. I don't give a fuck about championships. That's a team accomplishment, brothers. That is not a motherfucking individual. Where if you're talking about the greatest player, nigga, that's a fucking team. That's not a team accomplishment. So knock the shit off. That is an individual player. That's why you niggas always lose this fucking debate. Because y'all try to bring a team accomplishments into an individual thing. The greatest player of all time, just like boxing, the greatest boxer of all time. You don't see them niggas talking about the fucking Bomacs and the greatest Bomac and Bernie. You don't put them in the fucking conversation of the greatest boxer of all time when you say Bud is, nigga. Y'all niggas stop this shit. But for some strange reason, when it comes to MJ, all of a sudden you motherfuckers talk about, oh man, y'all. If Jordan only cared about, not you, BAs, I'm talking to Serge. If Jordan cared about rings, how the fuck he only got 6? Now go ahead and tell me how great this motherfucker is, and then y'all start crying and talk about all these other motherfuckers that he didn't have. Well, if he didn't have them, then his greatness should have compelled him to the fucking championships without him. So knock this shit the fuck off. Because he did care about stats, nigga. Or else he wouldn't have been a fucking ball hog. So he can get the scoring title every year.
Yeah, he did take a lot of shots, man. That dude takes 30 to 40 shots a game.
Yes, he did. And they built it to give him the ball so he can take 30, 40 shots a fucking game. That's why LeBron scored more points on less fucking shots. But past this conversation, he had to carry the team. Well, if he had to carry the fucking team, his greatness should have carried him to the fucking championship the way that LeBron, his greatness, carried a bum-ass Cleveland squad to the fucking championship. Now watch you niggas move the fucking goalposts again. Watch you move the goalposts again. Oh, well, the East was weak. Y'all will move the goalposts a fucking again. Again, Jordan didn't need super teams. He didn't need super teams. Okay, if he didn't need super teams, then why the fuck didn't he bring his Bulls to the championship? Without the super team. LeBron James won without Kevin Love. He won without Kyrie, dumbass nigga. He won. Of course it wasn't weak because you're a Jordan dick eater. Jordan dick eaters will say, oh, when Jordan played in the East wasn't weak. And then when Jordan's not in the East, all of a sudden, the East was weak. Because y'all are Jordan dick eaters. Because y'all have no consistency in nothing. You can't even tell me why the East was weak. You just say it was weak because y'all just shit on LeBron. That's why it was weak. But how ironically you motherfuckers skip all these fucking expansion teams that got added on Jordan's watch. How ironic y'all fucking skip that while you talking about, oh, the East was so tough with Jordan. It was so tough. You niggas don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just dick eat Jordan. I watched this nigga. I was alive. I watched him in real life. I watched nigga getting cooked. I watched nigga shooting fucking air balls and all kind of stupid ass and chronic a bitch to the referee over and over again. I watched it myself. I watched these niggas call him the greatest player of all time when he never even won a fucking championship. So please, miss me with this stupid ass shit. Please. Try that with somebody else. There is pages around here where you niggas can dick eat. I don't give a fuck if LeBron be crying, nigga. I don't care. So, you niggas only bring up LeBron James crying when I bring up MJ fucking crying. If I don't say anything about MJ fucking crying, you niggas will bring up LeBron James crying anyway. Because y'all find a reason to shit on that man.
But getting back to Andy Cruz, the only reason I'm going with Cruz with the eye test.
You gotta keep it fair, Serge. You niggas don't keep it fair. Because you still don't tell me how the East was weak, but you'll say it was weak. There was no fucking expansion teams. There was no expansion teams. There was no expansion teams when LeBron James played. None. The irony of MJ Glazers, the irony. MJ had college. MJ had all of that and still didn't do shit until Scotty. LeBron came out of high school dominating. You motherfuckers act like he only played the fucking East. He played the West too.
I don't want to get into this, dog.
Okay.
But he ain't dominating shit.
We'll get back to boxing, but let me ask you a question, B-Hayes.
Yeah.
While these niggas keep running around here talking about how the East was weak, didn't LeBron James play half of the fucking season also in the West? Didn't he compete against the West?
Yes.
Oh, he did. And he won like 60 fucking games.
Yeah.
A team that only had 3 fucking wins. It was a lottery pick. He won 60 fucking games with a bum-ass squad. And half of those fucking teams were the fucking West. But for some strange reason, you niggas keep talking. I don't give a fuck about 4-6, goofy ass nigga. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about 4-6. That is 10 times he went to the fucking championship game. Jordan only went 6 times. Well, what happened to his other fucking 18 fucking years? What happened to the other ones? I swear to God, MJ Glazers, bro, you guys can't just let MJ be great. 6 L's, yes, in the championship game. In the championship game. In the championship game.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do this because I like LeBron.
It is not about liking LeBron. It's not at all.
But I do think Jordan.
Nigga said when it counts. Serge, you are a Michael Jordan dick eater. The fuck you mean when it counts? How the fuck do you get there? How do you get to the point of when it counts? This is the stupidest fucking conversation I've ever heard in my life. How the fuck do you get there? Someone please tell me, how the fuck do you get to when it counts? How do you get there? Somebody please tell me how the fuck you get to when it counts. I would like somebody to answer.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna take care of it.
Is anybody going to answer? Serge, click the link. You keep talking 4 and 6, nigga. Click the link. I'm about to time your ass out. Click the link. Because
I don't know. I just know
y'all not going to go over on this. So let's go somewhere where you think y'all niggas is good.
Look, when it comes to basketball,
all right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
No, I was gonna say when it comes to basketball, it can't just be on rings alone. Because if it's on rings alone, ain't nobody better than Bill Russell. That dude went to the championship 12 times out of 13 seasons and won 11 out of 13. Oh, there it is.
Please tell me how you get to there, Serge. How you get to where it counts? How you get there?
The East was weak.
How was it weak?
Too many bad teams.
How was it weak?
On the All-Star games, the East.
How was the East weak? I don't care about an All-Star game.
Many terrible teams.
How was the East weak?
Very many terrible teams in the East.
Okay, what terrible teams are you talking about?
Let me see. The Pacers, the Pistons.
What about them? What was terrible about them?
You know, back then they played defense.
What was terrible about them? What?
What was terrible about them?
You don't know. You just
what was good about them, actually?
You don't know.
Okay. Right.
You have no idea. You just glaze MJ. You have no clue.
I know you're a LeBron fan. Look, I'm a LeBron fan.
It doesn't matter about LeBron, bro. I'm asking
LeBron played in my Heat.
What was weak about the East? You don't know.
There was. Well, let me see. Let me see the stats. Well, let me see.
Oh, you got to look them up.
Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna remember.
But you saying something is weak that you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, I have eyes, but I gotta.
Okay, you have eyes. You have eyes. Cool. What did your eyes say about the weak team? The weak team that you have no idea what you're talking about. That you got to go look up. Diabolical that you will put a jacket on somebody without even knowing what you're talking about. How many expansion teams came about in Jordan's time? How many expansion teams?
Wow,
how many people? Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, the coach. How many people about the Bulls? How many people from the Bulls said that the league was watered down? You know, the 3-peat Bulls. How many said that the league was watered down because of expansion teams?
Some can say it's watered down with the 3-point contest.
How many of the Bulls players, Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, the damn coach, how many said the league was watered down because of the expansion teams? How many said that?
I gotta say, Bill Russell, though, it unfairness.
That's what's up. See, that's not what I asked you. See, I asked you, since you don't know how the week was eaten.
Back then, there was less teams.
I'm gonna ask this again. I'm gonna ask one more time. How many people on the Bulls? How many players on the Bulls said that the league is watered down because of the expansion teams?
Well, because a lot of them were envious of Jordan, and they were like talk.
Cool, that's what's up. So, how many people on the Bulls said the league is watered down because of the expansion teams?
More teams would make it harder.
So you're not going to answer the question.
To the finals.
So then you're not going to answer the question. So how does more teams make it harder to get to the finals when you said the East was weak and those teams were there?
No. Back then it wasn't weak.
Oh, back then it wasn't weak.
They played
defense. You don't know how it was weak. So if you don't know how it was weak,
back then they played defense. Back then they played defense.
Back then they played defense.
Yeah. Now you can get. Did
you know that a zone was illegal?
You get a technical.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Yes or no? Because you claim that you seriously don't know nothing so far. So you didn't know that the expansion teams. You didn't know that the damn the Bulls.
I didn't know about
you
that.
You didn't know the Bulls. The Bulls players themselves on the 3P said that the league is weak right now.
They're envious of Jordan.
How are they envious of Jordan if they said the league is weak and they're on Jordan's team?
Yeah, because they're envious of Jordan, man.
Why would I be envious of Jordan if I'm on Jordan's team?
Well, they even like when what did they do?
This is the most blazer statement I've ever heard in my life.
So they went on the tour after Jordan.
Why would Dennis Rodman? Why would Dennis Rodman be envious?
Y'all have a good night.
All right,
when did this turn into NBA talk?
Why would Dennis Rodman be envious of Jordan?
No, I don't know. Dennis Rodman's crazy though. I gotta say.
Okay, I'll ask the question again. Why would Dennis Rodman be envious of Jordan?
Well, because he's a better player.
What? When did Dennis Rodman ever say he was a better player than Jordan?
And he used to play.
Dennis Rodman says Jordan is the greatest player of all time.
They used to play against each other when he was in the Pistons.
He was never envious of Jordan. What are you talking about?
I mean, Dennis Rodman says a lot of crazy shit, though. I gotta say.
Okay, cool. So why did the coach, the Hall of Fame coach, why did he say the league is watered down? Was he envious of Jordan?
I don't know about this watered down thing. I know.
Okay, I didn't ask you none of that. I asked you before, you're not answering the question. You're not answering the question. The Hall of Fame coach said the league is watered down.
Watered down, so it was bad.
Was he envious of Jordan?
So it was bad.
I'm going to ask this question again.
No, he wasn't
envious of Jordan. So then why did he say it? I'll tell you why. Since you have no idea.
No, okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You have no clue. You just glazed Jordan. So I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Yes, you glazed Jordan. You have no clue what you're talking about. And I'm asking you questions to prove that you know what you're talking about, and you have no idea. So the reason why they said that the league was watered down is because the people who wouldn't even play in the NBA, they wouldn't even make it, they wouldn't even get drafted, were on the expansion teams because they needed players to fill those teams. So players who wouldn't make it in the league.
I don't get how Bronny's in the
brother, you don't know what you're talking about. So
how
about you just
why is Bronny in the team? Why is Bronny in there?
No idea what you're talking about. So I'm going to finish saying what I'm saying. See, I asked you a question, but you can't answer it. So now you go to something else. So now I'm answering it for you, and you want to move to goalposts. Don't worry, I'll answer your question after I finish answering what you don't know. The expansion teams were filled with players who couldn't make the cut in the NBA. They were filled with people who were cut. They were filled with backups. They were filled with players that wouldn't even get drafted. That is what the expansion teams were filled with, and that's why the Bulls, the 3P Bulls, Dennis Rodman, the coach, Pippen, them niggas said that the league is watered down.
Wait, Joseph Jackson, isn't Bronny terrible though? Come on, what are you talking about? I don't want to
talk about Bronny. Who cares?
I just don't know why he's in the
NBA. The greatest player of all time.
Huh?
Nobody is saying that Bronny is the greatest player.
No, I know, but of course not. But
okay,
why is he in the NBA?
I'm gonna go back to asking you the question that you don't know. I just answered the question that you had no idea about. Zero. So I'm gonna ask you a question one more time. If you can't answer it, then you ask me a question, and I'll show you how it's done.
Okay, man. I didn't want to turn this into
the How was the week? How was the East week? How was it weak? I asked you that question when you first got here, and you can't answer it still.
Yeah, I was looking up stats, but let me just say, look, I'm talking to you. Like, okay, look, yeah, how many times have the East don't never beat the West in the All-Star games, bro? Like, that's one of the reasons.
That is a team accomplishment. That is not an individual player accomplishment. That is a team accomplishment.
Yeah, and many West teams always win the championships. And I'm just like, I'm talking about the teams. Yeah,
the West always wins the championship.
No, not always. Most of the time.
Where did you get that from?
Is it more harder? All the analysts always say that it's always harder in the West to get to the finals.
Okay. And I will ask them the exact same thing I ask you. You dudes are sheep. Somebody says something to you that makes you feel good and you run with it. Y'all do no research. If you're saying something is weak, prove it.
I was trying to do research, but you
can't. You can't. Because it doesn't exist. That's why you can't do it.
I just look over.
You can't do it. You can't. That's why. You can't.
No, I was gonna try to look up stats, but I mean,
because you can't. You can look up stats all you want.
No, I don't want to disrespect.
The only stats that matter is individual stats. You brought up
but it's a team game. It's a team game.
Okay, if it's a team game, then we can talk about the greatest team that's ever played.
Yeah, and who's the greatest?
That's what we're fucking talking about. So stop blending the two. All you MJ fans always blend the two.
Jordan is more clutch, but I just gotta say it. Jordan's
based on what? Because that's not what the stats say.
He took more clutch shots. And
that is not what the stats say either. LeBron took more clutch shots. LeBron took more clutch shots. LeBron made more clutch shots.
Well, he has a longer career.
So I love how you move the goalposts because you just said that Michael Jordan took more. No, the fuck he didn't. No, he was not.
He had more moments.
Maybe you guys don't understand. Once again, I did this earlier on in this live stream. In this live, I did this where I explained to you guys about percentages. If I fight one person and beat them, knock them out, I have 100% knockout ratio. If I fight 100 fucking fighters and I only have one knockout, then I have a 1% knockout ratio. In order for me to keep 100%, in order for me to keep 100% knockout ratio, I have to do that over a longer period of time, which is harder to do.
Yeah, boxing. That's a singles.
Okay, what LeBron James did is harder to do because he had more time to fucking fail.
I'm not saying LeBron sucks, by the way.
No, I didn't say. I don't care what you're saying. Well, you are not proving anything to me. I'm asking you, and you still haven't. You can't tell me how the West was weak, how the East was weak, but you just run with that shit because everybody says it. So you just run with it. You have no stats, no facts.
The experts say
you talk about super teams. That's what you said, and you talk about fucking championships. Mm-hmm. You brought up Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love. LeBron won without both of them.
Yeah, but he got to the final. They helped him.
LeBron James won without Kyrie, and he won without Kevin Love. He won without both of them. Michael Jordan has never won without Scottie Pippen, ever.
Well, that was in the super team.
No, that is a fact, brother. That is a fact.
I know, but it wasn't like a super team.
Oh, how is it not a super team? You had the best rebounder in the league in Rodman. You had the best, you had the best number two. What do you mean, come on? Did you do any fucking stats? Do you check anything? Rodman was the best.
It was a good team, but it wasn't a super team, bro.
Okay, how is having the best rebounder, how is having the best fucking number two in the league, which was Pippen, was the best number two in the league?
A super team would be like Jordan and Bird and Magic all played together. That would be a super team. But they just had a good team.
No, that's your opinion. That is not a fact. That's your opinion. A fact is if you have the best of something, the best. That what makes it a super team, the best of something. If you take the best and you add the best to how the fuck was then please tell me how was LeBron on a super team with Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade?
Wait, that wasn't a super team? Oh, come on.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the question again. If
that was my team,
how was LeBron James on a super team with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh?
That was a super team. Ray Allen.
How was a super team? So Ray Allen wasn't old and washed. Ray Allen wasn't just.
Oh my God! Really, BF? He saved LeBron. He saved
how many years was he? He saved LeBron. So did Steve Kerr save LeBron? Did Steve Kerr save Michael Jordan?
So, but you're gonna talk shit about Ray Allen.
Did Steve Kerr save Michael Jordan?
No, Ray Allen's way better than Steve Kerr.
Did Steve Kerr save Michael Jordan? That's the third time I asked you.
Did he save when?
Nigga, you heard what I said.
Well, he's not. He saved.
You run in here hating on LeBron every chance you get. Oh man, Ray Allen saved. He didn't save shit.
He did actually. He saved his career.
Okay, then did Steve Kerr save Michael Jordan's 6-0 record in the finals?
Okay, 6-0 record, yeah, but not his career.
Did Steve Kerr save Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
A yes or no answer. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then keep that in mind when you niggas start talking about somebody saved LeBron.
Well, he saved his career because
That is a team accomplishment. Ray Allen did not save no LeBron James's fucking career. What the fuck you talking about?
With that 3-pointer, yeah, that was a clutch moment.
Who gives a fuck, nigga? He didn't save his career.
He kind of did. He still wasn't the same with. And also, Wade had won the ring before LeBron came to his team because it was Wade County.
What?
That was his team.
So what?
Yeah.
So
Jordan never had to go to Kobe or any of these other players.
So Jordan never had to do nothing.
He stayed in the Bulls.
Where was Dennis Rodman at? What team did he play for? What team did Horace Grant play for?
Yeah, they came to him. LeBron had to go to Wade.
They came to him.
LeBron had to go to Wade, and then the Lakers.
LeBron He had to go. So what was Michael Jordan when he went to Washington?
That's when he came out of retirement, and he only.
I didn't ask you what he did. I asked you what was he when he went to Washington. I asked you what he was. What was he? Because he was still scoring. There was a game where he scored 50, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he wanted to own the team.
So I'm asking again, what was he? If he was the greatest player of all time, the GOAT, why didn't he take the Wizards to the fucking finals in the weak East? Let me guess, the East was strong then when Jordan came back.
Wait, Jordan?
I'm asking this question again, bro. I'm asking this question again. One more time. Was the East weak when Jordan came back to basketball? Was it weak?
No.
And that's why you're a dick eater. And
wait, what? It was not a week.
That is why you are a Jordan dick eater.
But wait, it wasn't a week.
That's why right there. If the East was not weak, how the fuck was it strong?
Around that point, it was still strong. But
how was it strong? Around what point? What point? Around what point?
I gotta look this up, man. I didn't even
let me look it up for you. Let me look it up for you. I'll do it for you.
I didn't prepare.
This is why Jordan fans are dick eaters. This is why the majority of y'all are dick eaters.
Bro. Because Jordan, he only played for the Wizards.
Nigga, you just said that the East was strong when Jordan was playing with the Wizards. That's what
I think it was still. Wait, when was it? 2001. When he came back?
You said the East was strong when Jordan was playing with the Wizards.
It started deteriorating around like.
Oh, it started deteriorating as soon as Jordan left in 2003, right?
No.
When did it start deteriorating?
Trying to remember. I didn't even want to make this about basketball. My bad.
You can't.
I only came here because
you're an MJ, a LeBron James hater and a Jordan Glazer. You don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't hate LeBron. He was my guy.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
I just don't dicky LeBron.
Here's the problem. No, you dicky Jordan.
I don't dick LeBron.
You do. Yes, you do. You dick eat Jordan.
No, I don't play
you just came here telling me. You keep telling me about 4 and 6, 4 and 6, 4 and 6. That is a team accomplishment or a team failure. That is not an individual.
No, it's a LeBron losing record because he went to different teams and
it
lost.
Is not a LeBron James losing record. It is a LeBron. It is a team losing record. It is a fucking team. That's a team, nigga.
Because he lost with the Heat. He lost with the Cavs. So it's like a LeBron stats because he has stats like with the losing.
And Michael Jordan lost with the fucking Bulls. His career was 15 years.
But now when it counted the most.
His career was 15 years.
6-0.
Where's the other 9 championships?
Every time he went to the finals, he never lost.
Where is the other 9 championships?
Because it's harder now to get to the rings.
Where is the other 9 championships, brother? You are a Jordan dick eater. You are a Jordan dick eater. Where's the other 9 finals? Where's the other 9 finals? Where's the other 9 championship games? Where's the other 9 Eastern Conference? Where are the other 9 Eastern Conference championship games?
Come to the finals.
Where are the other 9 Eastern Conference championship games?
Yeah.
How many times LeBron James get swept in the playoffs?
That's how hard the East was, but I guess
how many times did LeBron James get swept in the playoffs?
Swept in the playoffs. Yeah. Oh yeah. They were in the East. My bad.
How many times? Okay, and Michael Jordan in the East got swept habitually.
When the East was not weak and had many great teams.
When the East was not weak. When was the East not weak? This is proof you're an MJ dick eater.
I'm just saying what everyone else says as well.
Of course, you're saying what they're saying because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And that's why you just say what others say because you have no clue what you're talking about.
I watched those back then.
You don't know what you're talking about. And that's why you're just saying what others say.
A long time ago.
Yes, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And that's why you just say what others say. Because you have no idea what you're talking about.
Good. I gotta admit, my memory's not that good.
You don't know what you're talking about at all. At all.
I used
because
to watch.
If you did, this is the problem that MJ fans have, and you will always have. You will
I don't like the 3-point contest thing now in the NBA where it's like a lot of 3-pointers.
Oh, well, if you remove the 3 points from LeBron James, he's still.
No, I'm talking about Steph Curry.
I'm not talking about Steph Curry. I'm not talking about
it.
I'm not talking about Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry is not considered the greatest player of all time. LeBron is.
No, he's one of the greatest.
And you guys glaze Jordan. And you say Jordan.
LeBron is the second best. I'm not saying he sucks.
Sure. He's the second best based on what?
Of all his accomplishments. He's the second best.
If you look at all of his accomplishments, he's number one over everybody else.
Oh, come on. Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about? What accomplishment
he lost that whole conversation in the 2011 collapse.
What accomplishment does he not have over anybody else? What?
Well, wait. Someone is in the back talking. Like the Spurs swept.
What accomplishment does he not have?
Bud Smoky.
You don't know what you're talking about. I don't give a fuck what
the Spurs swept the Cavs in 4-0 in the finals.
I don't give a fuck with this.
Well, so LeBron got swept in the finals. Oh yeah. Yeah, now I'm remembering. I have bad memory.
Okay, let me help this faggot nigga out. Let me help you out. I'm gonna help this pussy out. Hey, pussy. Fuck your bread, you bitch ass nigga. I'm not giving you shit, you dick eating faggot. Hey, now watch the sidelines, pussy. Fuck you, nigga. Watch the sidelines, Dion folks. You bitch ass nigga. Keep watching me from the sidelines, pussy. Anyways, you ain't Serge. Serge is my nigga. You ain't shit to me, faggot. Yeah. You a dick eating pussy. Now stay a dick eating pussy from the sidelines and keep crying like a bitch over money I ain't giving you. Keep crying like a pussy ass nigga.
I didn't even know. Wait, Adrian, what the hell are you talking about? I'm not drunk. What?
Back to what I just said. See, I didn't ask about the finals. I asked about the playoffs. What I asked. Yeah, I asked about the playoffs.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the chat.
Well, you're doing the wrong thing because you went in the comments on this type of time, not me. You.
No. I was looking at the private chat. I was looking at the comments.
Yeah, I got that too. Yeah, I got that too. You were on that time, not me. See, I know what I'm talking about. You niggas don't. Y'all just hate. And you think that glazing, if all y'all glaze together, that's supposed to mean something. Doesn't mean anything to me.
No.
Doesn't mean anything.
Adrian Cook, why are you talking shit about me? What did I do?
Listen, bro, I'm going to try this one more time.
I'm not drunk. What the fuck?
Okay, Serge.
I'm kind of tired.
One more time, Serge.
I'm kind of tired.
You are saying that the West is the East is weak. You said the East is weak, is what you said. You have no criteria, no statistics, no nothing to back that up. Nothing. You said the East was strong when Jordan was there, but mysteriously, as soon as Jordan leaves, it's now weak.
No, it was still strong even after Jordan.
Oh, it was strong after. Well, when did it get weak then?
Yeah, I need a.
What year did it get weak? Just throw out a year.
Throw out a year when it started getting weak.
When
the players started going to the West.
I'm gonna try this one more time. Throw out a year when the East was weak.
I think around like. Let me see. Because a lot of the players started going to the West. That's the problem. It's turned the tides with the.
So do you hear what you just said? So the players from the East went to the West. In what year is this? And what players are you talking about?
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the chat. But no, yeah.
What year What year and what players are you talking about? Because I remember the Orlando Magic beat the Bulls. So what year are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, with Shaq and them, yeah. But then they started going to the West, and then the West became...
What year are you talking about? What year?
Let me see. Around to the 2000s, like in
2000 what?
When the Lakers had Kobe and Shaq in them, like that. But that was like, yeah, around like then, like 2000, and then like 2005 upwards. Like the East was just
2005.
No, not 2005. I'm just throwing out numbers. I'm trying to remember.
But what year? What year?
It's up to feed the search on guy.
Stop worrying about the comments, bro. Worry about me. You getting cooked right here. What year?
I'm not even trying to debate you, bro. Why you
did? You did.
This is about boxing. I only came here to get our respect.
And then you was in the comments talking about some 4 and 6 as if.
Well, yeah, I know. Because it was being brought up, and I came out of respect.
Okay, I will try this one more time. One more time. J-Rock, nigga, you writing in the comments, nigga. I don't know you. You could get it too.
Yeah, I respect BF, so I hit the link. You know, and when he called me on.
J-Rock, you can get it too, nigga.
Because I'm not that passionate about this, to be honest. Like, that's a thing.
Motherfucker just made a whole stupid ass thing about look at this dumbass statement. Tell me you don't know shit about boxing without saying you don't know shit about boxing.
Man,
more championships is a team accomplishment. More MVPs is a fucking vote.
Serge, man,
Defensive players of the year, a vote. More steals. You can literally watch this nigga's fucking you can watch his motherfucking games that are on YouTube where they credit him with more steals than the whole fucking team, both teams had. And he does not have more steals than LeBron. LeBron has more steals than Jordan right now. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's longevity, but yeah.
It is not. It is not longevity.
No, but LeBron, that's a good thing for LeBron. He has longevity.
Let me explain something to you guys once again. If longevity is the reason why LeBron James has what he has, then tell me why Vince Carter doesn't have the same thing.
Oh yeah, Vince Carter. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask this again. I'm gonna ask it again.
No, that's true.
Tell me again why Vince Carter does not have the exact same thing as LeBron.
Because he's not like LeBron Jordan.
Because he's not as good as LeBron, nigga.
Yeah, he's not on that level. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So don't tell me about longevity. So do not tell me about longevity, bro.
No, I'm saying that helps. But when you're as great as LeBron and you have that longevity, it helps a lot. I'm saying.
When you are as great as somebody, you have to maintain your greatness in order for your stat to still be great.
That's a skill.
He maintains his greatness.
I'm complimenting.
You can't, bro.
I'm complimenting LeBron with that. I'm not even trying to.
Iggy Adawa became the MVP, the finals MVP, because he held LeBron to 40. And the MVP, 50, if I'm not mistaken. He held this man to under 50 and became the MVP for holding LeBron James under 50. And you niggas are telling me, oh, no, man. In the game where it counted the most, Iggy Adawa became the MVP for holding LeBron under 50. In the finals game, where the final series, where LeBron James out-rebounded, outscored, outstole, outblocked everybody on both teams. He is the greatest player who has ever lived. And you niggas cannot tell me how he's not. You just glaze. You just fucking glaze. And you tell me 6-0, which is a team accomplishment. That is not a player account. That's not an individual. Then you tell me clutch. LeBron is more clutch. He's got more clutch shots and he's made more. He's got more clutch shots. He had more clutch opportunities. He's made more clutch shots and he's had a higher clutch percentage than Jordan. You niggas just see Jordan shooting against them bum ass motherfucking Houston team that only had 2 players. That's all they had. Karl Malone and Stockton.
Oh
and you see him shooting a fucking what's name over it. Don't give me rings.
But
Because
BF,
if you give me 6-0, if you give me 6-0, then Bill Russell is the greatest player of all time.
Yeah, but back then there was like lesser teams.
I'm not trying to hear that. Oh, there were lesser teams. So you're telling me there wasn't as many expansion teams?
Yeah, it was more easier to get.
So
yeah, you should definitely get your own NBA. You should definitely.
So now you're saying expansion teams because there was from Bill Russell's 11-0 to Jordan's 6-0. There was expansion teams.
Yeah, too many teams.
There was 0 expansion teams. 0 during LeBron James' entire career. 0.
It was already there. Like, yeah.
Okay, that's right. 0, nigga. They were already there. You're right. 0.
And then
so they were drafting top players. They were trading for top players. They were signing top players.
Well, back then there was not
no
top
players. They didn't motherfuckers off the practice squad to make the fucking expansion teams.
Well, then there was no
in the East. The expansion teams that were made in the East when Jordan was playing. That Scottie Pippen.
It was still harder.
How is it harder, bro?
Less rules back then than
less rules.
Than
Jordan himself, Michael Jordan himself said that he would not have did what he did if the zone was there. He said that. The zone was illegal.
They had to do the Jordan rule and everything.
Okay, let me try this one more time. Michael Jordan himself said that he would not be who he was if the zone was there. Michael Jordan, during his reign, was having one-on-one defense. One-on-one. One-on-one. If that defense was the same defense as now, you could put LeBron James on offense and you can match him up against motherfucking Steph Curry. One-on-one. And you'll tell me who the fuck wins that. He would just back him down and body him down. You couldn't. What you want to do? It's one-on-one. If you tried to do some type of, it's illegal defense. And he'll get the line shooting free throws.
You should definitely start your NBA.
Nah, don't change the subject.
I'm saying you're good at the NBA stuff, bro. You gotta start an NBA channel. You're good.
Dog. You guys.
I don't want to debate you, BF. What the hell? I'm not trying to debate you.
Yeah, it was that 4 and 6 that you guys keep talking about. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you tell me that you called me out, so I just clicked the link out of respect. But I'm not.
Jordan had more game buzzer beaters. No, he didn't.
He did have a lot of moments, but yeah.
Jordan did not have more game-winning buzzer beaters. You just made that up. No, we didn't.
I don't know.
No, we didn't. LeBron James has more of everything. What are you talking about? LeBron James has more everything. He has a higher percentage. He has more everything. Everything. He's more clutch. He's always been more clutch. Look at this nigga. Google it. I'm not Googling shit. I'm not Googling shit.
Played against better.
Jordan played against better competition. Says who? Says who? Who said this?
No, not me. I'm just reading what they said. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm reading what y'all said too. Says who? Says what? Who the fuck said he played against better competition? Who says this? Where y'all getting this from?
No. I mean, I don't really care that much about the NBA stuff, but I used to watch it. I think the 3-point thing it just became a 3-point contest. Like I guess I don't know. There was more
existed.
It was more
3-point existed during Jordan's era.
Yeah, but there was more emphasis on defense back then. And
what are you talking about? More emphasis? It was one-on-one. There was no zone. I keep telling you this. What are you talking about?
Nobody wanted to guard
Dan Marley. Dog, y'all, I swear y'all be bugging, bro. Listen, bro, Michael Jordan, just like anybody else in his era, was great. But Michael Jordan, this is why I tell you guys don't be knowing shit y'all don't be knowing shit about nothing, bro. Somebody was the greatest player of all time before Jordan. Do y'all know who that was? Exactly. Because y'all are sheep. You just listen to
Magic
what the
Johnson, maybe Kareem.
Magic Johnson was not the GOAT.
No, Kareem.
The greatest player of all time was a player named Dr. J, the person who Michael Jordan got all of his
Dr.
moves.
J also, Kareem.
No, that is who was the greatest player of all time.
What's the
Dr. J.
Michael
Jordan got all of his moves from Doc. All of them.
What's the guy that did? Oh my god! Now, I don't know why I'm forgetting this legendary guy. The
okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. I'm gonna say this one more time. Michael Jordan got his moves from somewhere. He didn't just was born one day and just went outside and started doing all this shit without seeing how to do it. He got it from somebody. Who'd he get it from? The Doc.
And why am I forgetting? I'm bad with names. Like, you know, the guy that did the 100-point game. What's his name?
Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, that's another great.
Wilt Chamberlain would have been.
I'm just naming off greats. I'm not saying, you know.
Wilt Chamberlain would have been considered the greatest player of all time. It would have been competing against Bill Russell.
Yeah, I'm just trying to name.
It would not have been competing against the Doc at all. The Doc was the greatest player of all time.
Kareem.
Michael Jordan got all of his moves from the Doc.
A lot of people say Kareem is top 3 of all time.
Cool, that's what's up. Michael Jordan got all of his moves from the Doc. That's where he got them from.
I know Kobe got all of his moves from Jordan.
Cool, and Michael Jordan used his athleticism, which was a different version of athleticism. The free throw dunk, he got that from the Doc. Holding the ball, palming the ball, moving the ball all around, he got that from the Doc. Doing all these things and all these aerobatic moves, he got that from the Doc. All of that from the Doc. Yamming on people from the Doc.
Yeah, everyone is an inspiration.
When people were growing up during MJ's era, they were trying to be the Doc. Niggas wasn't saying Kobe. Motherfuckers wasn't feeling like Mike. If I could be, niggas was wearing Chuck Taylors, nigga.
Yeah, I'm saying like then it became like Mike, then Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe took all of his moves from MJ and mastered them, which is why I always tell you guys, Michael Jordan, Kobe passed him, and then LeBron passed Kobe.
Oh, wait, Kobe passed your. Okay, now, I disagree, but okay.
How?
Kobe, Jordan.
How many championships has Kobe got?
5.
How many with how many different players?
Shaq helped. Well, Shaq, he wasn't even number 1.
How many different players?
But
Michael Jordan only did it with Scottie Pippen. Only.
Jordan was always a top guy when he won the rings.
Michael Jordan only did it with Scottie.
Kobe did it with Shaq.
Michael Jordan only did it with Scottie. Now, if Shaq and Kobe only did it together, we have a different conversation. And Kobe did it without Shaq. MJ never did it without Pippen. And that's why Kobe passed him. And that's why Kobe passed him.
But Jordan was always a better player.
That's why Kobe passed him. And that's why Kobe passed him.
And Shaq went to the Heat and he won a ring.
And that's why Kobe passed him, because Kobe did it without Shaq. Michael Jordan never did it. Michael Jordan never did it without Pippen. And that's why Kobe passed him.
But Jordan was always the better player of the team. And Shaq
that is not true at all.
Kobe never won. Kobe was never the better player of the two when it came to him and Shaq. It was arguable. Well, Jordan was always the top player.
How are you telling me it was arguable? How are you telling me it was Segdro? I'm not answering shit you say, nigga. The link is pinned. The fuck you writing me in the comments with question marks and the link is pinned. You can click the link.
I'm brave enough to hit the link, man. Y'all, you hit the link, man. Why you
asking me motherfucking questions? Click the link.
Click the link. Stop being scared, bro. Damn.
Anyways,
see me.
That is the reason why Kobe passed MJ. Because he
did. I don't know about Kobe passing
Shaq. He did it without Shaq.
Yeah, but he's
all of his individual stats. All of his individual stats are just as good, if not better. And the same criteria that y'all use The same criteria y'all use, because I don't use this shit. I don't use championships. Y'all do. I am using y'all argument against you. Because I don't remember a game. I don't remember a game where Jordan scored 81.
Kobe lost in the finals, didn't he?
I don't remember a game where Jordan scored 81. I don't remember one.
Yeah, well, Will Chamberlain scored 100.
Oh, that's what's up. But see, I don't remember a game where Jordan scored 81.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember one. You can correct me. Somebody.
I'm just trying to say. I get what you're saying, LeBron, but Kobe.
Yes.
I don't know about Kobe.
Kobe did it without Shaq.
Yeah, with help from DAZN. He still had help though.
So did Jordan.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, when he.
What are you saying?
But Jordan, every time he won the ring, he was the best player of the team, and Kobe.
Then why did they put him on the bench? Why did he get benched?
Every time they win the ring,
he got benched in one of the finals. Why did they put him on the bench in one of the finals?
He probably was hurt or something. I don't know. But
no, he wasn't hurt. No, he wasn't hurt. He was ball hogging and he was missing. And they were down. And I want to say it was against Portland. And they put Pippen at the point, and Pippen brought them back.
Yeah, he was a great Robin. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time.
But Shaq and Kobe, it was kind of hard.
I'm gonna say this one more time, bro. I'm gonna say this one more time. One more time. They took Michael Jordan and put him on the bench because he was ball hogging and it was down by like 15 or some shit like that. And then Pippen, without Jordan, brought them back.
Kobe was benched before.
So how was he always the best player on his team?
No, like I'm saying, like no one will ever say Pippen was better than Jordan.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time, bro. You just said in all of those championships, he was the best player.
I mean, he was. I mean, yeah, for maybe one game, he was not the best,
bro. He was not.
I'm talking about overall.
They put that dude on the bench.
Yeah, I'm talking about
he was ball hogging.
Yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah, well, there's always gonna be a bad game. Someone has LeBron had bad game.
Then he was not always the best. Then.
No, I'm saying overall he was the best player.
No, you can't say overall because you just said he was always. You're just moving the goalposts.
No. I'm not trying to move the goalposts. I just used the wrong word.
Then don't move the goalposts. Then just admit that he was not always the best, or else it wouldn't have took him off.
No. I'm saying like when they won the rings, like when Kobe and Shaq won the rings, it was hard to see. I mean, it was hard to tell who was the better player of the two.
It was not hard to tell. When LeBron James won his ring, it was not hard to tell who was the best.
No, I'm talking about Kobe and Shaq and
both teams. On both teams, it was not.
LeBron, LeBron. Well, I don't know about for the Wade, maybe on Wade.
Both teams.
Wade did help him.
Best player on both teams. When he won his championships, he was the best player on both teams.
Wade did help him learn.
And most of it, and he was the best player on most. When he lost, he was the best on most.
Like after 2011, like Wade really did help. Wade.
2011.
When the collapse of 2011, like Wade did really help.
It was not a collapse. He lost to a better team. It was not a collapse.
Yeah, but like LeBron was going through it with the media. Like
he was not a collapse. You guys keep using this fake ass narrative. He lost to a better team. The Dallas Mavericks in 2011 were arguably the best team in the league. You guys don't give a damn who they went through. You don't care. They went through the best, the absolute best. They swept Kobe. They did a gentleman sweep on motherfucking Portland that had Roy. What's the dude's Roy Brandon, whatever it is. The gentleman sweep on them. They went through the damn Spurs. They went through all of them. They had the 2011 Dallas Mavericks had the hardest path to an NBA championship, arguably in history. The hardest path. They went through everybody. And the Kobe Bryant Lakers were a two-peat. This was their three-peat, and they got swept by that Dallas Mavericks team. So I don't understand why you guys keep talking about Dallas Mavericks in 2011 as if they was ass. I truly don't understand this shit.
And I see a lot of hate in this chat from me. Like, y'all wouldn't be scared to hit the link. Don't be freaking talking shit about me, okay?
What I'm saying is to you guys again is that 2011 team that y'all down and degrade as if they were trash they had arguably the hardest path to a championship, arguably in history. Arguably, the teams they had to go through, bro. They beat OKC that had Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook. They beat them. They swept them too. Did y'all forget this? They beat Brandon Roy in Portland. They beat Kobe Bryant and Paul Gasol in LA. They beat Tim Duncan and the boys. They beat Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Russell Westbrook and OKC. They beat all of them. But for some strange reason, you guys only remember LeBron James in 2011.
Because LeBron, I think everyone expected LeBron to win the ring that year because he would say not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4.
So what?
I'm just saying he brought it on himself, but yeah, I guess
he's supposed to do that. Yeah. Is he not supposed to? Is he supposed to go to the team and say,
you know the haters are going to be like, oh, yeah.
Let me ask you, brother, was he supposed to go to Miami Heat and be like, oh, well, I hope we win something? Was he supposed to do that?
Well, no, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to put the target on you like that, because they were bracing the villain.
He always had the target on him, brother. He had a target on him when he first got
saying he could have made it easier on him. So by not, like, doing that,
he would have never made it easy on himself.
He should have done maybe the decision. He should have done it better. I mean, I like that he came to the Heat because the Heat on my team. So but the way he did it, he could have probably done it better, and because he pissed off a lot of
the way he did it. He could have did it better. So how come you guys don't criticize Michael Jordan for smoking and drinking before the fucking one of his big games in Atlantic City when he played the Knicks? I don't see y'all criticizing this.
That was the culture back then. Now it's like more. Like
now it was the culture now.
Nowadays it's just video games.
Now it's the culture now. It's the culture now. So we know.
I'm saying the culture was bad back then. Yeah,
we're not gonna criticize Jordan because it was the culture.
Oh, LeBron James wasn't just Jordan doing it.
LeBron James' decision is now all of something different now.
No, he could have done it. No, I liked it myself, but like a lot of people didn't like it. I'm just saying he could have done a better job at it.
Do what better?
Like he could have said he was going to the Heat, but like done like. But
he was the best player. Do you think that if Michael Jordan left the Bulls, that it would have been in silence?
Well,
you do realize when Michael Jordan left the Bulls and went to the White Sox, it was front page news for months. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, that's baseball.
Who gives a fuck what it was?
He didn't do good baseball.
It was because Michael Jordan was the best player in the league.
Right, but he wanted to do baseball because his dad
is the head that wears the crown. He was the best player in the league. And
yeah, but we're talking about another.
That's why they dragged him.
We're talking about another sport, yeah. Oh, baseball's another sport.
If it's another sport, who cares? He came back the second time and went to the fucking Washington Wizards.
The second time he came back, he was in the Bulls. So when he came back from the Bulls,
he came back the second time, he went to the Wizards. What are you talking about?
No, when he retired the first time, you mean? And then he came back
and he went to the Bulls. And when he came back the second time, he went to the Wizards.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the baseball when he left her.
When he came back the second time, he went to the Wizards.
No,
when he retired the first time, he went to baseball. When he came back from baseball, he went back to the Bulls. He retired again. When he came back, he went to the Wizards. What are you not getting?
That's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Okay, he went to the Wizards.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Wizards. Oh, that was only because he wanted to be the owner of the team. That's why he
did not need to go to the Wizards to be the owner.
Yeah, he was trying to lobby to be the owner of or something.
Bro, he did not.
And call me Brown.
Let me go ahead and nip this in the bud right quick.
Call me Brown.
Let me nip this in the bud.
The worst draft.
Michael Jordan went and got Horace Grant, Dennis Rodman.
Adrian, I'm not drunk. I'm tired.
Michael Jordan got those guys. He got Kukoc. He went and got him. The Cleveland Cavaliers would not give LeBron James nobody.
Oh yeah, I hated that owner, man. He fucked.
Why would he? So y'all are crucifying a man.
No, I like it myself that he left for then came to the Heat. Yeah, I like that because the clay, and I hate when this guy, the owner of the Cavs, wrote that shit in Comic Sans about talking shit about LeBron, like almost kind of racist.
Past that conversation, past all of that.
Like I was some bullshit from the Cavs owner.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good. I came on today. We talking about the good Andy Cruz and Muratalla fight.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
I strongly believe that if Muratalla is using Derm Dude, he may win.
Say that again. He's using what?
Derm Dude. See, Andy Cruz is a Derm Dude user. So I believe he can win, being an Olympian, and he uses Derm Dude.
I'm sorry, brother. I do not know what Derm Dude is. What does that mean?
Well, Derm Dude Happy Sack is something that you rub on your nuts.
Oh, your mother? That's what your mother rubs on?
What the fuck?
Okay, makes sense to me. That makes sense to me.
Fuck?
When your mother rubs on my nuts, that's what that Derm Dude is? It makes perfect sense. I was wondering about that. Thank you for bringing that up, brother. I'm going to make sure when your wife comes to suck my dick in about 5 minutes, that I'll make sure that your wife uses Derm.
Who the fuck is Travis? Who the fuck
I'm going to make sure your wife uses that, my nigga. I'm going to make sure, because I want to make sure, right, that when she puts that Derm in her mouth, I can look down at her and say, damn. Darn. Play King, you already know I know, but I play along.
BF, bro.
I play along because it's entertainment. So if you guys didn't hear his goofy ass niggas in the background, come on, dog. You know what this is. This is like one of those things where people say, oh man, hey, do you know about these? Just play along, bro.
Travis.
Just play along. That's all. Just play along. So, anyways, I'm gonna get back to speaking about this nigga's wife right quick and his sister. Listen, what I need you to do, Travis, you're not on mute, pussy. What I need you to do, make sure. Let's talk softly. After your sister sucks my dick. Oh, where you go? Why you run off?
Oh man, damn.
Why you leave?
Why you leave? Good. He ran away. Fuck.
Why you leave, bro? You weren't on mute.
What a bitch.
You weren't on mute. You weren't on nothing. I didn't.
He wasn't even on mute or anything.
Nothing, bro. I didn't know. Now the nigga can't say, you motherfuckers can't say nothing, bro. You can't say anything.
I can't say you muting people. You
weren't on mute. You weren't on nothing. Nothing. You weren't on mute, bro. You weren't on mute. You wasn't. I was gonna bring it down to your level. We was gonna talk about your sister. We was gonna talk about your sister, bro. Because your mother, Travis, your mother didn't teach your hoe ass sister the correct way to suck dick. All right. So what I'm hoping, right? What I'm hoping, nigga, is that while your sister sucking my dick, that she teaches your daughter correctly.
She
gotta learn. Hey, Serge, she gotta learn, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll be the test dummy. It's okay. It's okay, bro. I'll be the test dummy. I'm cool. Yeah, they gotta learn. Listen, bro. You're welcome, bro. So when she gets older, you know what I'm saying? And she gets to sucking niggas' dicks.
She will learn. She
will have known.
Learn from the
hey, look, bro. Look. Like we talk about LeBron James, longevity. She will have longevity. She's got longevity, bro. She got longevity.
Oh man.
Yo,
the
you know what? You know what, Durham? Do you know what, Durham? Come on.
Yeah, he was speaking very silent, like he was trying not to wake up someone. Someone probably woke up and he had to leave.
It's very clear, bro. It's very clear.
Wait, who was that guy? Who was it the UK guy?
It was one of two people. Deion Folks or Tootsie. Here's your two people.
Because he was very silent, like he didn't want to wake someone up.
Well, if you guys don't know who Tootsie was, Tootsie, it was either Deion or Tootsie. Because I just cussed Deion out. Because Deion is the dude. Bud beats Easy Road. Bud beats Easy Road. Canelo. Bud beats. But anyways, Trav, thank you. Thank you, Trav, for jumping in and bringing it back to boxing. Appreciate you, bro.
I almost thought it was that guy that always gets his ass kicked by his wife. That's why he was talking silent.
Nah, that's James. Nah, it's not.
Yeah, I thought that was James. I was like, why is he talking so low like that, bro?
Nah, that's Tootsie.
I have to wake up the wife so she won't beat his ass with the sandals, with the chancletas.
She was beating his ass, bro. She beat the
chancletas.
No, not. So let me ask you. Who do you got in this fight? Your opinion. Who do you got?
Which fight, Shakur?
No, not that one. That's next week. Raymond and Andy. Who you got?
Raymond and Andy?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't even pay. I'm more about Shakur and Tio. I'm not paying attention to this one.
So you don't.
I'm not educated on this one. Like with Shakur and Tio.
Okay. You know what? What's so grateful? What I'm so grateful about when it comes to my brother Serge, bro. You don't be capping, dog.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna make a prediction. I'm not educated on the specific fight. Like I'm more. If you ask me, Tio,
not just in this, even with boxing. I mean, basketball. We were talking about basketball. You was saying something, but then when I asked you something, you didn't just make some shit up.
I didn't want to do to you what others have done to you. Like
be lying. They just be lying and making shit up.
Yeah, they will try. Yeah, they won't even answer the question and shit
at all.
Yeah,
they just be lying and making shit up.
I didn't want to do that shit. No.
So I'm definitely grateful for that, bro. I'm definitely.
Yeah, you go through a lot of that bullshit. I didn't want to do that to you.
Day in and day out.
Yeah, I didn't even want to debate. I wasn't even trying to debate either. Like it only came because you told me to come, right? So
yeah. And that's the beauty of that's the beauty of that, right? That's one thing that I know about the Brody is Serge will click the link in a heartbeat. He'll click the link in a heartbeat.
Yeah, because like, look, I don't know what others
especially as of lately.
I don't, well, yeah, but like, no, the thing is, like, no, I will always click the link. Like, I don't know why others don't. They probably scared of you or something. Like, you don't bite, like, hey, you're a cool guy. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, the problem is people is soft, bro, and that when you have soft ass people, you're gonna have soft ass conversations, and that's what people is. That's the type of time people is on.
If I'm not like, I'll always click the link. If I'm not like busy with something, right? Like, I'll definitely click the link. Always like, even if I'm tired, like I'm now, I still click the link. What?
For sure, bro. And I definitely respect it, bro. I definitely.
No, I always, I don't want to look like a coward, like some of these other people that never click the link and just want to talk in the shit on the
side. A lot of
typey, chatter
a lot
people.
A lot of chatty patties.
Chatty patties. There you go. That's the.
A lot of chatty patties. A lot of those fingers be moving.
Yeah, man, they be so scared of you, man. I get it though. You do be cooking, so I get it. But,
well, it's a really good platform to get it off your chest. You
gotta be brave. Gotta be brave to come to. Gotta be brave to come to be the best at this.
Well, either be that or be humble, bro. Like come with your opinion and rock out with your opinion.
I will never fucking come with disrespect or anything,
Yeah,
even if we disagree or whatever, I'll never fucking.
But we can disagree, right? We disagree. Shit, we disagree on Jordan and LeBron.
I'm never gonna disrespect you because of your opinion.
Yeah, for sure. So, anyways, bro, listen, bro, I'm about to finish my breakdown.
Oh yeah.
On who I got winning this fight, y'all. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna do my breakdown. So I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, bro. I might call this fight. I might. No guarantees, y'all. But y'all will know well within advance. You'll know well within advance. So if I do, I'll make sure I put it on my community page so everybody knows it. And then we can get to it, right? I
want to get your thoughts on Sufa, the Sufa boxing as well.
Zufa?
Yeah, they started
to me, I think Zufa is good for boxing.
Yeah, right. I think so too. Yeah, I always wanted an NFL type of thing for boxing, like a league, like a league where people it'll be harder to duck.
Well, it's not that it's harder to duck. It's just that there's more competition. There's a lot of fighters that we don't know that could end up being really damn.
Yeah, we can see new stars being made. Yeah,
they could be really, really damn good. Like Zufa can literally they could have people fighting over there a lot. And then next thing you know, we got there's somebody over here that we think is nasty. Now you can put this guy against a Devin, against a Shakur, against a whoever.
Because there's a lot of fighters. A lot of fighters in boxing don't get to fight. That's the thing.
Because you don't know them. There's people right now, I say it all the time, that are working at an AM, PM gas station and probably better than Jordan and LeBron. And they'll never get an opportunity.
This is why Sufa is so needed, man.
They'll never get an opportunity. The more the merrier.
More chances. More chances.
The more you get an opportunity for people to show that they're actually good.
No, I've been excited.
Now, monetarily wise, it's an issue, but that's a whole different story.
I think he wants to build it up like he did with the UFC still. Like he's still doing
but the UFC people ain't getting paid like that.
Oh, he's still trying to build the UFC too, though. Like with the Paramount.
Man, the UFC been built for decades. They just been robbing those dudes.
I think when did Dana White get to the UFC? I forgot.
Man, Dana White been there for fucking decades. They just been robbing them.
2000.
The UFC belonged to the Gracies. The Gracies.
I think 1990 when it debuted, 1991.
Something like that. Might have been either 90 or before that, but the UFC belonged to the Gracies, bro.
I know Dana White saved that because it was about to go bankrupt, and Dana White came in and kind of saved that whole thing.
Well, if we want to rock that direction, I'm cool with it, but he still didn't start it. The Gracies.
No. I'm not saying he started. No.
Yeah, so when he took that shit, when he started running with it, right, it became what it is, and I respect it. But that's fighters ain't getting paid like that though. In order for fighters to get paid under UFC, you have to be a Conor McGregor, a John Jones. If you're not one of those,
the same goes with boxing. A lot of the 1% get paid more than the other half of people. Like
yes, but the problem with that statement, is.
I think he does give. Oh my bad. What?
There's a cap on funds in Zufa.
Yeah, I need to know. I wonder if it's gonna be like UFC where you get paid more if you get a knockout or something. Like
they might have that, but I think there's a cap.
No, because you know what? Because I also heard you get like more like in the UFC. I mean, Zufa, you're gonna get taken care of better. Like everything's on the house, like everything's free, the food.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like the catering.
Yeah, I can understand that, but what good is that if you're shit, you can pay me more money and I'll buy my own.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like the facilities is very like they really are hands on. They care about the fighters in Tufa. I'm hearing like
still pay me more money. I'll buy my own.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't need to.
Well, with Turkey involved, I hope they do get. I hope maybe the end goal will be like they get a card in Saudi, like a Riyadh
season. Oh yeah.
Maybe that's like their Super Bowl. Like they eventually get paid those type of money.
Well, we're gonna see. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but we're definitely going to see. But anyways, bro, I'm gonna get up out of here, bro. I gotta get something to eat. Salute to my brother Serge, man.
Take care, bro. Thank you.
Salute to everybody that pulled up, man. Salute to everybody, bro. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, bro. If I don't see y'all tomorrow, y'all definitely gonna see a video. I got 2 I gotta drop. So y'all definitely gonna see either 2 videos or y'all gonna see me cooking tomorrow. So salute to y'all, man. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, man. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. I'm out. Peace and blessings.